Good morning and welcome to Battlesnake at Communitech. My name is Noah and I will be your MC host floating head for the day. So let's get rolling on what's going to be happening today and talk about all the fun things we've got planned. But first off, can we just do a big thank you to TD for helping us put on this competition for everyone today? Without their support, well, we probably wouldn't be here today. So if you're in Twitch chat, give a big round of applause, a big thank you to TD, and show them some love in Twitch chat, folks. All right. Yeah, so big thank you again to TD and Communitech for helping us host this event. Let's get looking at the schedule. So we've got a lot planned for today. And right now we're in the welcome and right in the welcome. So this is the 10 a.m. portion. 10 a.m. All these times are in Eastern time. So if you're joining us from a different time zone, you're just going to have to figure out that time conversion for yourself. And so right now we've got the welcome. After myself, we're going to be hearing from some of the fine folks at Communitech who are hosting this event today. And then we'll have Brad join us for a little bit of a tutorial and high-level discussion on how to play Battlesnake. After that, we've got Arnav joining us from the team over at Replit to do a Replit and JavaScript tutorial to get a nice Battlesnake ready for the tournament. So he'll take you through the steps to get your snake ready for competition and start strategizing. After that, we'll be joined by our lovely casting crew for Snake Pit Live, which will be an arena check-in. So they'll go through all of our arenas, the division, talk about top teams, what's going on, and maybe review a few games. At 2 o'clock, we've got Ian Klugman and John C. Lee Brown. So Ian Klugman is the CEO and president of Communitech. And, well, if you don't know who John C. Lee Brown is, you should go look him up right now. And so they're doing a nice conversation about tech for good and tech in North America. After that, we'll be doing another check-in with Snake Pit Live with our caster crew. At 4 o'clock, we will be freezing our arenas. And so this means that at that point, whatever place your snake is in the arena, that's where they'll be frozen. So it's good to get your snake into the arenas as soon as possible. So register for those divisions as soon as you can. At 4:30, you will hear myself and Brad again. We'll do a little pre-show. We'll run through the brackets, maybe talk about some of those top teams to watch out for in the divisions and kind of go from there. And then we'll pass it off to the casters for the tournament. And that's what you're all really here for. This will be the divisional tournament. Our casters will be doing play-by-play. Really excited to see what this competition looks like this evening. After that, we'll hear from Tina again over at Communitech, who will be announcing the winners and prizes, and we'll be getting those shipped out to people as soon as we can. So here's your schedule for the day. Lots to look forward to, lots to engage with. Don't forget to tune back in. Put it in your calendar, write notes, whatever you need to make sure that you're joining us for all this great entertainment and great workshops and great talks. So let's talk about our divisions. So we've got 3 divisions for this competition. We've got our rookie division, our veteran division, and our student division. So your rookie division, that's for you junior developers, you know, the folks who have just graduated university or have been working as developers for a couple of years now, may or may not have ever done Battlesnake before. So these are mainly your first timers. We're excited to see what this competition looks like. There's always some unique and interesting strategies that always play out in the rookie division, so let's see what happens there. The veteran division, that's where the competition is the most fierce. And so these are your senior developers, people who have been doing software development for years, or people who have done multiple Battlesnake tournaments. And so you'll see some teams in there who have 5 or 6 Battlesnake tournaments under their belt, maybe even a couple of championships as well. So that's the tournament. That's the one that's usually the most exciting. That's the one where you see the games run the longest. And that's the one where you kind of see the most upsets as well, because every tournament we see a little bit of an upset by a newcomer coming in and wiping out the floor of all the fan favorites and the ones that we expect to win. So I love watching the veteran division. Next up is the student division, and so this is for all you students. This is for your university students, high school students, or anyone who's just starting to learn software development. And so again, lots of unique strategies that come out of this thing. Lots of things that you don't normally think of because you're coming at it from a different perspective, lots of creativity. So super excited to see what is in store in all these different divisions. If you haven't registered for your division, go register for your division right now. stop doing whatever you're doing, go register for your division. Make sure you're choosing which one you think is most appropriate for you, and get in there, get your snake in there, start competing in the arena. We're starting to run those games and ranking snakes against each other. So again, can't stress that enough. Get into that division as soon as you can. I also want to say, if you haven't already joined the Battlesnake community, please join the Battlesnake community. Check out our GitHub, join us on our Slack and our Discord. There's lots of developers, lots of great conversation happens there. It's a good place to get extra help, talk shop, talk strategy, see what people are doing with ML snakes or min-max or whatever different types of algorithms there are. And it's also a good place just to get some help if you're stuck and you're doing Battlesnake for the first time. I also wanted to talk about a couple of things that we're running a little bit specifically for this tournament as well. If any of you are Twitch streamers and you want to Twitch stream your development of your Battlesnake, that would be amazing. We'd love to hear about that. Happy to cross promo, and just let us know. Let us see what's happening, and throw your software development up on Twitch stream and let us know. We'll come over, check it out, and see what you're doing over there. Oh, sorry. Before I get into the code of conduct, I also want to say that we have some lovely folks from Communitech who are also in the Twitch chat. So if you have any questions about Communitech or what they do or how they help the Waterloo Tech ecosystem or what the Waterloo Tech ecosystem is all about, hit them up. So it's Tina Wilton and Valerie Sobering. They're both in Twitch chat. You can ask them any questions, and they'll help you out by answering any questions. And Arnav will also be in Twitch chat during his tutorial, so you can ask him questions as well. So before I pass it off to Tina and Ian over at Communitech, I'm just going to run over our code of conduct really quickly. This is a public event. This is streamed live. And so the Battlesnake code of conduct is: be welcoming, respectful, and considerate. Be thoughtful and inclusive with your language. Battlesnake is a all ages, all inclusive event, and it's for everyone. And so lots of kids watching, people watching from all over the world. So just make sure that you're using appropriate language. We do have moderators in Twitch chat. We do have moderators in our Slack and Discord, and any code of conduct violations won't be tolerated. All right, and so without further ado, I'm going to pass it over to Tina and the Communitech crew. Thanks, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Battlesnake at Communitech. Stay home and code. My name is Tina Wilton. I'm the Talent Program Manager here at Communitech. This is Milo. He's not a snake. He is a puppy. We just wanted to wish you the best of luck in the competition. Communitech is a nonprofit tech hub here in Waterloo region, and our mission is to help tech companies start, grow, and succeed. We have member companies ranging from startups to scale-ups and large corporations like TD, who's our lead sponsor. So thank you to TD for making this event possible. Waterloo region is the second largest startup density in the world, and we're the third fastest growing ecosystem globally. There's so many interesting and exciting things happening here in Waterloo region, and we hope you'll consider Waterloo as a place to grow your career. If you're interested, please check out workintech.ca to see all of the interesting and amazing opportunities at over 1,000 of our member tech companies. Now it's my pleasure to announce the prizes sponsored by TD. We have the student category. The grand prize is $500 plus some swag prizes. In our rookie category, the grand prize is $750 plus some swag prizes. And in the veteran category, $1,000 is up for grabs plus swag. So lots of really exciting prizes. We hope that some of you will be leaving the event a lot richer, a lot happier, and leaving the event having lots of fun. So thank you for participating. Thank you for coming and joining Communitech on a nice Saturday in the summer. We'd like to thank Battlesnake, TD, and Communitechers for helping make this event possible. So best of luck in the competition. It's now my pleasure to introduce Ian Klugman, the CEO of Communitech. Hello.
Hello there. My name is Ian Klugman, and I'm the CEO of Communitech, and this is Battlesnake. Thank you very much for participating in this competition. This is a great opportunity to stay home and code for fame and fortune. So Battlesnake's being held at Communitech here in Waterloo, and I gotta tell you, Waterloo is an amazing place. And of course, Communitech is here. And Communitech is here to support all the startups and the scale-ups in Waterloo region, plus the big corporates. And we do that by helping people with coaching and mentoring and access to capital and talent, and of course, hosting super cool events like this one. Without further ado, let the games begin, and good luck.
Thank you, Ian. We're really excited to get the competition going and get things rolling. But first off, let's hear from Brad, CEO of Battlesnake, who's going to take you through a little high-level tutorial about what Battlesnake is, how to play the game, and get things rolling. So I'm going to pass it over to Brad. We're going to take a quick intermission to set things up for that tutorial. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, not 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, thanks everybody. We'll see you soon.
Awesome. All right. Can everybody hear me? Yeah. Okay. If you're in Twitch chat and you can hear me okay, you can see me okay, just let me know. Let me know that everything's going okay here. We're going to run a quick, it's going to be a pretty quick tutorial on how to get up and running with your Battlesnake. Super excited to be here today. Awesome. Okay, I'm getting a couple confirms in Twitch chat. Awesome. All right, everybody. So I recognize some names in there, which is pretty sweet. You should be able to see my screen here. We're gonna do a couple things right now. We're gonna talk a little bit about what Battlesnake is, how the game works, and we're also gonna dive into sort of a live programming tutorial and show you how to actually get. If you're just starting today, awesome, welcome. We have lots of developers that are going to be building their first snake today, right now, before the tournament this afternoon. So don't feel like you're behind or anything. Some teams and some developers have already made their snakes and been working on their snakes for a while. But there's a rookie division, student division for anyone who's just starting today, and we want to support that. So this is a really good place to get going. I'm going to be here on the stream until about 8 o'clock, and then we're going to switch over and we're going to run a similar tutorial using JavaScript. I'm gonna focus on Python because that's a language that I am better with. But we're gonna have someone talking. Arnav from Replit is gonna actually walk through how to get started with a JavaScript Battlesnake. So let's talk. Let's pop open some slides here. So we're just gonna talk about how to get started using Python and Replit. Here's sort of what we're going to cover. We're going to talk about what Battlesnake is and how the game works a little bit. We're going to talk about the rules and objectives, how to win, which is the most important part, obviously. We're going to talk about how the API works. So how do you actually program, how do you write code to control your Battlesnake? That's a very important part of this. And then I'm going to walk you through how to get started. I'm going to show you how I get started sort of in a bit of a live code. So first of all, what is Battlesnake? In a nutshell, Battlesnake is an online programming game, and it's played by developers all over the world. We've been running Battlesnake for a few years now. We do tournaments all over the world. We do events and other sort of developer communities. It's a ton of fun. We have developers that come back year over year, and their snakes only get better and better and better. And so if you want to check it out, first of all, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for being a part of the Battlesnake at Communitech event. We're really excited. This is our first time working with Communitech, and we're really excited to have this opportunity. And if you want to get involved, if you're just seeing this on Twitch or you're not quite sure what's going on, go to play.battlesnake.com and you can get started. And there's definitely still enough time. If you haven't signed up, if you're not aware of the Communitech event happening today, check it out, sign up. It's free. We're going to give you all the information you need to get going right now. So definitely go do that. On the right here on my screen, you'll see this is what a typical Battlesnake game looks like. So you've got a bunch of different snakes, Battlesnakes moving around a board, and they're all going to be controlled by code. So it's a programming game. So no one's controlling these things live. These Battlesnakes are controlled by code that you write to govern their behavior. So what I want to do is show a quick example game of what this sort of looks like. Let's go here. Let's pop this open. Let's go. Well, I'll just grab. So if you go to play.battlesnake.com and see, there's a whole bunch of like live games that are currently going on. I'll just grab one and we'll walk through it. So this game has 4 snakes in it. Here's what the Battlesnakes are named. Here's their current length on the game board. And then if I hit play, you'll see each snake, it's going pretty fast, but each snake just moves around the board. And this is all being controlled by code that these individual developers, these individual development teams have written to control their snake in real time. So this game is played in real time. All these Battlesnakes are making these decisions using code that their developers have written for them. So it's just an example of how it goes. I'll dig into what all this means in detail a bit later, but just give you an idea of what a game looks like. Let's talk quickly about rules and objectives. So I'll pop this open again. At its core, Battlesnake is an autonomous survival game. So all the snakes are programmed, like I mentioned. That's the autonomous part. Survival is your goal, your number one objective is to survive longer than your opponents. That's it. That's the whole premise of the game, is to be the last Battlesnake alive. Each Battlesnake moves independently. It's turn-based, so everyone gets the same information on each turn and makes a decision, and then the game engine will move forward one turn, resolve the next turn, and then send out the next information. So your goal as a Battlesnake programmer is to program the intelligence behind your Battlesnake to attempt to find food and to avoid elimination as long as possible, and ultimately to outlast your opponents. Here's sort of the core premise. If you're familiar with the old phone game Snake, the rules are similar with some multiplayer extensions. So here's what you need to do in order to program your snake to survive. The first one is you want to avoid walls. So if your Battlesnake moves outside the boundaries of the game board, it will be eliminated. That one's pretty straightforward, and that's usually where most developers start. They'll start with sort of avoiding the outer walls of the game board, and then sort of move from there. So I strongly recommend that as a good focal point for your early Battlesnake development. The second one you want to watch out for is to avoid yourself. So if your Battlesnake runs into itself, you will be eliminated. It will be eliminated. But also if you collide with other Battlesnakes, it will also be eliminated. So you want to avoid the walls, you want to avoid yourself, and you also want to avoid others. The one exception to this is head-to-head collisions. So if two Battlesnakes collide head-to-head, the longer snake will survive and the shorter snake will be eliminated. So this gives a little bit of advantage to length. If you choose to grow a little bit longer, a little bit sooner, you have the opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive in your play. And this actually results in some really fun, really interesting strategies that come out of this. So remember that you can go head-to-head and you can survive a head-to-head as long as you are strictly longer than the other snake. If both Battlesnakes are the same length, then both are eliminated. So in the tie situation, both snakes lose. So the other mechanic that you have to consider is eating food to stay alive. So on every turn of the game, your Battlesnake is going to lose 1 health, and it starts the game with 100 health. Maximum health is 100. And so every turn, every move you make, every time your Battlesnake moves, you're going to lose 1 health. And if your Battlesnake ever reaches 0 health, then your Battlesnake is eliminated. So you need to make sure that you are staying healthy. You need to make sure that you're eating food regularly. The food on the board is represented by these sort of pink-red discs that you'll see on the example here on the right. And every time your Battlesnake collides with food or connects with food head-to-head, you will consume that food. And what that does is it'll do a couple things. First, your Battlesnake will go up to 100% health. So regardless of where your health is, you're going to go up to maximum health. So that's good. That'll keep you nice and healthy and let you survive some more turns. And the other one is it will increase your Battlesnake's length by 1. So you're going to get a little bit longer, which is going to make it a little bit more challenging to not collide with yourself. You're going to make it a little bit more challenging to leave yourself room for moves in the future, but also make it more challenging for other Battlesnakes to avoid you as well. So it's kind of an interesting strategic, one of the more strategic decisions you have as a Battlesnake developer is when to eat food and which food to eat. You got to make sure that you're eating some, or else you're not going to survive. But the more you eat, the harder it's going to be to get there. The last caveat here, or the last sort of rule to worry about, is the last Battlesnake remaining always wins the game. In Battlesnake, there's no prizes for second place. It's all about being the last Battlesnake alive. And the tournament is structured in a way that in order to move on through each round, you need to be the winner. So we'll give you multiple opportunities to win a game, but only the winner will move on. And so the sole focus here, don't worry about getting second place, don't worry about getting third place. You want to win. You want to be the last Battlesnake alive, and that's how you're going to progress through the tournament and make it into the finals. That's everything for sort of how the game works. It's all pretty simple. Once you see some games running, you'll get an idea of how that goes. Let's talk really quickly about the API. I want to get into the live coding portion, but we should run down the API. So programming your Battlesnake, this is where you're going to actually be writing code. So every Battlesnake is actually powered by a live web server that implements the Battlesnake API. So all the requests and all the commands that are used to power your Battlesnake are just standard HTTP web requests. And you just write and deploy a server that can respond to those requests. I see some questions going on in chat. Yeah, okay, awesome. Our team's there and they're answering. So because your Battlesnake is just a live web server, this means a couple things. It means it's up to you to make sure that web server is alive and healthy and responding to commands. It also means that you can deploy code on a cadence that, like, if we're between, well, I'm not going to say that necessarily, but try to make sure that your snake is going to be alive and healthy. But if you do want to make changes throughout the day to your Battlesnake and to your algorithm, you can definitely do that. So all you have to do is deploy new code to wherever your live web server is. What this also means, it puts a lot of onus on you as the developer to make sure that it's working properly. But what it also means is that you can use any programming language you want or any technology you want. You don't have to use one specific language. You don't have to use one specific technology. As long as your Battlesnake as long as your code is running on a live web server and it implements the API, you can play the game. And so we see a lot of variation and a lot of really fun choices around this. Some people choose to do serverless. Some people choose to do, Heroku or go straight to AWS EC2. Some people are, run it from their home. Some developers run it from their home servers. So do whatever makes the most sense for you. Do whatever is the most comfortable for you. We're here to help, but ultimately your Battlesnake is a live web server that implements the API. The actual API is really, really straightforward. So there are only 4 commands you need to implement. The first one is a get at the root URL. This will return information about your Battlesnake, including its color, what head you want to use, or what its head looks like, what its tail looks like, who you are, so we can identify it. And just we call this, the game engine will call this periodically outside of games, just to make sure that your Battlesnake is alive and functional and operational, and that we feel comfortable that we can include it in games. So that one's a good place to get started. So I would strongly suggest working on that one quickly. Get that out of the way, make some early decisions, and then move on. The second command is a post to /start. This is more of just a signal, just to let you know that a game is starting. So every time your Battlesnake is entered into a game, you will receive this command to /start. It'll include information about board size. It'll give you a game ID. It'll tell you where your snake is. It'll tell you where other snakes are. It'll tell you where any food is. It'll give you everything you need to know to sort of start that game. The purpose of the start command is more just to, if you want to allocate any resources, if you want to start thinking about early strategies, if you want to do any sort of pre-game computation, /start is a really good option to do that in. There's no response required there. You just have to 200 back to us. There's no, you don't actually send it or make any decisions or sending data back to us in that one. The third command that you'll want to implement is post to /move. This is where the majority of your time is going to be spent programming the move command. This gets called on every turn of every game that your Battlesnake is in, and it contains all the information about the current state of the game board. So same information you'll get where the board size, where all the Battlesnakes are, which one is you, where the food is, what turn is on, how healthy everyone is. You'll get all the information you need to make a decision, and then you will respond to this command with your next move, and we will use that move to determine how your Battlesnake moves in the game. I'll dig into that one a little bit in a second. The fourth command that you need to implement is a /end. This is just a signal command. We'll just call this once a game that your Battlesnake is in has ended, has completed. we'll send you the signal so you can do any post-processing, any deallocation. If you want to look at who won and who lost, you can dig into the details there and record stats on your end. That's just a notification. You can reply that you need to 200 of that, but there's no data that you send back to us on that one. Let's take a really quick look at the move command, and then we'll get into some live programming. So in the move, this is sort of pseudocode, but you'll get this as a JSON object in the move request. So you'll receive, so for every turn of every game that your Battlesnake is in, you'll receive a game ID, so you know what game you're playing. You'll receive board height and width, so you'll understand the boundaries of the game. You'll be told what turn number you're currently on. You'll get a list of Battlesnakes and their locations, including yourself. You'll get food locations, and you'll be told which Battlesnake is you, so that you know where you are on the game board, and you can make a decision appropriately. To the move command, you're going to reply with up, down, left, or right. This is really straightforward. If you're going to move up, down, left, or right, choose which direction you want your Battlesnake to move. You have to move on every turn. You have to go up, down, left, or right. You can't stay put. So every Battlesnake has to move on every turn. So you're just guiding it which direction you want it to go in. That's the high level how it works. I'll dive into an actual Python code example in a second. But that's sort of the core mechanics of the game. Is you're going to implement this move command that's going to control how your Battlesnake moves around the board and try to survive as long as possible. The game board is oriented, as you would expect, origins in the bottom left, coordinates are 0 indexed. So a 12 by 12 game board will have 0, will go from 0 to 11, left to right, positive x-axis, down to up, positive y-axis. That's, just think about that when you're programming. It's going to matter if you're looping over like two-dimensional arrays and that sort of thing. Just keep this in mind, because oftentimes, first-time Battlesnake developers get tripped up by this. There's always at least 1 or 2 bugs based on the coordinate system. So just try to keep this in the back of your mind as you're programming. Other technical notes: every command that we send you, you must respond with an HTTP 200. Some of those responses have to have data included. Some of them don't. So take a look at the docs to learn out which ones do and which ones don't. Every request that we send you for today's competition, every request that we send you is going to have a 500 millisecond timeout. So what this means is you need to respond to every request that we make within 500 milliseconds. That includes round trip latency. So think about where the game engine is located. It's in AWS West 2 is where the game engine is. And then that gives you an idea of how much time you can spend computing your next move, and then make sure that you give yourself enough room to respond back to us, back to the game server. So take that into consideration. If that sounds intimidating, you're not really sure what that means, you're not really sure how to optimize around that, don't worry. 500 milliseconds is a ton of time if you're using any sort of any of the larger cloud providers or any sort of modern web deployment or web server deployment system. You're not gonna run into this as a limitation. This is mostly for intermediate to advanced Battlesnake development, where you start to consider, like, okay, how much time do I actually have to make my decision, because you start to run into compute limitations. If your Battlesnake fails to do either of these two things, so if you do not respond with an HTTP 200 or you do not respond within 500 milliseconds, your Battlesnake will move forward. We'll take whatever your last move was and we'll apply it to your next move. If it's the first move of the game, I believe you'll just go up by default, even if that means that you'll be eliminated. So if you're next to a wall and you're headed towards a wall and you want to turn, but you don't respond in time, then your Battlesnake will run off the game board and be eliminated. All of this is available at docs.battlesnake.com in much more detail, in full technical reference. It's all there. So if you need it at any point in time, that's the best place to go. Let's go here really quick. Also, if you need help, the docs are a really, really good place to go. You can also go to our GitHub. Our GitHub has a ton of resources to get you started. You can find us on Slack at play.battlesnake.com/Slack. I'm in our Slack, our team's in our Slack, as well as, I'm in our Slack, as well as our team, as well as a whole bunch of community members that have been building snakes for years. So there's lots of people around to help you if you need it. as well as we have a Discord. The Discord's a little bit newer, so there's less folks in there, but all the same folks that can help you are also in the Discord. There's also both Slack and Discord have dedicated channels for a couple cloud providers, so you can talk to representatives from those companies directly. If you're having problems with AWS, for example, you can talk to someone from AWS, and they'll help you get going. Let's talk a little bit about starter projects. So when it comes to actually programming your Battlesnake, I want to show you our open source starter projects. If you go to github.com/battlesnakeofficial, you'll see a bunch of them. I'm going to go to it here on the left. Actually, what I'll do is I'll show the docs really quick. I'll show how you can get these to yourself. Or get to these yourself. So if you go to docs.battlesnake.com, here's all the information you need. All the information I just said, plus all the details, is all here. So this is your best reference throughout the day. And if you go on the left here, there's a starter projects. If you go on the left here, there's a starter project. I'm just reading Twitch chat as we go, making sure there's no questions. Some people are asking if the arenas are live right now. Yeah, okay. Awesome. So there's this whole section about starter projects. These are open source projects that we provide, that provide sort of all the boilerplate that you can use to get going. There are 3 to 5 ones that our team maintains. There's one for Python, Go, and JavaScript. There's also one for Java and Ruby, although those are using an older version of the API. They're still very functional. Just keep in mind that you're going to be on the older version of the API, so follow the documentation in those projects as opposed to what's live on the API reference. There's also a handful of community starter projects. So these are starter projects that longtime Battlesnake developers and more veteran Battlesnake developers have put together over the years that use different languages, different technologies. So if you don't, if you're not a fan of what we're providing, check these ones out. There's some there's a JavaScript in Lambda. There's a C# snake using Azure. There's a couple different options here. And then if you want to go down the machine learning route, which we think is awesome, definitely do that if you're interested. There's the team at AWS has actually put together a starter Battlesnake using SageMaker. So you can check that out here. It's fully documented, and I think it's tailored for free to work within the AWS free tiers. So you should be okay if you're just getting started there. So strongly recommend to use a starter project to get going. I'm going to go to the Python one, which if you click that Python link, you'll end up here. And we're going to take a quick look. So all of the starter projects are intentionally as simple as possible. So if you look at the code here, there's actually not much. There's a lot of code that just sort of controls deployment and GitHub things, but the only actual Python code is there's only actually one file here. So you can go to this server.py file is where that runs. What we're going to do is we're going to get this going. We're going to walk through it in sort of the next 20 minutes and go from having no Battlesnake at all to having a Battlesnake that implements a very simple sort of algorithm. The best way to do this, I think, let's just, I think we should just walk through the README. I think that's probably the easiest. I'll take a quick drink here. Is there any questions in chat before I dive in here? Yeah, looks like there's lots of questions, but our team and the community is on it. Awesome. Yeah, the arenas are live right now. They're running. What's going to happen? I'll talk about that really quickly. What's going to happen throughout the course of the day? The arenas are running now. So once you get your snake going, strongly recommend you get it into an arena as quickly as possible. That will continue to run games and start to rank your Battlesnake against the other competitors. And then at near the end of the day, we'll form a tournament based on the arena results, and that will and then we'll live cast the tournament. Noah will have more information on how that works. I'm not entirely sure on the details, but that's sort of the general flow here. Is you're going to join the arena as soon as you can. And then eventually the tournament brackets will be announced, and then we'll live cast the tournament later this afternoon. Okay, let's dive into the coding. So the Python starter snake, taking a look at this, it says technology used. It uses Python 3 and Cherry Pie. Great, it doesn't super matter. Prerequisites, we need a Battlesnake account. So I have one right here. I have a fresh, let's go here. Okay, I have a brand new fresh Battlesnake account with no Battlesnakes, no teams, no games. So I just made this morning. We need a Replit account, which I have here on the right, ready to go. Replit is free to start. So is Battlesnake. So you can sign up for these services for free. And then you also, if you want, you can have a GitHub account. I do, so that one's set up. You don't need it to get going, but it does help a couple things on both sides. So there is this, if you want to run this starter snake on Replit, you can just hit this run on Replit button, which is super helpful, but I'm going to walk through the manual steps just a little bit just to provide some more detail. So step one, it says log into your Replit account. Awesome, I've done that. It says click the run Replit button above. We're not going to do that, or visit the following URL. You can do that. That will get you started. I'm going to show you how to do it manually through Replit as well. So you can go just new REPL, and either of these buttons. I'm going to hit new REPL here. I'm going to say import from GitHub, and then you just got to take this URL from the GitHub repo and paste it in there. I'm going to hit import from GitHub, and that's going to bring all the code in, spin up my server, get everything I need to actually run this Battlesnake. It's going to take, it might take a few moments. We'll give it a chance to sort of sort itself out. If you've never used Replit before, it's super good for, it's a web-based IDE. It's great for collaboration. It's great for sort of simple hosting projects like this. So we strongly recommend it, especially if you're just starting developing your Battlesnake today. The other thing I didn't mention, these starter snakes all come ready to go, all come ready to deploy to Replit, but they also can be deployed to Heroku if you want. Or if you know what you're doing and familiar with other cloud services, they can also be deployed to any other cloud services. We only provide documentations for the simplest solution, which tends to be Replit. Most people have the most success with Replit early on. So this looks like it's all set up. It says once your REPL is ready to run, click run at the top of the screen. I'm going to hit run. It says I should see Cherry Pie and other dependencies being installed. That looks like what it's doing. Once installation is complete, your Battlesnake server will start, and I should see the following. So it's running. I'll give it a second to get going here. Be a little bit of time just on the first deploy or on the first run because it's going to install your dependencies. So this looks like we're up and running now. Step 5 says above the terminal window, or sorry, starting Battlesnake server, engine serving on, we see this here. There's other logs going on here, but it says here, starting Battlesnake server, serving on 000. Above the terminal window, you'll see live output from your server, including its URL. I see that here. So here's my Battlesnake's URL. Here's the live output. This means my Battlesnake is running. So good. Okay, so I've now got a working Battlesnake, which is awesome. We haven't even looked at the code yet. Let's register it on battlesnake.com and get it running some games. So I'm going to go to my Battlesnake account. I'm going to go create new Battlesnake. I'm going to call it Battlesnake at Tech using Python because I'm creative with my naming. For your URL, this is the URL that implements the API. So you want to take your Replit URL or your REPL URL here. And this is live. This is the live URL that's running your code from your REPL. If you just punch this into a browser, you're going to get the same result. So it's live, it's working. I can see in my logs here that I got that request. I'm going to put that URL into my Battlesnake description. Live coded on Twitch. Project URL. This is optional. If you want, you can include a link to your GitHub repo or your REPL. REPLs can be public and they can be shareable, which is awesome. A lot of developers actually choose to do this because they like to collaborate ideas and show off the algorithms they're using or show off pieces of the algorithm they're using. But it's entirely optional. You don't have to include a link to the project or the code. For tags, you can tag your Battlesnake with whatever languages you're using or technologies you're using. Again, optional, but a lot of developers like to show this off, especially to potential employers of, I built this snake, it came in, second place, and I did it using Python and AWS or whatever. So it helps. I'm gonna choose Python and Replit there. This checkbox is super important. It's very, very important. It says allow anyone to add the snake to a game. If you check this, it means anyone on the Battlesnake platform can add your Battlesnake to their game. So they can make games with your snake versus theirs. Definitely you're welcome to check this, but for the purpose of the competition today, we'd have to strongly recommend that you don't, and that you leave this unchecked and you keep your Battlesnakes private. That will just make it easier to develop your snake in a shorter period of time, and also make it so your snake doesn't get overwhelmed with requests to play the game. So I'm going to leave that unchecked for now. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to hit save. That's going to create my Battlesnake, and if you look, I got a request from the engine here, and we're up and running. This is great. I got a notification that says Battlesnake at Communitech using Python created. Perfect. So now my snake is running. We haven't even looked at the code yet. We haven't even looked at the code that controls this, but we can actually get it into a game. So I'm going to click through the snake. I'm going to say create game with Battlesnake at Communitech using Python. This is the game creation form. There's a lot of cool features here. I'm not going to dig into it right now, but take a look at it. You can search for public snakes. You can add random snakes. You can change your board size. But for now, we're just going to run a game. So the snake I just made is already in this game. I'm going to say, go ahead and start game. There's a question in the chat. How does the scoring system work in the arena? The arena scoring system is based on Microsoft TrueSkill. So it's sort of a standard multiplayer esports ranking algorithm. Nothing fancy. And it's anything you get in sort of any other multiplayer like esport environment. Okay, so I got this game going. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to hit play, and my Battlesnake collided with itself right away on turn 3, but that's fine. Some notes about the game board. You can hit play down here. You can also press spacebar. You can reload the game. You can move forward and backward frames. You can also use the arrow keys to go backward and forward, which is very handy. Just to give you an idea. But so this Battlesnake out of the box, the starter project, wasn't actually very smart. It just immediately collided with itself. And that's fine. We haven't even looked at the code yet. We don't even know what it's doing. We'll figure that out in a second. Let's go back to the README. Customizing your Battlesnake. This is obviously the most important part, right? It's like making sure that our Battlesnake is the right color, that it's using the head that we want. So let's do that next. I'm going to go to, I'm going to go here. And to customize your Battlesnake, this is where we're going to look at the code for the first time. So in my REPL, I'm going to go to server. I'm going to bring this stuff down. I'm going to go to server.py, and I'm going to find the index function. So if I look at the comment here, it says this function is called when you register your Battlesnake on play.battlesnake.com. It controls our appearance. It controls author permissions. It also controls our API version. I wouldn't touch the API version. That one's fine. But what you might want to do is put your Battlesnake username here as your author. And for color, okay, let's pick a color. So currently we're this default like mid-gray. Let's pick something a little bit more fun. I like taking this pink out of this text here. Can we do this? This is some live programming, some live copy paste programming. Yeah. Okay. Great. So now we should be pink. You'll see our REPL will restart, and now it's saying this color is pink. For head and tail, if you go to docs and you go to personalization reference, you'll see there are a whole bunch of options that you can choose for your head and your tail. We release new packs for head and tails frequently as part of sort of larger events that we do, maybe a couple times a year. I'm going to pick something fun. Let's choose our caffeine theme. I spelled that right. For our head and for our tail, I like Bolt. Let's do that one. Feels very coffee themed. Okay, so we've set our color, we've set our head, we've set our tail. I can see here in my REPL that I'm getting the right results back. I see caffeine, bolt, color. I'm going to go back to Battlesnake, and on my on where I have my Battlesnake here, I can just hit this refresh button. This is going to refresh the appearance of your Battlesnake in the game. So I can just say refresh. It says we were successfully refreshed. I can see the request came in here on my REPL, and there we go. So now I'm pink with this caffeine head and this bolt tail, which is awesome. Some votes in Twitch chat to make it green. We're gonna fine, we'll do green. Let's do like this. Let's do like this green. Yeah, okay. We'll refresh there. Oh, that green didn't work. Let's go back to pink. I like the pink. Okay, so we're gonna go with the pink. So the other thing you want to know is if you have a game going and you hit, there's this handy create rematch button. You create rematch, it'll create a brand new game with the same configuration that you had in the previous game. So I can hit that, and you'll see my Battlesnake is now taking on new colors, which is great. So still not very smart. So now you're sort of all ready to go. Now you're ready to like, okay, we've got it looking the way we want. We've got it working. We've got our code in our REPL. Awesome, our server's good. We can now enter the arena, and then we can also start making this a little bit smarter. I'm going to show you really quickly how to make it a little bit smarter, and then I'm going to show you how to get it in the arena. So if you look at the move command here, it says this function is called on every turn of a game. It's how your snake decides where to move. Valid moves are up, down, left, or right, and there's data here. Let's do, I'm going to show you how something works, and you can dig into the docs and figure out exactly the details in a second. So what I want to do is I want to make, instead of just, if you look at this code, it's saying possible moves up, down, left, right, and then it's just choosing one randomly, saying random.choice, one of the moves, and then go in that direction, and then it actually prints it. So you can see in the output here, you can see the decisions that my Battlesnake is making in real time. Instead of moving randomly, let's try to make it move in a circle, which I think is interesting and more fun. So let's do upright. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to upright, down, left. And then instead of saying move equals random choice, I'm going to say move equals possible moves at, this is where I got to try to get this right, data at turn mod 4. So what I'm doing here is I'm using the turn of the game that I'm getting in the data request. And again, the information of what's available in the data is in the docs. So go there if you want to see what that turn looks like to pick my turn. So I'm going to rotate through one of 4 options on every, let's restart this. There we go. So I'm going to rotate through one of 4 options. And if this works correctly, my Battlesnake should just spin in a circle. I'm going to go on the left. I'm going to create rematch, and I'm going to hit go. And there we go. So now my Battlesnake is just spinning in a circle and eventually runs out of health and gets eliminated. So that's fine. That's to be expected. Other things you could do is you could say things like move equals up, right? Like if I just go move equals up, save, create a rematch, my Battlesnake just immediately goes up and runs off the board. So again, it gives you an idea of how you can do different things with your Battlesnake. I'll show you another quick one that I really like. So let's say move equals up, and then we'll say if data at u head, I think this is it, x, sorry, y 0. Let's do this. We'll go down, and then, so what we're saying here is we're going to go down. We're going to go down until our y coordinate of our head is on the bottom row, and then we're going to go left. So move equals left instead. And let that save. I'm going to let that run. I've got a syntax error somewhere. Equals. I'm going to run that. Create a rematch. So now I'm expecting my Battlesnake to go down to the bottom row and then go left and off the board. So I'll hit that again, restart the game, hit play, and it goes down and left off the board. So you get an idea of how you can use the information we give you in the data parameter to control how your Battlesnake behaves. I like my circle snake, so I'm going to delete these things and just go with the circle one. I'm going to make sure that's still working. I'll say create rematch. There we go. Okay, so I've got my snake that hovers in a circle. I'm going to show you how to register it for today's competition, and then we're gonna move on to the next tutorial. Okay, perfect. Let's go to, so what you can do is if you go to events and then you go to the Communitech event, you'll get to the registration page for this event. So like I said, this is a brand new account. I haven't actually registered yet. What I can do is I can say register for Battlesnake at Communitech. Name, I'm just gonna put in Brad, city, I'm in Victoria, employment status, sure, student, school, let's say we're employed. LinkedIn profiles, I would put that in, but I'm not gonna put that in now. I check some boxes, I've read, I agree. So I'll fill out the form. Now I'm registered. The page says that I'm registered. It says that I haven't chose a division yet. So I've registered for the competition, but I haven't put a snake into a division. So what you wanna do is scroll down here where it says League Divisions, choose a division that's right for you. I'm going to choose Veteran, even though my Battlesnake isn't very veteran right now, but I know what I'm doing. I'm going to try to make it a little bit better over the day. I'm going to hit Enter Division. So it says I'm entering the Veteran Division, pick a team. I'm going to start a new team. Brad's demo team, live on Twitch. I can put in a profile picture URL if I want. I'm going to save changes. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to choose Brad's demo team, pick a Battlesnake. So here's my Battlesnake here that I just made, Battlesnake at Communitech using Python. And I'm going to say enter tournament. So now you can see it says that I'm registered, I'm entered. And then if I go to the veteran arena, if I click this button here, I will see here is Brad's demo team. I am now entered into the arena. And now this is going to start running games and ranking my Battlesnake against other competitors in the tournament. You can already see there's already 19 snakes in the veteran arena. That number is going to grow over the day as people get more Battlesnakes up and going. Strongly suggest get your Battlesnake into the arena sooner than later so you can start earning rank and start seeing how your Battlesnake performs. You can there's other ways here to look at the games that are being played here, and you also look at your logs. So I encourage you to sort of explore that. But I think that's all we're going to do for the tutorial right now. Let's go back to the event page. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So if there's no questions, there's no questions about getting going in chat, I'm going to leave you here. That'll be the end of the tutorial. We're going to go to a quick intermission, and then I think we'll be back in like maybe 3 to 5 minutes. And I think we have Arnav from Replit is going to talk about how to do a similar process in JavaScript and maybe get a Battlesnake going. It's a little bit smarter, a little bit more competitive early on. So with that, I'm around. I'm in Twitch chat. I'm in Slack. I'm in our Discord. If you have any questions, reach out. Happy to answer and happy to help however we can. And good luck in the competition. I'll be back on stream later today, closer to sort of the tournament start. And I'll see you all then. Thanks.
All right. Thanks again, Brad, for that lovely tutorial on how Battlesnake works and how to get started, how to get registered, and make sure you're in those divisions. So up next, I'm really excited to introduce Arnav over at Replit, and he's going to be running us through a tutorial on how to get started with JavaScript using Node.js. And so if you're just starting to build your Battlesnake, if you're like JavaScript, if you're working in that language, this is going to be a great tutorial to watch. And so I'm really excited to introduce Arnav, and I'll pass over to him. If you have any questions, just throw them in Twitch chat, and we'll make sure that Arnav gets them and he can start answering them while he's kind of going through his tutorial. Or we'll make sure that they're all answered at the end of the tutorial as well. So make sure if you have a question, just throw it into Twitch chat, and we'll make sure Arnav gets that, and he'll be able to answer those questions for you. All right, without further ado, I'll pass it over to Arnav.
Hello, welcome to the Node.js tutorial for Battlesnake. Thanks, Noah, for the intro. I'm going to be showing you how to get started with using the Battlesnake Node.js template on Replit. So for that, you want to, so I mean, we've been using Replit already, but it's like it's a collaborative platform for where you can, work with friends on shared snippets of code. And so you want to get started by it's the link in the chat. Yeah, so you want to get started by going to the Battlesnake Node.js starter template here on GitHub, and it's a simple process to clone to get this running on Replit. So the first thing you want to do is just hit the run button, and so what that's doing is it's cloning the starter template to Replit, and as you can see, we have the, hold on a second. We have the, we're now in Replit, and we have cloned the JavaScript Node.js template. And to get started, we can just hit the run button. And what that's going to do is, first, it's going to install our packages for us. Oh, hold on. There. So what we have now is the Node.js server running on this URL, which we can access also on a URL. I'm using this plugin called JSON Formatter, so we can see our the server output parsed, right? And now that we have a now that our snake is running, our Battlesnake server is running. Let's try to install it. So you want to head over to battlesnake.com, sign up, and here you can start typing in the URL for your snake. So one of the reasons you want to use Replit is you immediately have access to a URL where where the snake is, which is hosted for you, so that you don't have to configure any sort of port forwarding or whatever. Like it just makes a lot more sense to run it on an online platform. And this URL stays online, and you can have your snake going. Right. So we just created our snake, and you can try creating a game with it. Of course, the snake doesn't do anything. It's probably just gonna collide with itself, as it says. So now we want to start seeing how we can use Replit to modify the snake. So we head on back here, and I think one way to start is first let's take a look at our the Node.js template. Right, we have over on this side. This is the these are where our files are, and this is the source code for our Battlesnake server. And as you notice, when we go on the root URL here, we see this is what Battlesnake uses to load some basic details about our snake, such as the color. So let's try changing the color and seeing it refresh. So I have a shade of purple ready. So if you if you want to restart the server, just hit stop and hit run again. and there the server is back up. And if you were to head back over to Battlesnake and refresh the snake here, as you can see, it's as you can see, it's purple now. We can start now. We can start going into we can start going into some details about what's actually happening here. So we quickly cloned the starter template from Replit, and we got it working at our on Battlesnake. We tried it out. The color is now. We tried changing the config. It's got a different color. If you would go here and zoom in, it's got a our modification just shows up immediately. And if you start to, we can start creating a new game and see that our snake's updated. Now we can. So what? Now you're gonna ask like why do you want to use? What's the? I guess one of the great reasons to use Replit is of course that it's like a collaborative platform where you can bring on your friends. So you want to try using the collaboration features here, and it's incredibly simple to get started with that. You click the share button on top here, and you get a link which you can invite a user in. So I have another session here to demonstrate this. You really need two different people. Like that's where it really is powerful if you're. So right now on the left, it's you have 2 panes which correspond to 2 different people. So it's if you're using Battlesnake with your friend to collaborate on a server, this is really you really get to see the collaborative features shine here. So the first thing about this is that your source code is synced live. So if I was supposed to make changes here, such as if you want to change the source code, as you can see on the pane on the right, my cursor is synced, and if you're working with someone, this is just like, I guess a good analogy here is something like Google Docs that most people are used to. You see the changes update in real time. Another cool thing is, either one of us can update the server, and we're able to see the states are synchronized, and so we're both able to modify the source code and see it appear on screen. And another reason to another cool thing about Replit is also that the output on the terminal is synced. So you can start, for example, when say if you're debugging the start event, right, and you want to see what the game data looks like, right? Maybe you want to just log the game data here. We restart the server, and when if you were to create a new game, as you can see, the terminal is synchronized, and we can see both users can agree on what's being printed. And so if you're using Replit, you're on a call, you're able to talk about the same bit of code and also refer to the same output. And that gets really, it's incredibly fun to just work side by side. Right? It's just like you're there. Of course, you're probably collaborating with someone over the internet, and this just makes it possible for you to agree on what you're doing, refer to lines of code. Of course, if you're not on a call, you could also use the Replit chat here, and this is like a way to communicate if you're not on a call. Talk about what you're about the changes that you're making. And so let's start. Again, collaboration is something that really, it really makes a lot more sense when you're actually collaborating with someone else. The next thing I want to quickly demo is, how packages work here on Replit. So if you want to, say if one of the common libraries that we want to use is Lodash, which is for managing packages. So if I was to just ignore Lodash here, import Lodash, as you can see, it automatically knows how to install it, so you don't have to deal with npm commands at all. And if you want, you can just also search for these on the side. So maybe I want to uninstall it now. I can remove it here or add another package. So now if you're wondering, okay, how do I run commands in a terminal? You really just want to run anything like you're on, you want access to the shell. So the way to get access to the shell is hit Command-Shift-S if you're on a Mac, Control-Shift-S on Windows. You can pull up the workspace shortcuts here. And you can do things like, well, what's very common in Node.js land is something went wrong with modules. So you want to clear that. You can delete your Node modules folder and install them again. This is an example of because ultimately you're connected to just a Linux machine on the cloud. You have all the capabilities that come with that. Well, one more thing to note is that the shell here isn't collaborative. So two people, or how many other collaborators you have, you can be using. You can have your own separate shell session. Now, if you're making changes here to your code, and you realize, hey, I actually want an older version, you can see the REPL history and roll back to an older version of the file. So let's say we don't like a change we made earlier, right? We want to roll back to an earlier state. So if I didn't like the purple color, it's a very trivial example, very contrived, but if you didn't like the color of your snake, you can go to index and just restore the older version. Yeah. So let's start building our out a snake here. So I guess I could talk about how this code works. It's creating an Express server that's listening on this port, which is what you see when you open this URL. Right, there are 4 different events here. four different endpoints here that we're setting up. One is, of course, the index. When I come in here, I usually like to collapse everything. Right, you can just fold all, and you can just get like a 10,000 foot overview of your code. Right, so of course this is the index file where we this is how Battlesnake loads the metadata about our snake, and I mean I've shown how we can modify that and load something new. Right, we're essentially just responding to the request with a JSON object containing the Battlesnake info. All right. Now there are three other events that correspond to the Battlesnake. I guess the Battlesnake game loop. One is one's the start. This is this provides your instance information. This is what Battlesnake. This is the endpoint that Battlesnake uses to get information about your to give you information about like the starting state of the program of the game. Right, you find the game data. It contains information about where what the board looks like, where the food is, where the other snakes are, and every single move. If we trigger the /move event on the server, and this is where we're given information about, okay, where have the what's the state of the game right now, where are all the snakes now, right, for every single move, where have they decided to move. The way it works is all these snakes are it's not like turn-based. It is simultaneous, so all snakes move in one go, and so how to move is triggered for every single move of the game. You get to see where all the snakes are, and you get to of course make a decision about where you want to move. The default code here selects from the 4 possible moves, right, up, down, left, and right. It randomly selects a move and responds to the server to to make that move. Of course, it's not a very useful strategy, so we're going to try modifying that and limiting it to or just teaching the snake how to move around the board, maneuver around the edges, aim target for food, and try to find and try to watch out for people, for other snakes, not people. And finally, there's the endpoint. This is the one that's triggered on the /end when the server makes a request to /end, which tells you that this game is it's not over. If you were to look at our output and go to the snake, create a rematch here. As you can see, it's got the these are the events that we went through. First, we triggered. First was the life cycle event start. The game started. Then our algorithm just decided to move randomly several times, and it was not very. I guess what happened was is this the one? Here. Yeah, the snake collided with itself. So as you can see, if you move left and we move right, we just backed into ourselves, and the game ended very quickly. So we don't want to do that. We want to be a little smarter about it. Hold on a second. Right. Sorry about this. Okay, so we want to be a little more, well, we don't want the, first you want to see how we can do things a little differently. So maybe we want an algorithm where we're, say, let's just move down, right? That could be, that could, help us last a little longer than 3 moves. Unless okay, we started at the bottom, so it doesn't work. But if you were to start here and play, now our snake is just, our snake hits the bottom bound. So how do we prevent that, right? So we know that the as you see here, the first thing we do when the game starts is we print out the information about what the board looks like. Of course, this is also available. The API for that is available on the Battlesnake docs. We could we want to parse where we are and what the height of the board is, and if we reach the bottom, we want to avoid we want to just we don't want to hit the bottom. So if game data dot u dot head dot y is equal to oh my god, okay, thanks. All right, all right. Oh, can't read height. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm not doing too well today. I'm aware. All right. Let's create a new match and see if our new algorithm applied. Yeah, but one thing that happens is if your code breaks, Battlesnake moves randomly for you. So yeah, you don't want that. So yeah, let's debug this, right? So what's happening here? We want to see where the we want to all right, so this will tell us what's going wrong here. All right, okay, so we're actually not exceeding the top, we're exceeding the bottom. So the other condition we want to set is game data .u .head .y. Well, yes, this is equal to 0. Because if it's less, then you're already dead. So just a second. Okay, what's up here? Again, we hit an error. Oh, there, it works. So we added a new behavior to our snake, not very sophisticated, but it usually lasts long. It's better than the start, where we're moving down as we hit the either the top or the like the bottom bound. We are able to shift course. Now we can modify this to avoid all edges, and stay within the game board. Another thing we could do is start aiming for food. So what we really want to do is sort of build an abstraction on top of for avoiding the sides, for aiming for food, avoiding other players, and this like a strategy that sort of gets you started, and then you could think about as you are able to grab food and your snake gets longer. You want to think about how you also want to start looking back, because now it starts to matter how long your snake is, and that really starts to make your beginning strategy not really work, because now you're spending a lot more time worrying about colliding with yourself and not getting trapped into a situation where you're going to end up hitting yourself. So there's some ideas about strategy here. So I think so this is one last thing I'd like to talk about is just how the platform here, Replit, it's free to use. It's free to collaborate with your friends. It's incredibly easy to set up. You just go to the you just clone the starter template. You can use any language. You don't have to use JavaScript or Python. Like the templates are available for Replit, I believe, in Go, JavaScript, and Python. But you could build a web server in any language really. And yeah, Replit build host your web server. You can connect it up to Battlesnake. And yeah, that's I guess I can answer questions now.
Hey Arnav, can you talk about what resources students can find on Replit?
Oh, like resources for
learning, for collaborating, for just maximizing how they can use Replit to sort of learn and get going with either Battlesnake or other side projects.
Right. So I believe one, if you're there's the Replit community where you can share your ideas, you can share your REPLs and talk about what you're building. Challenge people to solve a puzzle or a problem, and of course get help from others if you're stuck somewhere. That's one place. if you're just wondering, if you're stuck with any features of how you get something to work on Replit, again, you can post it to the community. One place to look at would be the Replit docs. Have some details about how the replits actually work. The platform's pretty powerful. You could do a lot of things like host websites. I have many friends who just hosted their website on Replit, and that just works great. Because of how it works, you can just it's not just a simple website you're hosting. You're able to have pretty complex projects that are able to host, that can host, web servers that can integrate with APIs. You can build pretty cool things on Replit, and there's tons of languages. I think we're somewhere above 50 at this point. So there's every kind of development environment that you're interested in, and yeah, I guess that.
Cool. That's awesome. Like the Replit really sounds like a really powerful tool for anybody, developers, students who are looking for a good place to host their code, to make projects, to develop apps. I know one of the problems that we've seen at Battlesnake on free tiers, especially with Heroku, is that if you're not constantly sort of pinging your server to make sure that it stays alive, things will shut down, and so sometimes your snake won't respond quickly enough if it's been idle for a little bit. How does sort of Replit ensure your server stays alive if you exit the browser, or if you're not sort of constantly pinging it, or does it have a similar restriction where servers will be sort of spun down as they start to idle?
So how it works is your server stays online for a couple hours, but when you ping the server, like at the URL here, like if say it's been a few days, I haven't interacted with it, so the server is down. The way to bring it back up is just to visit the URL, and that will. I can show an example here of a server that I'm pretty sure is offline. There you go. So it's waking up. And there you go. This is like a little demo I was working on, and it's just immediately brought back up if it does go offline.
Okay, cool, awesome. Well, that's sort of all the time we have for this.
Right.
So yeah, there was one question in the Twitch about how long does the Replit keep running after you close the tab. So the answer there is about a couple hours. That was amazing. Thanks, Arnav, for kind of showing us the ins and outs of using Replit. Like I said before, it seems like a really powerful tool, especially at a free tier level for students and developers to start experimenting. And then I'm sure it just gets even more robust if you start sort of jumping into those paid tiers as well. So thanks again, Arnav. I'd love to see big round of applause for Arnav and Twitch. That was great. We're going to jump over to an intermission. But coming up next, we've got our first Snake Pit live. And so our casters, Aileen, Curtis, and Chris will be running through each division, talking about those top snakes and looking out for which snakes might start dominating in each division. So look forward for them. They're coming up at 12 o'clock.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Snake Pit Live Battlesnake at Communitech edition. I'm just so excited to be here today. This is our first East Coast Battlesnake event. Very exciting. For those of you who know us, you already know us. For those of you who don't, we'll do a quick little introduction here. My name is Curtis. I've been a part of Battlesnake since day one, essentially. Helped out with the original Battlesnake build, and then I've been doing the shoutcasting, broadcasting role kind of on and off, mostly on ever since stuff started. So people that have seen an event have probably seen me around. That's me. Drop it to.
Which direction?
Pointing that.
Okay. Hi, my name is Chris. I've participated in the Battlesnake events right from the beginning, and eventually got roped into doing this shoutcaster broadcaster role as well. So we've seen all the different iterations of the snakes going back down to, what was the beginning? Maybe 2012?
7 years ago? 6 years
7 years ago? It's been a while.
I feel like
So,
we
yeah.
should know that for sure.
For sure.
These things.
Google it.
Yeah. So that's me. Yeah, I'm also a developer in Victoria, BC. So hi, East Coast. Eileen?
Yeah, hey, I'm Aileen. How did I start? I guess I started as an MC. So I was not a shoutcaster, but I still was talking a lot because when the live events were happening, someone needs to get on the mic and tell everyone it's lunchtime or things like that. So that was my job. I also did a lot, like in the beginning when we started, we had a website and everything. I started and helped with the front end a little bit. So some of the color choices are my doing. Maybe that's why there's so much pink and purple, but I stand by it.
We have some bones to pick with you after this.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
well, like I only picked the theme feeling. So if you don't like my color choices,
Okay, now you're walking it back. Okay.
I'm walking it back.
What was that, Chris?
Just say not enough pink and purple is the
No.
issue.
Right? We know what's up. We know what's up. I think they're the best two colors.
All right. Well, enough about us, guys. Enough about us. Let's.
Yeah, we don't matter.
What we really want to see today is what snakes and what competition we have in store for us.
Yeah, it's all about you. It's all about the people making snakes. Let's get to it.
And yeah, speaking of you, Twitch chat, we are watching the chat. So if you want to give us a shout out, we'll give you a shout out right back. Happy to see you guys in. I mean, bright and early on the West Coast, but I guess it's like midday for you guys on the East. But I'm happy to see all you guys tuning in, ready to check out some snakes, check out some games from these three exciting divisions that we have today.
And like Curtis mentioned, if we're going to focus mainly on the top bracket, but if you have a snake in competition and you want us to give you a shout out, let us know because we'll go find you.
Yeah, tell us your snake name and we'll pull you up and do a little game of you on the Twitch stream here. So, all right. So we're gonna start off with the newest, most exciting division from this event, the student division. So if you watched our past events, we didn't have a student division. We toyed around with like the kid and parent division. We had a sponsor division, but now student division up and running. Let's jump in and take a look at what the board looks like.
A lot of new names.
A ton of new names.
Little snakes too.
So the first place position actually has just changed within the last like 5 minutes. Blue Whale was sitting on top 5 minutes ago, but Bearfish has just overtaken them for that first place spot. Let's jump into Bearfish's bio and take a look at what they're all about. All right, so Bearfish, student at UBC, just wants to have fun and test the snake that they wrote in JavaScript.
Okay, so bone to pick with a few of you students. You need to go in and update your bios. And this is very important because, if you win and you're looking for co-ops or internships or jobs or something, we want to be able to shout you out properly so that people know who you are. You want to be able to own that snake if you win the top prize, right?
Yeah, and if you don't want to put something about yourself, then just write whatever, because like we're probably gonna say it out loud and look at it. So say hey to me at the very least if you don't want to talk about yourself.
We also just need content. So
yeah, give us something to talk about.
Okay, so let's take another look at Blue Whale. So Blue Whale was the other snake that was fighting for that first place spot. I didn't actually check Bearfish. Yes, Bearfish. This is Bearfish's first Battlesnake event, and they're already at the top of their division. So
welcome, congratulations.
Nice.
Nicely done. Again, this is early in the day. From what I understand, brackets will lock at 4 o'clock Eastern time. So what time is that? That's 4 hours now.
Oh, from now, yeah.
Yeah. So you got lots of time to move things around, lock your spot in. From what I understand, it's the top 32 teams that are getting into the playoffs, but that might flex around a bit depending on how things look. But yeah, nice work so far. Bearfish, keep it up. And yeah, let's take a look at Blue Whale. Just a first-year computer science student at the University of Victoria, hoping not to time out. So for those of you that don't know what the timing out part means, you developers, you hopefully should know about this because it's a very important part of Battlesnake. The timeout piece means, so every time the snake gets given a board state, they have to figure their move out. They have 500 milliseconds to figure that move out and get it locked in and returned back to the game server. If you don't get your move in within 500 milliseconds, you get no move. You just keep going the direction you were going, whether that's into another snake, into the wall. So you don't want to do that. So
very, very common source of death that we see in the rookie division.
Exactly. Don't have their servers figured out. Don't have like a early bailout figured out if their algorithm's taking too long to run. But Blue Whale revealing their strategy in their bio here, trying to not time out. So,
just helping his competition, really.
Exactly. And yeah, there's Python, API v0, Skippy the Snipple Snake.
Blue Whale was in the Stay Home and Code rookie division.
Yeah, made the quarterfinals, actually, it looks like.
Ooh.
So currently placing to be better than quarterfinals right now, but we'll see how it turns out when the tournament starts up. We did have if you guys can look this up for me, Sneak Snake Syndrome in the Twitch chat is asking if we can spotlight their snake. I'm not sure what division they're in. If Sneak Snake Syndrome, if you can let me know what division you're in, we can find.
Sure, yeah.
And other student division, cool. Let's try to find them here.
As we all control F on all these pages.
Right? We're just
Like what am I searching for to find you here? Snake Syndrome.
Yeah, it's definitely is it the snake name or the team name that we're going to be searching?
Team name is Snake Software. Cool.
Snake Software. Okay.
Scroll until I find it. Team name for Snake is, okay, let's find soft. There we go. All right, Snake Software.
Nice.
Oh, thank you for the real bio. Really.
Hey.
First Battlesnake.
Could you just furiously update this right now?
To help others doing what you love. Fantastic. Greatest feeling, satisfaction, happiness from solving complex issues, which makes someone's life easier. Well, Battlesnake is a complex issue, and hopefully the enjoyment you get from the streams makes someone's life easier out there. So, we'll roll with that. Enjoy challenging myself, pushing my limits, always try to solve any problems I encounter on your own, finding the optimal solution. And that's the great thing about Battlesnake is the optimal solution. I mean, we have some great solutions, but no one really knows what the optimal solution is just yet. So, especially in something like the student division, there's going to be a lot of interesting different solutions out there today.
A lot of different opinions.
Absolutely. Do you guys want to pull up a game with Snake Software in here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it up.
Also, the team, my snake team is Slither into your DMs. Nice team name.
Oh, classic.
We have a 483 turn game.
With both Snake Software and Slither into your DMs.
We got both of you.
Nice.
Nice, perfect. Nicely done.
We'll go highlight Slytherin after this match.
Yeah. So you guys might already know the outcome of this, but this game happened literally seconds ago. So don't check it. Let's watch it live here today. We have Nirvana in the green up in the top right here. Peekaboo in the gray in the mid right. Slither into your DMs. Who's in the Twitch chat today? We'll give a quick spotlight to them after the game here. And Snake Software, who we know it's their first Battlesnake event. And
Snake Software, obviously the favorite to win because he's talking in the Twitch chat. So
exactly,
our favorite to win, that's for sure.
With the robust bio, that's a great sign always. Yeah.
That's how you know a winner.
You've already completed your snake, and now you're just looking for things to do, like upgrading your bio and
hanging out on the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready to jump into a game here?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Should we start the first game of the tournament off with a little Battlesnake countdown?
A classic countdown.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
we have to time them out throughout the day. We can't have too many.
One at the start and then a few for the final.
Yeah. We'll get you used to how cool it is when we count down, and then we're gonna take it away from you.
Like jarring at first with how cool the countdown is initially.
Right.
All right, you
let's
guys.
do it.
All right. 3, 2.
2,
One.
1.
Battlesnake.
Oh, big death off the bat. Oh, we also didn't put the slow frame situation on here. Yeah, Peekaboo and Divine killed each other head to head right off the bat there. Slytherin to your DMs with a bit of a size advantage right now. They're both going for the
This
technique.
big chicken snake. What are we gonna call this? The
Big chicken, little chicken.
big chicken, little chicken.
I love that name.
And
This is a beautiful game. I love the color choices. I love just watching this. Oh,
in there. So that was an interesting game because Slytherin to your DMs had the size advantage early, but they went to that border tracing strategy, which is great. It's conservative. It keeps you out of trouble. The inner circle strategy for a while, but then at one point, Snake Software just says, "Hey, screw this. There's no one contesting any of this food in the middle here. I'm just going to eat all this food, get super big, and win a head-to-head collision with my opponent." So yeah, they were doing the circle for a while here, and right around here, they just decided to start eating every piece of food in the center.
it's kind of fascinating to watch. Yeah.
And if we think about it, there's a lot of opportunities for Snake Software to kind of like jut in and cut off Slytherin on the outside. So let's see how that plays out in the actual tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough spot when you're right up against because you've got nowhere to go. So it's pretty easy for Snake Software to just come in and cut off his route. He knows where he's going to be.
Oh yeah, so let's get a little look at this kill here. So, like, you can't tell for sure whether they were going for the kill or they were just.
Oh, they were just. Yeah, that's true.
But like double the size of Slytherin to your DMs, so it didn't really matter where they wanted to go.
Do whatever they want.
And they could have gone right, they could have gone left, they still get the kill.
And again, for new viewers, head-to-head collision, the smaller snake will die in that scenario. So that's what we're talking about, getting that food advantage, getting that size advantage. Snake Software taking the W. Nicely done, Snake Software. Very clearly giving your snake the shout out in Twitch chat, giving you that advantage in the games here. So I encourage you to keep that going.
Caster Curse, maybe done forever.
Yeah, that's interesting. We had the Twitch chat asking about the Caster Curse, and what I thought we decided was it was just the Curtis curse. So I'm a little hurt to be brought back into this group of being cursing.
Right.
It was just Curtis because
I guess it wasn't part of the competition, so the stakes were very low. So
maybe it doesn't kick in until the stakes are super high. So yeah. It's delayed curse.
Oh yeah, you're right. Whitish Meteors actually literally did call out the Caster Curse. It's the it is the Curtis curse.
The Curtis curse. Alliteration. Just
we only call winners.
Yeah.
I just lost my Twitch chat history. Do you guys want to pull up another name that we should bring up here?
Oh yeah, we've got
doing like 2 or 3 more student division games here. Let's just jump into a couple of them.
Yeah.
Because who's the top? Let's go in with Bearfish in it and Blue Whale, because those are the 2 that are duking out on top here.
I've got a Danger Noodle out there, if you can find one with a Danger Noodle too.
Danger Noodle, is that in Twitch chat?
So that's in rookie division. There's a few from the rookie division that have been shouted out. Danger Noodle, and I saw one.
I just found a Bearfish Blue Whale game, and a Fred 2020 game. So Here we go. Let's jump into this one here. So 2 of the top 2. Fred 2020 was pretty up there, if I remember.
And I think this is right near the top. Bambula has been in the top 3 as well.
All right. Well, top tier Boomba coming at you right here. So
stay back in rookie division. We'll have to check that out after this as well.
All right. We got Bambula on the top right. Bearfish, top of the ladder right now, chilling in the bottom here. Blue Whale, bottom middle. And Fred 2020 up in the top left. Shout out in the Twitch chat for you. Let's just jump into this one here. What do you think?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Take it away. Ooh, Fred 2020 loses head-to-head with Bambula early on. 3 snakes still alive here. Bambula loses head-to-head with Blue Whale. Blue Whale using that size advantage. And Blue
the food collided with itself.
You hate to see it.
So what was it was right here.
Got hungry.
This is a tough position from here, though, because if they go up, they're going to run out of room and hit themselves. If they go down, they're at the mercy of Bearfish, just jutting over one space to the left and finishing them off.
This
So-
is kind of just an unlucky spot to have caught yourself in.
Yeah.
At least they filled up that remaining space. So, you know that they got some brains behind it for sure.
Mm.
But I mean, it does look like Bearfish immediately turned away, so they probably could have survived if they went down. But you know, it's one game in the round robin section, so lots of time to iron those kinks out before the 4 o'clock cutoff.
Yeah, that's another point. Like if you were hesitant before, but you know, didn't call your snake out, now would be a good time to see, you know, to get some in-depth analysis on what you could improve on your snake.
Because you know, everyone knows that the best way to win a competition is to push last-minute production code changes minutes before the deadline.
Yep.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the kill here. So it was Bambula and Blue Whale. Oh, one size difference, Bambula. 50-50 choosing where to go to avoid the head-to-head, and Blue Whale took them down. Don't listen to Curtis. What did I say? The last-minute code predictions. I don't know. I think
we don't generally listen to Curtis.
all right, let's go find another game here. Any other shout-outs in there? Now let's just take another from the top.
See, Twitch chat has figured it out. Anyone that Curtis predicts as the winner or talks a lot about before a game is destined for misfortune, says Naiban. Yeah, that's us.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Thank you. It has nothing to do with us.
So who, with that being said, who are you predicting to be the winner, Curtis?
Yeah, Curtis, lay your curse upon someone.
No, I've learned my lesson. Yeah, Albatross is in 4th place. Sounds like they've got a really strong snake here. So let's bring them up without saying too much about them here. You know?
I mean, we're just gonna spread the love around on everyone. So we're gonna even it out.
Couple sentences on everyone in the top 20, so that way we get a Black Horse winner from the.
There you go. The underdogs. We're gonna use our power for good.
Exactly. All right, so we have Albatross in the top right here, 4th place snake currently. Unicorn in the top left with the Bonhomme.
Terrifying. No, that's not the Bono. Is that the Bonhomme?
It's from the Winter Classic, yeah. It's the.
That's the snowman. It's got a little carrot. The Bonhomme is way scarier. Bonhomme is like got that crazy smile that like. So
you East Coast people know what's up.
There is a Bonhomme snakehead, right? I'm not making that up.
Yes, no, you're not making it up. It's terrifying to behold.
It's terrible. Oliver King in the bottom right with the nice pastel yellow there, and Ferocious Predators in the bottom left in the. Is that cyan? What is the?
Ooh, yes, you nailed it. That is definitely cyan. I know that from my time having to like help fix printers.
Yeah. Nice. When you are the color palette chooser.
I'm the master of the colors. Color master. I'll take it.
All right, let's jump into this. We got Albatross in the Twitch chat, praying that their snake doesn't embarrass them on the live feed here. Let's see how it turns out. Let's take it away. All right, no early deaths. Ooh, Unicorn out of bounds. First Predators right into Unicorn's body. And
Albatross.
Not embarrassing anyone in Twitch chat here today. Taking the W.
Very nice.
To head too. Let's check that out.
101 turns, no less.
Let's say 3 behind in food. Everyone just kind of scoping things out. Albatross go for the kill here. It looks like they do. I mean, unless they're going for that food there, but we'll say they went for the kill. Takes the head-to-head. Knows they have the size advantage. Nicely done, Albatross. And Oliver King doing pretty well there, but a couple last-minute tweaks again. Push them right before the tournament starts. Highly recommend. I'm seeing, is there an average number of turns you tend to see in games?
Oh, it really depends on the division, I think. That would be my call.
It does depend on division for sure, but okay, so like I feel like you get longer games in the like high end of the rookie divisions.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So once it's like weeded out the snakes that like die right off the bat, you get down to the snakes that like have done a really good job of being able to survive and being able to get food and being able to avoid things that will kill them, but they haven't gotten to that next level where they can really program in how to go for kills and how to like time like jut-ins and how to time cutoffs and whatnot. So
I mean, if you have two snakes that are just following their tail for 400 rounds,
yeah,
we see that a lot,
We're just waiting for them
which
to
is
run out of
great, which is
space
a
at
really
that
good way
point.
to win.
Yeah.
But
because the board will like fill up completely and they'll have no space to move or do anything. But yeah, and yeah, again, the higher divisions, they obviously have the don't running into stuff nailed down, but they're also really good at like getting a bit of a size advantage and then pushing it and just collecting kills early on in games.
I'd love to know like what that average is. I feel like in my bones, it's like 100, like around 100 is what we tend to see. I think when you see more than like 200, it starts to get kind of exciting to think about. 200-300 is like, and then anything more than 400 is like kind of like, oh, what happened?
A little bit of a bias on Snake Pit Live because we do like to find the longer games to cast them. So you're not going to base that off of Snake Pit Live. You should base it off the tournaments. That's when.
Right. Yeah. Don't ask us is what we're saying.
I did just check out all the games for the top snake in the veteran division, and there are barely any under 300 turns.
There you go.
So, 299, 309, 421, 625. So that'll be exciting to look at when we get there.
A 6?
625.
625 game in there. Nice. I'm gonna
I want to see it.
All right, we should move along though. Let's go take a quick look at the rookie division. So a lot of these snakes are snakes that we've seen in past tournaments. Whitish Meteors, seen them around. How did they place again in the last tournament? They were top of the ladder for a good while there, but I remember I talked about them too much and probably screwed them over in the tournament. They made round one. Yeah, they were killing it in the ladder and then got knocked out round one. Hoping to do better than that this tournament.
It happens. It happens.
Again, if you're on the top of the ladder, it's a disadvantage because I'm going to talk about you.
Ravioli, though.
Ravioli, winner of the Winter Classic.
That's right.
Classic, rookie division. And knocked out round one in the Stay Home and Code past tournaments as well. Sorry, Whitish. I'll move on right away. Looking to repeat that Winter Classic victory here today. Let's see how they do.
Question about the third place team, Stabak. How do you pronounce it? We need to know for the casting the games later.
Mm-hmm.
Someone stabs at you, you got to stab back.
I mean, it's like stab back. I feel like it's two. That's my assumption is stab back.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Although I like stabak. Oh,
stabak.
Any of them, any of the above. You say whatever you want.
Overanalyzing. Stab back.
Let's say his name as many times as possible, Curtis.
Okay.
It's your surname.
So Stabak is
It's such a sweet snake team name too.
Yeah, stab back.
First time found out a couple weeks back. Build the snake with Node/TypeScript. Really good, really efficient language. Can get a lot of iterations in there. Don't know much about game theory, but they do know about recursion, making improvements throughout the day, deploying code right before the tournament starts. Hopefully, I want to see it.
Right up until the end. Just push to prod.
And Jet, chilling in third place. Let's, because we haven't seen Stabak on the ladder before, let's maybe get a game with them and check it out here.
If you don't know about recursion, you should Google it. Anyone in the world, if you don't know about recursion, Google it. It's actually pretty funny because Google does something neat with recursion when you Google it. So it's a fun thing to learn about, but it's also just a funny thing to Google.
All right, let's check this game out. So we do have Whitish chilling in here as well. So high competition level in this game here. Stabak in pink in the bottom left. DPLR in the mid left in the blue. Whitish with the snow goggles on in the bottom middle.
Nice.
The Codeney in the bottom right in the gray.
Codeney. I love it.
So DPLR and Codeney are 24th and 25th. So they are underdogs in this game, but I'm rooting for them.
As am I. All right, let's jump into it. All right, TPLR and Cody knocked out right off the bat. Cody goes down to step back, and Whitish Meteors neck and neck with the size advantage here. Oh, and White out step back with the head-to-head kill. Step back using the 450 millisecond kind of cutoff there. So clearly they've got a well figured out algorithm that's actually using all the time and like bailing out at the appropriate cutoff, but didn't pay off for you in this game. Whitish with the one size advantage, forcing the head-to-head and taking the kill there. Yeah, this was tough because you had to try to fight your way out of there. Tried to go for it at that point, but Whitish, I think Whitish has been around the block a few times, knows how to go for those kills, and saw the opportunity to end the game and took it.
Do you want to elaborate a little more on the what you're talking about with the ping time there?
Yeah, for sure. So as is being marked by my fellow casters here, so the big number you see there is that 20 is the size of the snake at a given time. So you use that to compare to see who's bigger, to see who will win a head-to-head. The smaller number to the left of that is their ping time. So if you were on 20 minutes ago, we talked a little bit about having to deal with timeouts. You have 500 milliseconds to get your move in, and the game board will display how long you took to get that move locked in. If it goes over 500, the move is not registered and it shows a 0. So if you see a 0, it means that no move is registered. But you will see a lot of these well-optimized snakes. They will use the full 400 and something amount of time, bail out at 450 to give a bit of buffer for latency. So Sebek is doing that here. That's a very polished strategy. Nice to see. But you'll also see some snakes just don't need that long to think. They're so optimized and so efficient that they get their moves done in less time than that. But yeah, it's a thing to keep an eye on.
Hey, can we maybe go back and see DPLR and Codney just so that we can give, in that game, just so that we can see maybe what they can work on in the next 4 hours.
Yeah, let's give you our sage advice.
Yes.
So Codney went right, down, and then they went up again. So,
okay. Interesting.
Then they're to check to make sure you're not running into your own body. Any snake body is an instant death, your own included. So they could have gone left there to stay alive. Whitish Meteors was in a position where they probably would have killed them. Might have. No, they wouldn't have. They would have been a tie. Both would have died. Anyway, don't run into your own body. Never a good call. DPLR, let's see what happened. It looks like they just went straight up. So clearly some updates they need to get in before the tournament starts. Yeah, maybe just some server issues, not getting their move figured out correctly, because they did register a move, but it was going up apparently. So
right.
Yeah. So sage advice, don't run into your own body. Don't keep going the same direction forever.
There you go.
This is the kind of expert level thinking that you tune in for.
You might not have thought of that, but we got you here at Snakebit Live.
All right, let's get another game up here. Any games that we want to see from the Twitch chat, or should we just try to find a super long one to jump into here? Let's see who else was on the top of the ladder that we haven't seen yet. Nesagrev, we've seen them around before. Istari. Are they new? I don't know if I recognize.
We're getting a call up for snakes.
Snakes? Or is that just like someone
just saying snakes? Yeah, hard to say.
Let's look for snakes. Snakes. No, they're not here.
That they're just excited about snakes, Chris.
Yeah, okay.
Hooray, snakes.
That's fair.
Oh, Danger Noodle. Danger Noodle was mentioned.
Danger Noodle.
Oh, Danger Noodle. Oh, right. And
Kyle the Third, aka Obscure Basin of Despair, is apparently here.
Hello, Kyle.
All right, Danger Noodle's in 7th place. Let's do a quick look at their bio. New contender here today. A name to fear in the arena, or laugh at, both works. We'll find out after a couple of games here. New graduate, trying out Battlesnake for the first time, loves gaming, programming. It's a dream come through. All right, very nice, very nice. Let's get a game with Danger Noodle up and running here.
So, ja.
Danger Noodle is my boy.
Ja.
212 turns. Got Ravioli in it, a past winner as well.
Ooh.
Good comp. Good game.
Game is from 14 minutes ago, so if anyone's been watching the ladder, you might have seen this one. But A lot of green. Very Aileen, is this your color palette that you put together here?
I do love green. This is one of my favorite. This is a good one. This is
What
good.
would you call this color palette?
Frogger color palette, kind of.
Oh yeah.
We have Danger Noodle in the bottom left, P Cunning in the bottom middle, Ravioli, past champion in the mid left, and TD Lab.
TD Lab.
So is this like a sponsor snake?
That's a good one. Yeah, this might be one of our, because TD is our sponsor, so we got a sponsor.
That green looks very TD green.
Right? That is the exact green. I love it.
Cool. So we got a sponsor, we got a past champion, and then we got Danger Noodle. Shout outs for the Twitch chat. And
Danger Noodle, you just brought us to an excellent game.
then P Cunning to round it out here. Let's jump into this one and see how it plays out. No early deaths. Fantastic to see.
Oh.
Taken out by Danger Noodle. TD Lab collided with themselves down to
possibly forced out.
and Danger Noodle Twitch chat buff. So we're calling it.
Yeah, Twitch chat buff, caster curse. No, Curtis curse. No, dang.
Yeah, Ravioli with the size advantage, but just got tangled up in the bottom there. Maybe I guess they were trying to get aggressive. And yeah, Danger Noodle just cuts them off. Just so from like here, they could have gone right and like played the cards, but I think they didn't have enough space either way. So yeah, Danger Noodle, nicely done, cutting the board off, forcing Ravioli into themselves, and taking the W.
So interesting. Is Danger Noodle just wrapping these snakes up? Because TD Lab collided with itself in the middle of the board in a way that I was like, did somebody just wrap them up like Anaconda style? That'd be an interesting strategy.
Let's go all the way back here and take a look at the P Cunning death as well, because they made it, yeah, like 40 something turns in. And
head to head.
Did they go up for the food maybe?
I think so. I think they clearly weren't accounting for that head-to-head size disadvantage. Yeah, if you're behind on food with a snake head, treat it like a snake body because it's gonna kill you. They tried to contest it, and so the rewind. Oh yeah, sorry, the rewind. It's not explained here. Yes, there's keyboard shortcuts. I'm just holding down the left arrow to rewind the game. Yeah, very handy. Yeah, so if your size disadvantage, don't go for head-to-head. You're going to die. That's what happened to P Cunning here. Let's see what happened to TD Lab. It was a little bit past here.
Oh.
So it was Ravioli.
A food fight.
Yeah, and so this was, they didn't make the mistake that P Cunning made. They knew that they couldn't contest a head-to-head, but can't do that either.
So in this case, it probably would have been best to go for the food because there's a possibility that Ravioli wouldn't have gone up.
Yeah, exactly.
A better possibility than running into your own body.
But they're probably going to get that food.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough situation. That's kind of just unlucky the way the food spawned right in front of their face and then they got trapped.
Before it's kind of interesting too because Ravioli clearly knows what they're doing. They know that tail immediately above them is going to be gone next turn. So they're getting aggressive. They have the size advantage. They move directly up to try to contest right away.
Wow, that's interesting. They're coming for him.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I guess you could even consider, in most cases, you consider a snake tail to be a blank space on the next turn, unless that snake is eating some food.
Exactly. Like if you've eaten food, your tail will not be gone next turn. It stays there to grow. But you can account for that. That's not chance. You know that there is food and that they've eaten it, and then it's going to stay there. But yeah, great game there. Congrats again to Danger Noodles. Very nicely done.
Very nice.
Let's get one more rookie division game in here before we jump over to the veteran division. Again, one more peek in at the leaderboard. Whitish. Let's see if it updates. Does this auto update when I go back to it? Oh, yeah, Sabex knocked down into fourth. Nestagrev jumped up into third. And Istari is top 5. I don't think I know them.
I don't recognize that name.
Second year UVic students. Yeah, their first tournament. Fresh. Yeah, let's try to grab a game with Istari in it, just to kind of round out the Oh, so we have Istari and Kyle the Third, aka Obscure Base and Despair up top here.
Nice.
75 turn game, but sure.
Yeah, short game, but we can get another one in here.
Yeah.
We need to. So again, for those that don't know, Kyle the Third, aka Obscure Base and Despair, was in the parent kid category.
That's right.
The Stay Home and Code.
That's right.
This color palette, little rough here, but hopefully we can tell.
Why does everybody love gray?
So Kyle the Third, aka Obscure Base and Despair, is running the scarf in the top left. Got Adam in the bottom right with the triangular snake mouth, the open snake mouth.
Classic.
Istari in the bottom middle there with the line, the heart.
Closed. It's just closed.
Snake mouth, you know what I'm going for there?
I would say like
it's
like an overbite.
It's his
Overbite
little
mouth.
teeth.
Oh, yes, it's the teeth. We'll go with the teeth. The teeth, closed mouth, teeth, toothed face. And
Yeah, I like the toothed face. That's what we're saying now.
and then Turtle Man in the top right corner there.
Can we slow this game down by chance?
I don't have the thing copy pasted to slow it down.
All right.
Hmm.
It's
All
like
up to our overlords for that.
frame rate equals 5.
Did we do it?
5. If I got this right, I'm just a god amongst men.
I believe in you.
You're pro programmer.
A pro programmer up here. But let's try it out. So Astari's in 5th place on the ladder right now. Kyle the Third is pure, aka Obscure Base of Despair, past parent kid entrant, and then Adam and Turtleman. I like Turtleman. That's a
Turtleman 720.
No, 270, Chris.
Oh,
Nate,
yep, 270. Yeah.
Who's right here, Chris? Come on now.
The
Don't worry.
first time ever Curtis has been able to.
Jake's probably coming up soon, so shine. So, all right, let's jump into it.
Let's go.
And frame rate did not work, so
Aw.
knocked out early. Turtle Man taking out head-to-head with Istari, and Istari 5th on the ladder. Should probably not be surprising anyone taking the game here. Yeah, just collecting food off the bat, and yeah, just collecting kills.
Vicious.
Yeah, vicious snake there, Istari. Let's just take a quick look at the other kills here. So Kyle the Third, what happened there exactly? Oh, they just they got spooked by a Turtle Man coming up the side there, and they just turned and tried to run away.
No.
I mean, it's pretty scary stuff.
You know?
Turtle Man coming at you.
I wouldn't want to be in this snake pit with these snakes. I'm just saying. I'd be instantly spooked as well. Would definitely run into my own body.
Yeah.
So let's see what happened to Adam. Yeah, they went for the go up indefinitely strategy. You can see, so I talked about this earlier, the 0 millisecond timeout right there. So Adam, something is not working on your server. Got to get that figured out. Got to get your moves in within that 500 millisecond period. Don't want that happening during the tournament. It's okay to happen now, but yeah,
They're just buying their time until the tournament.
Comment in the Twitch chat. Try frame rate equals 5. I need the
It's the big R.
Capital R.
Case.
Let me just try that.
Classic.
I know for the future.
You'd think everything would be snake case, but
It's the URL. So.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so power move here, Twitch chat. If you want to slow your games down, there's a parameter, frame rate, capital R equals the, is it the refresh rate? 5 frames per second, I think is what it is. Yeah, so there you go. Check that out if you want to slow your games down.
nice.
That's what we have in the tournament view, but it doesn't apply it automatically when we're just browsing the arenas. But yeah, just Eden student had a question. How many years can you be a rookie for? It would be nice if there was an intermediate category. So there is an intermediate category at our live events. And like we typically do have one. There isn't like an official like year cutoff for rookie snakes. It's kind of up to your judgment. It is scary. Like if you've done one tournament and like you maybe made the quarterfinals, like it's tough to make that call to be like, yeah, I'm ready for veteran, because you look at the competition in veteran and like those are some friggin' scary snakes that have put a lot of time into their work. And it's tough because you feel like you will automatically lose if you go there. But once you have a couple like competitions under your belts, you're like, maybe I should be stepping up or not. So yeah, most competitions we do have that intermediate category for those people kind of stuck in the middle. But we can't have too many categories in events where there's like not enough entrants. Otherwise, it's like 4 snakes per division, and everyone gets a prize, and you can't have that, right?
It's very coveted swag. So,
The coveted
yeah.
is that the prize this time around too?
I
Coveted
believe. I
Coveted
don't want to
swag.
overstep here, but I think the prize is it's swag, and here we go. $500 for student, $750 for rookie, $1,000 for vet, and I assume
Very nice.
swag,
Swag,
which is really the prize.
money doesn't matter.
money's
What
nice,
matters is
but,
sweet swag.
The cash is nice as long as it's like given as cash, just like a wad of like smallest denomination possible.
Yeah, we're gonna send you pennies, and that's what's gonna happen.
Canadian $1 bills.
Exactly. Or one of those like big like what are they called?
Yeah, big check.
X. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either of those are fine. E-transfer, no thank you. Don't even want the money. So I've been told that the tournament organizer promising the large style checks. No, they are not. They're
no one's promising anything. We're specifically told
the exact opposite of that, actually. Yeah.
Exact opposite of that. It's true.
We're running out of time here. We're going to jump over into the veteran category. Like we said, these are the fiercest of the fierce snakes here. This has moved around a bit since we last checked it as well. We have Asymptotic Labs chilling on top here with quite a buffer, actually. They've put
Wow.
100 elo between them and On Solo. But yeah, so these, so we've been casting quite a few tournaments here. These snakes are not strangers to us. Asymptotic Labs. Let's take a look at what they're. So the quarterfinal, Stay Home and Codes. Didn't have any history on here beyond there. I feel like I've seen Corey around before there. I think Corey's got his own team though.
Yeah.
And On Solo, they got pretty far as well. Yeah, I think they were like top of the ladder at Stay Home and Code as well, but knocked out round 1. I'm noticing that pattern.
Huntail
was top of the ladder.
He got first place at Stay Home and Code.
Right, totally. Just said they were not top of the ladder. They kind of came out of nowhere, if I remember correctly. They were top 5. I'm trying to remember what that whole thing played out. But yeah, I took out some super heavy competition in that Stay Home and Code tournament, making a name for themselves up in the upper just brackets of Battlesnake history, really. Because that was taking down Nieder, taking down Swedish Vikings, taking down Secret Snake, taking down some just absolute heavy hitters, and taking home a tournament win for themselves. Just to recap, 4th-year comp sci student at UVic. They're running again, take notes, everyone in the rookie category here, a single-threaded alpha beta min-max type snake written in Java. So yeah, again, alpha beta, definitely check that out. That's like a search algorithm pruning technique, if I remember correctly.
Good flashbacks of AI in college.
Yeah. Single-threaded, I mean, come on, might as well multi-thread it, like step it up a little bit here, Hudson. No.
More threads are the better. That's what everyone says.
What could go wrong? All right. And then Secret Snake, that was the winner of they won week 2 of the Winter Classic, I believe. Yeah, day 2 of the Winter Classic. Got knocked out by Nieder Snake in the finals, if I remember correctly. And then 3rd place at Stay Home and Code as well. Victoria native as well. Classified information. Yeah, they're from Camosun. Working in town here, I believe. All right, let's jump over to Swedish Vikings. I know is in Twitch chat here today, so shout out to them. Swedish Vikings, one of my favorite snakes to watch. So aggressive. When I talk about snakes that are able to get that size advantage and then just like press it and go for kills, Swedish Vikings is, in my mind, like probably the best at doing this. And again, I feel bad because I love talking about how much I love Swedish Vikings, and they have yet to win a tournament. So my bad. I'm very sorry, Swedish Vikings, but can't wait to see what you have in store for us today. Always one to keep an eye out for, though. And then tons of other great snakes as we scroll down here. But should we just find some games here? Do we have any that we want to see or Twitch chat? Try to find that. Where was that 600 turn game that you mentioned? Was that on?
Maybe just search for 6. Would that work?
Search for 6.
I mean, that might literally work.
Hey,
But it's got a whole bunch of top tier snakes in it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
4 of the top 5 snakes.
look at that.
Perfect.
Perfect game.
Also, Yo Guy, you said that we have coins, not bills. There are actually Canadian $1 bills.
They are technically legal currency.
Yes.
I feel like they're worth more than $1 because they're tough to obtain.
Yeah.
Um,
So probably don't spend them.
so really, if we give you a $500 prize with $1 bills, then
Just get a couple of ones.
There you go.
all right, let's check with this game here. This is a super spicy matchup here. Again, on solo, Asymptotic Labs, who's currently in first. Hantail, the winner of the Stay Home and Code tournament. Swedish Vikings, just a killing machine. And on solo, formidable contender. Already mentioned them, but this is their second tournament, if I remember correctly. But yeah, again, Asymptotic Labs in the pink top left with the lion head. Hantail bottom left with the tongue face, the forked tongue. Swedish Vikings in the mid left with the curled tongue. And then, what was it? On solo in the bottom middle with the just normal snake head. And the maroon. Some maroon. That's maroon.
Happy
right?
Snake.
Yeah, happy snake, exactly.
I also don't want to get too hung up on it, but color palette also super nice for this match.
Why you can't get hung up on color palette. Color palettes are great.
It's been discussed, but Aileen, I think you need to start your ASMR Snake Pit Live channel and have it, combo with some like color palette
Color-focused.
analysis. Yeah.
Color analysis and ASMR Snake Pit. They'll do it in tandem.
Mhm.
Yeah. We're working
So if
on
anybody's interested in watching that, just holler in the Twitch chat.
Start plugging it in during tournaments.
it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I think we're all ready here. I've got the frame rate with capital R all locked in here so we can watch this game tournament style. You guys ready for it?
So ready.
Check it out. Jumping in here. It's a 600 turn game, so I don't want to hype up the first few turns too much.
Gonna have to fill some time here.
Exactly. So we were talking about before using that 500 millisecond timeout. Asymptotic and Hantail. Hantail is just super on the dot. Oh, on solo, taken out head to head by Asymptotic Labs early on there. Size disadvantage hurting them. But like I was saying, Hantail is like right on the dot with their 400 milliseconds every turn here. All 4 of these snakes are using 400 plus milliseconds pretty much every time they can. Oh, Hantail.
Ooh.
Swedish Vikings really broke away with size.
Vikings, I think they're. Or did they try to go out? We'll go back and take a look at it after. Swedish Vikings with the huge size advantage over Asymptotic right now. Let's see if they can use that size advantage to get a kill here.
You can really see in this division the 2 snakes kind of splitting the map as evenly as possible and like not losing any ground when possible.
They try to optimize the amount of board that they can control. And it's really fun to see because every time there's an opening, Swedish Vikings is trying to get in there, but Asymptotic's just turning away and cutting off at the last possible second to protect themselves.
It's very stressful. This is a stressful game. Oh, it's so tight. You can see how they follow their tail whenever they kind of get into trouble, and that's a pretty safe move.
So you see Swedish took that extra chunk of board at the bottom there. So they do have the size advantage, but Asymptotic's doing a really good job of controlling the board even without the size right now. Swedish.
Yeah, I guess once you're big enough to kind of split the whole map with your length, you can start to get more in your own zone.
So I think Swedish is just trying to time an opening to get in there right now. And did they? No, they kind of almost did there.
They keep almost meeting here. They're almost going on a little loop.
Planning ahead, trying to find.
Oh wow!
What happened?
Dude, they got back to their 53. They got one ahead.
They got one more.
Swedish spent the whole game trying to find an opening to get the head-to-head, but
finally gets it.
Head-to-head.
Oh my gosh!
Hey.
This was the most stressful game I think I maybe wanted. Like, this is top 5 stress. I can't believe it with the twist ending.
Look at that. 51 trailing right until the last 20 moves.
So they're behind. They're behind on food the entire game. Managed to like do a good job of timing and spacing to control half the board, but they managed to catch up on food as a result of that. And literally 51, 51, 52, 52.
Wotan in the Twitch chat is saying, I'm literally shouting at my monitor. So are we.
Here they go back for that one food to get to 53. And then, yes, we just had no option. They had to go forward. Asymptotic gets handed the head-to-head opportunity that Swedish Vikings was looking for the entire game. And Asymptotic takes it. Wow, that was a great game. That was super
Great game.
Ooh, man.
Oof, shivers.
I just can't even.
I love all the divisions, but like that was like
Top tier.
tough. To
Yeah. You see some really cool veteran strategies where you get this board control. Like you don't need to have the side advantage if you've controlling the space around you really well. And just the way that they slowly crept up on food. Like I wonder, is it because they had more of the board than Swedish Vikings?
So if you're both controlling half the board, the snake that's smaller in size will have more open, empty squares available for food to randomly spawn in. So if you're both like controlling half the board, you will essentially level out in size, which is what we saw there. And yeah, they were able to hold that half board like stalemate until they were able to they were like 20 food behind for like the majority.
They were like half. They were half the size.
Yeah.
And they just evened it right out, just right at the end.
Wanted to see one of these earlier kills, but like it almost doesn't even matter anymore. That ending was so sweet.
So cool. Everything else, I've just forgotten how we got there.
I'm gonna check one of these out though.
See how early Swedish Vikings is already pulling so far ahead of everyone else.
Ooh.
What was that there? On solo, they're just being a little too conservative, and Asymptotic with the one size advantage going for a kill. Let's resume.
Again, you see a lot more attacking strategies in this category than
like all these snakes have something written to identify when they can force a kill and like go for it. Yeah, what was the issue here? Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, they got jutted in on by Swedish Vikings. They could have done it earlier. But they could have, because if you jut in and kill, the snake is off the board, so they can go wherever they want afterwards. But they just waited to the last second, gave them some hope, and then killed them at the very possible move. Vicious. And then yeah,
With your food.
well, that ending, that was awesome. All right, let's try to find another game like that. That was
What a
super.
game.
Mm-hmm. Also, I was trying to remember what the that heuristic name was for splitting the board, and it's Voronoi. So if the heuristic for figuring out how much of the board you control.
But yeah, just optimizing exactly that. The number of spaces on the grid that you can get to first. That's what it is, essentially, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We've got a question in the Twitch chat about how tournaments work, and I think that might actually be kind of a useful thing to.
And so, Booth, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to assume we're doing the normal format where for group stages, we will play, so it'll be 8 snakes, 6 to 8 snakes, whatever the brackets work out to. And we will play 2 or 3 single games. The winner of each game moves on to the next bracket. The snakes that don't win for a given game, they remain. So if there's 8, 1 gets through. The 7 remaining play a second game, 1 gets through. The 6 remaining play a game, and 1 gets through. And then we continue that. And we'll generate a top 8, and then 3 from that top 8 will advance to the finals.
So we're basically gonna. The thing I like to think about it as is we pull the winner from a game so that we can get another winner, and then we slowly build a next bracket that way.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're last place in your first game, doesn't matter. You got another chance.
Yes. Yeah.
Happens all the time.
It's all the time. All right, so we're like super overtime. I think we were told to take half an hour, but there were just so many fun games to watch that we took much time. But let's do one more here.
Last game. We swear.
It's got a great color palette. So
Right.
Loving all the pink. Everyone knows what's up. It's the best color.
Frame 5 this. Frame rate 5.
Was Swedish Vikings in that last game that we watched?
Yeah, they were. Yeah,
they were. Right. Yeah.
It was down to Swedish Vikings and Asymptotic Labs,
right.
But it was on solo instead of Birdsnakers. So same 3, but with a different one. Sorry, I'm being selfish here. I'm just like wanting to watch like the top snakes like duke it out here. So yeah, do you guys want to clear that box on there real quick? And yeah, let's just jump into this because we're super over time. Let's just jump into watching one more fantastic game, and we'll leave it for the next segment.
Let's do it.
All right. Yeah, so Birdsnakers we didn't see last game, but they were like 6th or 7th, I believe. And as soon as I start talking about them, they get killed. Sorry, Birdsnakers. Asymptotic Labs. Huntail with the size advantage off the bat here. Asymptotic not far behind, and Swedish Vikings realizing that getting big early last game didn't help them, so they're trying to stay small early this game, I guess, because that's
game by game choices
in the past. So this is definitely how it's working.
All those snakes using that 400 milliseconds.
Yeah. When it's down to 2 snakes, you can really see them like controlling their halves of the board each, but it's fun with the 3 because like there's more gaps for people to jut in on. So like 2 snakes will own most of the board, someone will be in a corner, then they'll flip loop away, and that 3rd snake will take a bunch of the board back. And Huntail just got like looped up on themselves there.
About to check that out later.
That's right, just before turn 300 if we want to go back to it.
Okay.
Swedish took the size lead back again, like 8 ahead of Asymptotic. Let's see. Yeah, this is the same head-to-head final that we had last time. So let's see if it reverts back to the board control situation that they had. Let's see if Swedish can take it this time. Again, they have the size advantage. It's not quite the same like half-board split that they were doing before.
Looks like Swedish got a bunch of room there, though.
I think they see.
Oh, this could be it.
Go for it. Yeah, nice. Swedish Vikings, they sniffed that kill out like probably 30 turns ago. Yeah, like they like know from here pretty much. They turn around and you can tell like there's only one way out. They're gonna have to chase their own tail out. They head straight up to.
There's blood in the water.
Let's force the head-to-head. Asymptotic's not eating enough food between that period and the kill to catch up, and. Oh, they didn't even go for the kill. They shied away. Oh, Asymptotic could have gone down and they would have been safe.
Yeah.
No, they probably would have hit their own tail if they came back up, though. But yeah, Swedish Vikings knows at this point it's an auto kill. They go for the kill. Very nicely done, Swedish Vikings. So splitting head-to-head with Asymptotic in the big games we've seen. So that's a rivalry to keep an eye on as we head into the later half of the day here.
We'll check in on it next Snake Pit live session.
Pit live. All right, so we are completely out of time now. Just give a big shout out to Communitech for hosting the event today. Big shout out to TD for sponsoring, and we will see you back in a couple hours, I think, for the next Snake Pit live check-in.
Up next, we're really excited to introduce Ian Klugman and John Seeley Brown, doing a conversation about tech for good. So this is part of Communitech's segment, North TV, and we're excited to be able to watch their first episode. So tune in and listen to Ian talk to John about everything that's going on in the tech world today, how we can be utilizing tech for good across the world, and why it's so important to make sure that those who have these platforms are responsible for what's happening on them. But before we jump into that conversation, I still have a couple of things that I want to chat about. So there's still time to enter into the divisions and enter into the tournament. So remember, join us at play.battlesnake.com/events/Communitech. Check it out. Make sure you're entering into your division, getting into that arena, and start climbing up the ladder. We will be taking the top 32 Battlesnakes from each division. We'll be making it into the tournament. So if you want to be in that final tournament, if you want to be competing for those prizes and bragging rights, make sure you're in that top 32 for each arena. Arenas do freeze at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're not in that division, get in there, start competing, because time's starting to run out. The longer your snake is in there, the more chances it will have to start competing and climb that ladder. You can still develop your snake even when it's in the arena. So you don't feel that your snake needs to be perfect before you jump it into that arena. Okay, so without further ado, I'm going to pass it over to Ian and John, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this episode. Thanks, everybody.
This is True North TV, powered by Communitech, from Waterloo region in Ontario, Canada to the world. The conversations you need and want to hear with interesting people on topics at the intersection of technology and humanity. Tech for good. Let's get started.
Thank you, Talia. That was fantastic. And welcome everyone to True North TV. Great to have you here today. We've got a very special guest with us today. It's John Seeley Brown, and I'm not freaking kidding. It's John freaking Seeley Brown, and he's decided to come on with us and spend some time with us. And you know, like, he's done a bit of everything. He's now been running the Center at the Edge, which is a Deloitte's initiative for a bunch of years. He's a scholar at USC. But perhaps he's best known sort of out there as in the role that he played as chief scientist at Xerox Corp, where he was served as the director of this famed Palo Alto Research Center, or PARC. And PARC, yeah, it like invented things like the computer, and the personal computer anyway, and the mouse, and what's called GUI, which, you know, anybody who's not 50 or older doesn't remember what GUI was. But before we had GUI, the interface with the computer was pretty freaking ugly. So, and the laser printer and the Ethernet and a few other things. And I think that what's really interesting about John, and why we wanted to have him on the show, is that, you know, he's always been a bit of an oddball. You know, he's not just a scientist. He's not just a computer geek. He's always been focused on the social side, people, human beings, and in a way, you know, the essence of what True North is all about, which is what happens at the intersection between technology and humanity. Now he calls himself the chief of confusion, which I love because I think anybody who's absolute or certain about anything at this point in time in COVID world probably shouldn't be trusted. So without further ado, John, thank you for making time to chat with us today.
Greetings.
It's great to have you here. Now, I'm going to kick it off with a couple of questions. Gosh, why was it so important to you that Xerox PARC take a broader perspective on tech and innovation? Because I think at the time, you know, it was very much about the tech and cool gadgets and stuff like that.
Yeah, it absolutely was about the tech. That's all people talked about. But somehow people forgot something. Tech is actually used by people, real people, doing real stuff. And maybe, just maybe, it would help in designing more useful technology to better understand how real people really work, and how they learn and how they interact with each other and so on and so forth. So it seemed kind of interesting to think about how do people actually improvise, or in fact, technology never works perfectly. How do you kind of cope with the foibles that you always discover? You know, and in fact, we tend to believe that so much of work is stylized in terms of rote work. But in fact, even often the most rote work is the furthest thing from being rote. You know, if you look at how call centers actually work, you know, the way we thought call centers worked, we actually put serious anthropologists in there to study what goes on. It turns out that the call centers, people are constantly handling the unexpected question. In fact, I come to think that the only thing to be expected is the unexpected. And so how do we really cope with that? How do we feel comfortable with that? How do we use that? And how do we actually help each other working around us? So if you see what we do with call centers, we now make them little squads. And how in the squad are they learning from each other, watching each other, overhearing each other, and everything like this? And so it seemed like what we really need to do is to craft a new kind of partnership between us and the technology. Us as the people using it, and the wonderful technology that we as designers thought was perfect, but in fact always felt a little bit short of handling the unusual.
Now, Tim Berners-Lee, who we had on True North last year, he feels to some extent that his baby, the World Wide Web, is turned out to be Frankenstein. And he's very concerned about the web and what's been built on it in a whole bunch of different ways. Be interested in knowing your thoughts on that, or if there's something that you were involved with that you just didn't turn out the way you'd hoped for, and that it wasn't the sort of miraculous promise that technology, was all about in the 60s and 70s and 80s.
Well, I think that Tim is being gentle in some of his comments. Those of us in the 70s and 80s had the most romantic view of what technology could do to bring us together, to actually democratize the world, and to let us kind of participate as human beings in constantly evolving ways. And in fact, the idea of even Google, it seemed like, as powerful as Wikipedia in terms of helping me discover things on the fly, amplifying my curiosity. That was the holy grail, okay? And pretty soon we kind of say, there's been some non-obvious uses of that, and so on and so forth. Let me take a simple little example. In a curious sort of way, some of the very first things we did many, many decades ago was built spelling correction. Okay, well, it's very interesting that you wanted the spelling correction system to be able to second guess you perfectly. And the better we made it, the less you checked. And again, last night I sent out a message, and the damn goddamn spelling corrector completely transformed the meaning of this sentence by correcting a word into the opposite of the word I was thinking about. But I had lost the patience to kind of carefully read what it had done. And so we kind of count on technology to do things that turn out to be second guessing us, often wrong, or compromising what we really are about, or extracting incredible things out of us in order to, quote unquote, make it easier for us. And so I have no notion of what I have given up in order to be able to have, for example, Google second guess what my real question is when I do a search, and so on. And so there's a whole sense that we as technologists had an overly romantic view of how technology would be in service of us. And we tended to downplay kind of an economic model that was constantly extracting value from us in ways we never understood in order to make it free for us to use. And so we kind of entered into a world of being willing to give up any sense of privacy in order to make our lives supposedly easier. And that was kind of the beginning of a major shift that has now taken us into Cambridge Analytica, things like that. So, I think that we've lost track of the romanticism
Yep.
that so many of us did had in the early days, where we could only see the value of building a community and never thought about kind of the downside of what that might actually mean when that got out of control and so on and so forth. So I think that we had underplayed new kinds of commercial models that have taken over. And yet, so many of us, so many like myself, I would just prefer to say, okay, I don't want to see any damn ads. I don't want to give up anything. I'm willing to pay. And so, in a funny sort of way, we've always been caught between, you want it free or you want to pay? And of course, that decision isn't giving us anymore. So, I mean, it's been an interesting evolution where we've completely misunderstood the social mind as opposed to the individual mind.
It's interesting. With all that we've seen about digital addiction in the last while, and a real understanding, or as my friend Marcelo Gorman would say, it's digital dependency. But is there a way we can kind of fight back to a place of maybe not utopia where we romanticize the wonder and power that technology and how it's going to change our lives? Is there a way we can take back the night? Is there a way that we can take back control? I go back to Tim Berners-Lee and what he's trying to do. What should we be doing? What should we be thinking about?
Well, I have two simple responses to that, in a way. The first is this amazing digital world we have entered, or information world we have entered. We now have unlimited ability to amplify and to exercise curiosity. So it's now possible in a moment's notice to look anything up. Anytime I'm reading and now I see a word I don't know, bang, I can get its full definition, or I can go to Wikipedia and get an expanded definition, and so on. And so basically a desire, having a good curiosity and a desire to learn says now almost anything I do provides an opportunity to open my aperture a little bit to learn something new. And so I think that there's a spirit of how do I approach today's changing world as an opportunity to constantly be learning new things or refining insights and so on, okay? And so if you don't have an innate curiosity, then we got a problem. Now here, I'm gonna be a little bit radical and saying, if you look back, when we are up to about 7 or 8 years old, we have insatiable curiosity. Just look at a kid up to 7, 8 years old. They're constantly playing with things. They're constantly pushing things around. They're constantly, probing stuff. And what happens? They go to school, and that sense of play, that sense of exploration, that sense of curiosity is actually knocked out of them in order to push toward learning standard material. They memorize this material. And in fact, each of us learned to stop asking questions. Because, you go into a class, especially science classes, meaning early science classes, you're just filled with, why is that? Why is that? Why that? You ask a teacher, why 6 times in a row, and you suddenly get sent to the back of the class, and yet it's the ability to constantly ask why that we now have at our fingertips. But have we lost the desire or the skill to do that? So, I like to think about, and we all have the problem of something called fake news. One of the things I find strange is if you learn how to interrogate context as opposed to just content, you learn how to triangulate on situations. You start asking multiple questions to yourself. Why is it that? Why is it that? What about if it had been this instead? And so on. How do I look at it from this angle? How do I look at it from this angle? And so on. And so it's kind of like playing with the context that you begin to get a sense, do I want to believe it or not? And now we have an ability to reach out and grab more of the contextual settings of things, look at them from multiple points of view, or to pull a couple people in and say, let's have a conversation about this. There's a certain sense of saying, content has now been, has lost some of its meaning. I mean, it's interesting, I obviously, having written the book, The Social Life of Information, with my good colleague, Paul Duguid, guess what? The cover of the book tells you a hell of a lot. Guess what? I can open the book and I can feel the weight of the paper. The weight of the paper tells me something. The quality of the print tells me something. The physical artifact tells me something. What does it afford? What are the affordances of this thing? Okay, which, by the way, we've lost in some of the electronic world, which says we got to come back and figure out how do we amplify the resources that we typically use in order to triangulate on context, I might point out, and so on. So, I mean, I think that we haven't paid enough attention to the resources we latently and subconsciously use to make sense out of things. And we now have to be able to, think deeply about the network affordances to help to make up for some of those resources that we've lost as we've gone to radical digitalization. Now that's obvious at the simple world of paper, the book, the document, and so on and so forth. I'm saying it goes all the way out to political discourse. And so you see that if you keep viewing these things as just isolated objects, that are rendered on your screen, you're already taking things so far out of the native world. But we as the technologists and even we as designers tend to overlook what seems so innate in things. And so, again, going back to some of your opening questions, taking a more anthropological point of view, you begin to see the texture in things in new ways and realize we're using these things as signals, but not consciously. They're part of our peripheral vision. And, I'm really struck, I'm a fanatic of motorcyclists, having driven most of the world on motorcycles. You forget that it's your peripheral vision that keeps you alive. Streaming down one of the roads that I drive way too fast on, it's my peripheral vision that notices some twigs just moved in the field. And suddenly it alerts my brain to shift my cognitive attention to that. Is it an animal that's about to run out in front of me? And so in fact, we as human processes use peripheral and center and interesting balances between them, but we as designers don't know how to take advantage of peripheral vision.
You've had a front row seat to Silicon Valley, and I got a couple questions in there. I think you mentioned when we were chatting before the show, you were, 2 blocks or something away from Bill Gates' garage, as I recall.
Bill Hewlett.
Bill
HP.
Hewlett.
Yeah.
Yes, the famous garage. So front row seat to all this stuff. and you've seen the likes of Bill Gates build up an incredible company. And I think someone who really is committed to using his resources and wealth to make, the world a better place. And then you got douchey Zuckerberg. Like, what is it about? Is it a generational thing, or is it just, there's a sense of entitlement or tone deafness to, the way that these people view the world? Do you think there was more of a social contract and commitment with some of the founders, such as Hewlett and Packard and Bill Gates and those, that, as opposed to the ones that exist now?
Well, I think one has to be careful in how one looks at this. I mean, I think the hype in Silicon Valley tends to pull you to look at the world through what I'm going to call tunnel vision, and see it only one way, or to see it primarily in one way. I think Bill Hewlett and HP was more unique than you might first realize. But I think they really understood the profound excitement of inventing the future, and the kind of research mind, the research exploration was required to do that. The openness of their laboratories and so on was phenomenal. Now HP lost that, unfortunately, but so I think that in some ways we have been so focused on what Wall Street wants that we're willing to kill an awful lot of other things. I mean, it used to be, let me cough a moment. It used to be that we thought about stakeholder value. Today we think about shareholder value. There's a huge difference between those two. Hewlett Packard thought about stakeholder value. Now, as an employee, they were being considered, and what makes their environment constantly provocative, learning, and so on and so forth.
Well, and they thought about engineering the kind of, and they were engineers. They said, you know what, we need to think about engineering the kind of culture we're going to have, and of course they created the HP way.
Yes, and that's what I mean. The HP way was phenomenal. Okay, so there was deep thinking about that as a social entity. Okay, now we use social theory to figure out how to extract more value. Quite honestly, and I think there's quite a difference. I mean, the Bill Gates story is complicated. I actually think Microsoft in the early days wasn't much better than some of the things you see in Facebook. But I think that Bill has had time to pull back and to look at the whole world. And Bill has had a lot of opportunity to get out of his own comfort zone and look at things afresh. And I just think that has had a tremendous impact on him as he now opens his own aperture in terms of what things to pay attention to and to understand what are the forces that are entangled with other forces that you have to look at. And quite honestly, and we may come to this at the very end of our conversation as well, we may be coming, we grew up in the age of enlightenment, where things were nicely packaged up. Economics could build nice linear models, and then things that fell outside of that were just called externalities. And you hope that those externalities didn't dominate the world, which of course they did. But I think we have now moving to what you might call the age of entanglement rather than the age of enlightenment. Enlightenment had these objects and causality, or simple evolution, etc. In the age of entanglement, you begin to realize just how entangled everything is with everything else. And then how do you start to pull apart those entanglements? How do you play with those entanglements to get a feeling for what they really mean now? Also recognize that they may evolve, because after all, those are the basis of wicked problems, which most of our problems are today, which they themselves evolve as we approach solving them, and so on. So, I mean, I think that we've moved from a kind of a static, relatively static view of the world with, well understood causalities or well understood Darwinian processes, to a world now which is really driven by complexity science. And I think that world requires new ways to look at problems, new approaches, and so on. And I think that you will see that, it is fascinating for me to see Bill Gates, 5 years ago, having been able to call this game that we just went through, the COVID. Okay, that didn't come from looking at a goddamn Microsoft operating system. That came from being in the world, understanding the problems, attempting to solve them, but understanding how things combined with everything else at different time scales that led to certain types of terrible health problems and so on and so forth. So, I mean, I think that this shift from the age of enlightenment to the age of entanglement is really profound. And I think, if you look at Zuckerberg, before Congress, you see that, the idea of the entanglements that are involved in even what he's trying to say, are kind of, wow, I don't have a clean answer here, do I? Yeah, and I think that that's the, one of the beautiful things about Wikipedia, by the way, is they help you to see the entanglements. They don't give just simple explanations. They actually wind this up and show you how this relates to this and how this evolved out of that, and so on and so forth. That's the world we're in today.
And that's, I think Wikipedia is a great example of what we'd hoped. Remember user-generated content and social media, and we saw Wikipedia and we went, hallelujah, look at this. This is magical. This is good. This is tech for good. But I mentioned before that you have had a front row seat in Silicon Valley over the years, and Silicon Valley, of course, to significant extent, was born out of the Second World War, which unleashed, sort of an unprecedented era of innovation and peacetime that's followed since. And now we're in the midst of this yet another global crisis in a completely different world, in a world of entanglement. What kind of impact do you think this pandemic is going to have on innovation in the years and decades to come?
Well, first of all, there is the pandemic issue. There's also climate change issue. That, and if you really look at, in this country, even the last 20 years, the number of major crises that we have actually had, starting with, 9/11, and then financial crisis of 2008, and then this, and there's another one in between there I don't need to go into. But I mean, so in some sense, we're now jumping from crisis to crisis to crisis. And I think that we have to start realizing that there's a certain sense of resilience that's called for. And I want to argue that the resilience is a kind of resilience that transcends the resilience of technology. As engineers, we have one sense of resilience. And the question is, how does the system snap back? But if you look at how ecologies work, resilience in ecologies is, in fact, when the ecology snaps back, it's often richer. It itself has evolved in very deep ways, at multiple timescales. If you have to look in the ecology as a complex adaptive system at multiple levels and multiple timescales, et cetera, you see suddenly how this whole system has been working together, and it got jolted, and then it had to do learnings at multiple levels to respond. So when it came back, it was stronger. So we have to start, I think, appreciating more how nature itself works. And it's not just a set of objects with simple causality between them. Rather, it's incredible complex sets of exchanges. They have amazingly complex feedbacks that are actually operating at multiple levels, and have design for emergence in there, and so on. And so I think that what we're now operating on is a different space. Now, to go back to the technology game, I think it's really interesting because I felt in the late 70s and 80s, everybody recognized it was a fundamentally new game. And we were encouraged to actually, in some sense, build the tools that we needed to explore the things we wanted, to make the things we dreamed about, as long as we actually made them and used them. And I remember being called in by the head of Xerox PARC, George Pake, a physicist. And he said, John, if you don't know how to measure that, build a tool, and then build it, but use it, to build something and use that. And there was a sense to build and use to explore, the game, so to speak. And we did have to not worry about quarterly returns as the dominant factor. Now, we moved through them for the next 20 or 30 years, things became more stable. You could understand how there were a whole new set of value systems that came to be. I found the idea of running Xerox PARC, not that interesting in many ways because the world was kind of too predictable. And then it's ironic that in the last 3 years or so, partially with deep learning, partially with quantum computing, the new set of tools that we have, there's a certain sense, oh my God, where is the radical exploration that defined us in the 70s and 80s? And so I think there's an increasing need for radical experimentation, but that can often be done, in kind of the environments you now yourself are building. How do you get small groups that are kind of collectively working together? I mean, it's very interesting. When I first moved out here, I came from Route 128 in Boston. I was at BBN right there in Fresh Pond. And there was this really good historian in Berkeley that was interested in writing the difference, studying the difference between Silicon Valley and Route 128. Okay. And I laughed, she wanted to talk to me. I said, it's so simple. And she said, what? How can it be so simple? And I said, you don't get it. Out here, all these competitive quote unquote firms, guess what? At nighttime, we drink together. We go to the same bars. We go to the same restaurants, and yeah, we don't bring lawyers, and we're excited and we swap ideas, and so on and so forth. There's a tremendous, rich, informal learning. Today we call these things not communities of practice, but networks of practice, technically speaking. in 128, two competitive companies would eat in different restaurants. Honest. Okay, and partially because they were spread out as well, and so on and so forth. But there was, a profound informal swapping of ideas and aspirations, that defined how we moved ahead and how we stimulated each other to be more clever than each other, but to be viewed as the excitement of being at the edge of discovering new stuff, building new stuff. We have a chance to bring that back now, but it is as social as much as technical. And I think part of the things that you're up to yourself right now in the True North is also to pay more attention to that social, and how that operates across multiple spectrums at the same time. Because in today's world, by the way, radical innovation is happening as much in finance as in technology, or radical ways to organize in this whitewater world that we're in today. And so in some ways, we can't just lift paradigms of the past into the current. And one of the things we learned from COVID is, wake up, guys, this is a new game. And I call it a game in the sense, not to show disrespect, but in the sense of saying, like, we got to play with this in understanding, how do you probe it? How do you listen to it in new ways? How do you learn from it? How do you collectively learn from it, and so on? And so in this sense, it's very active. And I think that, one has to use tools to do this, a new set of tools, but also a new mindset. And as they call it, a new type of social platform as well, going back to what we talked about at the very beginning of this interview. And so I think that we're in a need, we're entering a world, and I think that is really qualitatively different. And one of the reasons I'm so encouraged is not by COVID. We will get through that, although understanding how viruses really work is damn hard in many ways, although they're trivial devices at some level, compared with living organisms, no matter how small. But there's a certain sense also that, I'm struck by how we think of living on the world, not in the world. How we're kind of oblivious to how, our trees are in some sense communicating with each other. And how this vast ecology, interlocking ecologies are actually working. And how in many ways our gut biome is 100,000 times more complicated than our DNA chromosome, and yet so much of who we are being determined by that. And so I think that we're on the verge of quite a new set of explorations that require a new mindset and our ability to kind of open our eyes, but understand this is a fundamentally cross-disciplinary game. That, technical, humanistic, and artistic, all wrapped together. And the siloed approach, where you just dig deeper and deeper in this pit, has some value, but it has to be complemented by something else.
John, I think it gives me great hope. You talk a lot about listen to the world and live in the world, and you've got a real focus on the need for us to pay attention to people, human beings. I wonder about, and I'm hopeful that COVID we're going to be able to extract the good, capture the good that's come out of COVID, and help us make those fundamental changes that we need. I mean, there are some people who believe, and that there's a narrative around, this was sent to us to basically jar us out of the path we've been on, and force us to focus on areas such as, the way that we treat each other, our environment, violence, a whole host of, sick institutions that we've got that absolutely need, a shake. And in fact, more than a shake, they need to be considered in fundamentally new ways. The one thing that I have seen emerge out of this so far is it seems that we've been able to evolve very quickly to the point where, we can have intimacy without proximity. And I think about the implications for that and things like how people structure and run their businesses, how we educate, where we educate. And I do think that it's got a tremendous opportunity for us to, reach communities and people and have participation of people in a far more, in a fundamental way that we couldn't in the past. I mean, we're still going to need to make sure that the other thing I think that we've discovered is that, the internet, broadband, is infrastructure of national importance and national interest, and we better quickly figure out how to make sure that we have ubiquitous broadband and access across the countries so everyone can participate. Do you see other kind of early signs coming out of this as to shifts that are going to have a profound impact on all aspects of our life?
Oh, I think, first of all, as you said, it's a fantastic wake-up call to, again, open our aperture to understand more, to also understand, different types of social protocol that enable even, remote communication to work much more effectively. But let's take, a bunch of the companies in your own area. Think about DevOps, or agile teams. What I am stunned by is to see a 12 or 14 person agile team be so effective working in different states. The team is completely distributed. And yet they've developed a set of protocols. How do you do stand-up reviews, for example, that enable us to be I understand each other in some ways better than if you were sitting at the desk next to me, but you weren't forced to do a stand-up review. And by the way, how to do a stand-up review, and what do you render, and so on and so forth. There's something that in the startup world, we have discovered by trial and error that now may also generalize in incredibly powerful ways. Or if you look at that bookstore company called Amazon, how they have multiple thousand two pizza teams working, the sense of agency inside each one of those teams, and yet what enables them to communicate with each other? Well, there's interesting new social protocols that are used. And how do you do API calls? What's an API gateway do for you? All these things that we're beginning to invent new technologies to make all that possible. And so I think that we now have to pay much more attention to how do we work intimately, but distributedly, more generally. And that lets us also be able to do work living in the kind of space we want, that want to ski, that want to mountain climb, that want to surf, that want a motorcycle, all these things. And so there's a chance to be able to say, no, we are living at the same time we are creating, and how to blend those together in new ways, but being willing to invent new ways to work and the right kinds of technical affordances and social protocols around them.
The notion of protocol is an interesting one because it really is, whether it's, we're on this journey of developing and deploying protocols around so many different aspects of our lives, whether it's, healthcare, personal protective equipment protocols, around how we work. But the word that I think is really interesting that you used in there is this notion of intimacy. Without proximity, and I think we see it because we're in many cases when people come to work, they leave their face in a jar by the door, and now of course we're meeting people's kids and their dogs and their parents, and we're seeing the bottle of scotch over your shoulder, and we have a portal now into people's real lives to see who they really are, and so it's interesting in the fact that in the absence of proximity, all of a sudden our relationships have gone another level deeper.
Absolutely, but I think the irony to me, and I'm biased on this, is we're also beginning to explore more, and we have been, in how this technology provides incredibly interesting, lightweight but deep connections with each other. I'm stunned. I picked this up more in Asia originally, Japan originally, and then other parts of Asia than here. How do we use texting to, have a 20-second message that actually connects me to what that person is now doing in an interesting way. Not to use it to just blah, 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 but there's a sense of staying connected in terms of, small things, but small things that are meaningful, not just to show off, not just to take one more snapshot of me eating this beautiful lobster, but if you really look at some of the more interesting uses of these technologies, I'm stunned with the sense of distributed intimacy that they enable. Even Slack helps you operate differently. It shouldn't surprise you, but in our book Design Unbound, we have a very major chapter and a little book out called Networks of Intimacy, that really go into kind of what are the paradoxes we're living in this world in terms of the global versus the intimate. And I think that, it's surprising to people that they don't really think about, how a mother and a daughter who's run off to college or, working the other part of the world, actually keep each other in each other's space, the mental space, and I think that, there's something wonderful about that if done authentically. And so I think that, I think we're on the verge of, and maybe because of the COVID, taking some of this more seriously in terms of how to extend a different kind of intimacy in a distributed space.
So John, I'm thrilled to hear, of course, that you're involved in doing some work with Indigenous people in Northern Canada, and thank you for that. Maybe you could take a moment and just talk a bit about what you're doing and what we can learn from it in our True North.
Right. Let me focus on the learning part because, it turned out to be the breakthrough in working with the First Nations was not that we were bringing expertise, but rather an authentic desire to learn. And so, so both Anne, my colleague, and I, Anne is more the dominant player here, and Pendleton Julian, is kind of the recognition of being able to take seriously how do they look at the world, how do they live and create histories for themselves, and so on. And so we saw it as an incredible opportunity for us to learn, not to bring wisdom from the South to the North. And I think that, and partially even talking with the 13, 14-year-olds up there, an understanding of how they take this kind of environmentalism so incredibly seriously, and how they take the fact that, how do you have a conversation with the earth? Which, at first I heard this, I said, what? I stand on the earth. I said, no. Unfortunately, I used to do farming as a kid, so I was much more aware that actually the earth is alive, and heaven help you if you don't pay some attention to that. But that does not occur in our vocabulary down here. And so, so listening to these kids, but also listening to how these kids were telling me stories that were from their family 1,000 years ago, that were driving how they looked at the world today, and the sincerity that they had about the importance of the earth. It was just stunning to me, and I just think that approaching it as an opportunity for us to learn with and from them, I think is an amazing opportunity. That's what's driving us at the moment.
We started out talking about the history of the valley and of course your work at Park and how we truly romanticized technology, and then we talked about some of the dark forces, and of course now we end with how tech can be for good and how it really can change our lives and deepen our lives in ways which wouldn't ever have been available otherwise. So I wanted to just take the opportunity to say thank you for joining us here today. It's your humanity and your commitment to tech for good you definitely, it's central to who you are, and I believe who you always have been. And I just applaud the contribution that you've made. Thank you very much for your commitment to Canada. And one day we will hopefully have an opportunity to have some proximity in our relationship. Thanks again, John.
Thank you very much.
And thank you all very much for joining us here today on True North TV, and we'll be back to you next Tuesday at noon. Thanks again.
Thanks for watching this episode of True North TV. Subscribe to Communitech's YouTube channel to get notified of future episodes of True North TV.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Battlesnake. That was a great talk by Ian and John. I definitely learned a lot, and I know I'll be checking out some of the stuff they've been talking about. And it's great to just see some of their insight into what's happening with tech in today's world. So coming up next, we've got the casting crew doing another Snake Pit Live, running through some arenas and talking about what's happened in the past couple hours. Have those top spots changed? Are the top snakes still there? But I'll let them do that because they're much better at it than I am. But before I go away, just a couple more reminders. If you haven't registered your snake in one of the divisions, make sure it's getting in there as soon as possible. Climb that ladder. Again, the top 32 teams from each division are going to be making it into the final tournament. So make sure that you are getting in there and starting to run games and competing with those snakes that are in there already. Also, another reminder, a big thank you to TD and Communitech for hosting and sponsoring this event. I'll going to be passing it over to the casters, but first, a quick intermission while we get things set up. Thanks, everybody.
And we are back for segment 2 of Snake Pit Live here at the Communitech Battlesnake event. And yeah, it's been an interesting couple hours. Seeing a bunch of movements, especially on the student and rookie ladders. And we're going to dive in and take a peek at those and see how things are shaking up. One thing I do want to let everyone know is so 4 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock Pacific time, the brackets will be locked in. So this is your last hour to kind of climb the rankings, get yourself a nice seating for the tournament. And like I said, 1 hour from now, it'll be locked in. If you're not registered and in the top 32, you will not be in the tournament. So that's all I have in terms of announcements.
Obviously, the best code comes in right at the end.
Exactly.
So you want to push that as much as possible right up until the end.
Yeah, get those fixes ready to push with 5 minutes to go. And yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. So I think we're going to do similar formats we had before. We're going to take a peek at each of the 3 divisions, starting with student, then jump over to rookie, and then finish with the veterans. And again, Twitch chat, if you have any games that you find that you want to highlight, any snakes that you want us to take a look at, we're here, we're watching chat. We'd love to hear from you.
Snake Software apparently has a new bio now, so we can check that out.
All right.
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, update your bios. Let us know how I want to know how everyone's feeling. We're coming down to the wire. I would love to know, like, how you feeling about your snake? How are things going? How's everybody's afternoon?
Yo, Guy, with your question about each division having no more than 32 snakes, I don't think it changes anything, but your chances are looking good. So we'll see how that changes in the last few minutes.
As of now, we're not planning to reduce the number of seats available. If, for example, some last minute entrants got signed up and pushed it over 32, then you just don't want to be in those last couple spots because it means you will be cut off from the tournament. But yeah, nothing changes. That's all there is really. All right, let's jump into the student category here. As we can see, we have a new snake on top, Fred 2020. I remember reading their bio.
Ranks. Very nice.
Kind of entertaining. Get ready to feel the Fred. I think the student division is ready to feel the Fred today because they are on top in first place.
They're feeling the Fred currently.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I've written in Python. They have a bit of a lead. I'm gonna refresh this right now, see if they have lost it. Yes, they have actually lost it in the last 30 seconds to Oliver King, another Python snake. Let's take a quick peek at Oliver King's bio here. Student at UNCC, worked on the snake alone, trying to optimize snake logic without machine learning or feature prediction. And I remember Oliver King. They did Winter Classic and Stay Home and Code. Made the quarters one of the Winter Classic days and round 1 at Stay Home and Code. So yeah, I do remember seeing Oliver King around.
I was going to give you a hard time, Curtis, for saying that all the best snakes seem to be Python or JavaScript snakes, but looks like the top 3 dominated by Python. So
yep, I mean,
I can't say anything.
Yeah, I mean, Python for a Battlesnake competition does seem like the right language to pick. So I just want to take one quick peek. Was Fred 2020 was in a past? Yeah, he was the same Home and Code round 1 as well. So a lot of students coming back to these tournaments here. But I think we noticed that Blue Whale, Bearfish were new. Is Unicorn new? Team consists of me, myself, and I. Nice, lovely profile pic.
I want that on the side of a van. That's what I want.
Yeah. So even if your bio doesn't have a lot of words in it, at least up your profile picture game. Because
pictures 1,000 words. Yeah.
And they were also Stay Home and Code entrants. So nice to see these repeat contenders today.
Yeah, welcome back.
Number 6 there is Python, which it's been 8 years, and I don't think anyone's ever done that. So props.
My goodness, my mind is blown. I was like, Enthon, what are you talking about? But I just need to enhance my screen size here.
And their bio, sole developer for some Battlesnake, 3rd year double major in comp sci and math at Wilfrid Laurier, seeking a co-op. So
look at that.
Employers, keep an eye out for Python in the tournament here. They're looking for a fall 2020 opportunity.
Already looking pretty good for Python. He's in 5th, 6th place.
Yeah. And yeah, their first tournament, so this is their first crack at it. Let's see how they do today. But yeah, let's do we want to any other ones we want to highlight today, or should we just jump into some games here?
I'll have a little mosey on through some of the bios here, but we want to try to find a spicy looking game.
Let's find some spicy games.
Some spicy.
I was gonna say looking for the first over 300 turns, but we found right here with Python, Albatross, who's I think 7th right now, and Snake Software, who updated their bio, which we haven't checked out. Should we check out that updated bio real quick? I'm gonna open this in another tab to jump back to it, but we were told Snake Software has updated their bio, so we do have to check that out.
Breaking news in the Battlesnake community.
Right, this just in. This is Snake Software's first Battlesnake. Just finished first year at Carleton. The code is a mess, but it works sometimes.
That's all that matters.
The snake is scared, but that is a ruse. In reality, it's always calm and collected, waiting in the bushes, looking for a way to win and striking.
Amazing.
Nice.
Poetry.
Very nice, very nice.
Sometimes is all you need.
Yeah, it's all with that flavor. You got to get some flavor to your bio. So nicely done, Snake Software. Thanks for that. On that note, Snake Software waiting in the bushes, ready to strike. Let's see if they're able to strike in this game coming up here.
Should you you want to slow that one down?
Oh, thank you for the reminder, Chris.
No worries.
What would I do without you?
Teamwork.
That's why we're a team.
Frame
Makes the
rate
dream work.
equals 5. Oh. All right, so yeah, Albatross is, I think, 7th on the leaderboard. Snake Software we just saw up in the top left in yellow. Unicorn bottom right with the spicy profile pick. And Python with the pun situation and looking for a co-op. So there you go.
Employers.
This one right here, looking for a job. Employers. Okay. All right, you guys ready to jump into it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it up. All right, here we go. Ooh, look at that frame rate. So good, so good. Unicorn, loving the skin action, the full snowman, top and bottom there. Oh, spicy up in the top left corner. Snake Software runs into Albatross's body, knocked out early. Unicorn a bit behind on the food race here with Albatross and Python holding the lead. Oh, but Albatross collides with themselves.
That was a nice move by Python. He actually kind of cornered Albatross out.
Nice, nice. Great to see in this student category.
Mm-hmm.
So down to the one I'm... Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. So yeah, neck and neck with the food race here. Python trying to control the board here. I mean, you can tell that like these snakes, they don't do that like kind of board dominance play as hard as like the veteran snakes will. They're both kind of sticking to getting a little dicey there. They're fine. They're fine. Yeah, they stick to more of the tail following conservative approach instead of just like optimizing that board control. But Unicorn with a bit of a size lead now. Let's see if they find an opportunity to go for a kill. Oh,
that looked pretty.
Looked like an opportunity, but they didn't try to force anything.
Unicorn
Lots of
having
food
the size
on the board right now
too. So
yeah, both snakes pretty content to just play it safe and pick food up. Oh, Unicorn turned on the aggression, forces Python into the corner. So that was fun. So Unicorn they were doing that kind of like counterclockwise loop for like quite a while there, and then just right here, they're like, you know what? Never mind. Why don't I just end this game? I have an 11-point food advantage. Let's just go get a kill. And so from here on, Python, I guess here they could have tailed. Yeah, no matter what, they knew that Unicorn was ready for the kill. Starts running away. Unicorn knows they don't have to pursue. They just leave them to die in the corner. Nicely done, Unicorn. Putting out a size advantage to use. Fantastic stuff from the student category.
The snowman skin does help.
Oh, absolutely.
It's terrifying. Yeah, it's also very scary.
Yeah. I did look up Bonhomme, and it is significantly more scary.
It is, and that's saying something, because it's not like the snowman isn't kind of terrifying also.
Right.
But we know that these, the special skins that we've created are give you a clear advantage. Look at this. Yeah. This just shows how obviously it's game winning to have good skin.
Can you go back and look at the albatross kill there?
Sure, we'll rip back to that. I do like trying to like picture imagining that these snakes existed in real life and that there is like a giant like 40-foot snake with a snowman's
With a
face
snowman
on it.
face? Oh.
Just the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah.
Someone that's into like graphics should do like a 3D render of
No.
like the Battlesnakes, like
ultra realistic.
ultra realistic
snowman
Lord.
snake.
Bonhomme face on it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I hate it.
Let's check snakes off route first. While we're going back here, so there's up. This happens early in games where a lot of snakes end up in the same general area, and you don't want to be the small snake, nor do you want to be the one in the corner.
Oh.
No one puts baby in a corner. No one puts
Look at
snake
that.
software in a corner.
Bullies. He
bad.
got
Yeah.
bullied.
It happens often too when there's one food spawn and all the snakes start going for it.
So to note here, though, snake software, you got to remember that the snake's tail is going to be a free space next turn. You actually had an out. Could one of you guys mark this on the board for me, please? So we have a...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So they ended up going right and running into Albatross's body, as you can see there.
Oh,
But they actually had an opportunity to go down because Unicorn's tail moved out of the way. And they could have slithered their way through there to freedom. But again, learning experience. You have 49 minutes to get that fix in. But yeah, just an interesting thing to note there.
Let's go YOLO code.
Yeah, YOLO that code in. But yeah, let's check out that Albatross kills coming up. Yeah, right here. So here they could have gone down. They actually have size advantage on Unicorn, so they could have controlled that whole bottom part of the map. But they go up. Python says, nope, I'm going to cut you off, and left them to die.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. All right, cool. That was an interesting game. Congrats to Unicorn. Nice work, Python, getting to second place there.
Did Snake Software says code should be updated now? I'm fascinated. Did you just make a commit to change that right now?
Yeah. No, totally. Like if you're like
Amazing.
accounting for snake bodies as places not to go, think about that snake body being one further than it was, you know?
I hope it was like git commit message.
He said
YOLO.
he literally just did that.
All right, I'm gonna be looking for recent games by Snake Software after that code change. So
Yeah, we're gonna see.
All right, let's try to find another one here with I'll refresh this actually. Looking for some spicy. Again, 300 plus turns. This is the one we just watched at 413. Is that a 355? All right, we got a little 401 action here. So some of the same snakes, but I think it's okay. These are like kind of the top 5 to 8 snakes that we've been seeing here. Blue Whale was in first place for a little while during the day today, but they've dropped out of it. Still 4 fairly strong snakes in the student category. Let's check it out. So again, this is, for those watching at home, this is a game from the past. Snake Software has not gotten their hotfix in yet in this game. So so don't expect them to be moving into those vacant tail spaces anytime soon, but check the recent games for that. But yeah, let's just jump into this one, see who takes it. Oh God, I didn't do the thing. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. Reload it. I can feel Chris judging me through the.
No, I was just reading the Twitch chat. Somebody suggested do a git commit -m YOLO.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
All right, starting it up. Here we go.
That should actually be every one of your git commit logs.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
good.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's some great version history.
Need to make an alias for that, like auto push to production with the commit message.
YOLO.
YOLO. Yeah, exactly. All right, Snake Software behind on the food race here. Python and Blue Whale decently in the lead. No deaths yet. This is awesome to see in the student category. Python collides with themselves, kind of got trapped in the corner by Blue Whale there. But yeah, strong showing. Again, this is the top of the student division. And Albatross cornered by Blue Whale as well. Blue Whale just getting big, getting in the way, causing these snakes to run into walls, run into bodies.
Blue Whale kind of sitting up at 6th place in the division right now, which is, it's right up there.
Yeah. Oh, totally. And they were in first today, so they've shown that they can hit the top of the ladder. But again, it really all comes down.
That was an opportunity
Slowly.
right there for Snake Software.
Yeah.
Very slowly seems like Blue Whale might just be edging the board control. You see this? It's slowly just going one
sure.
over a little bit more.
Snake Software had another kill opportunity there. They could have cut off and got them with the body.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and blue whale. It
What
just gets too big.
happened?
Snake software takes it.
Did
Yeah,
it just
so-
go for food? What? How
It
did
just
it?
so what happened there? Yeah, it got greedy.
Oh.
It got greedy. It went for the food.
Because it could have gone the other. It
It
could have
coulda-
just
it-
followed its tail
It
out.
could have
Didn't-
gone right down, right up. There.
So maybe didn't realize that its body had kind of taken up that whole area.
Yeah.
So that was kind of a locked space.
I mean, blue whale with the branding and everything, you're just getting too big. You got to account for just the size of the blue whale snake. Did not.
Living
Dropped
up to his
themselves.
name, though.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I do love
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I do appreciate that.
Something to look up might be implementing a simple flood fill algorithm to figure out if you can't fit in a certain space like that.
Just quickly get that implemented in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, you got 45.
Yeah. But yeah, cool. That was a good game. Let's check
I like
out.
that this game showed that like size, like it's not everything. You don't need to be the biggest snake on the board to really control space and hurt those big snakes.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Got another 300 turn one here. With safe soccer is just getting. Let's do this one above here with 248 turns. Oliver King, Bambula, both of them in the top 5-10 range. Frostflight and Sentakusnek. Let's just load that up here.
And Bula sitting in 7th.
So 7th place, Bambula right there. Frostflight in the top right. Oliver King in the bottom left. And Sentakusnek in the mid right with the RIP purple snakehead there.
Is that like laundry? That's the Japanese word for like laundry. Sentaku suru
Is it?
to do laundry. So some kind of laundry snake.
All right, I'm gonna jump right into this one because we need to time box the divisions here. So getting it going. 4 snakes. Let's see who takes it. Again, 4 snakes that we haven't actually watched any games of, at least this segment. Some of them definitely contending for the top of the ladder, but Frostflight moved out of bounds, cut off in that top right corner.
Forced out by Oliver King, I think.
I think so. Oliver King, Sentakusnek with the size advantage over Bambula here, but doesn't matter too much. As soon as I say it doesn't matter, it comes into play, and they lose the head-to-head with Bambula, or with Oliver King. So neck and neck on the size advantage here. Sentakusnek. Oh, they could have gone for the kill. Didn't have that programmed in there, though. Oliver King lives to keep on fighting.
Something I should mention is like a lot of these student snakes I'm noticing do have
Sentakusnek.
but they have a good tail following. A lot of them have implemented tail following, which is awesome to see.
Yeah. Again, a great safe strategy. But here, they tucked in there. They were never going to find their tail again, and just ran in. And Sentakusnek, you missed that opportunity to kill Oliver King like about 100 turns ago. Where was that? That was like right. Was that this one here? That's what I'm talking about? Yeah. They're up on size. They can cut over at any time, but they did not let them sneak out and came back to bite them. All right, Oliver King, one to watch. Sentakusnek still a decent competitor. Keep an eye on them as well. But yeah, that's all the time we have for the student division. Let's go jump on over and check out what's happening in the rookie category.
All right, rookie.
All right, so I'm going to give this a refresh right away because the rookie category literally changes every time I open this page up. But we do see in the top 3-ish, actually the top 5 have had 4 people that have been there for most of the day. Ravioli, Whitish Meteors, Stabak, Istari, and Nesagrev was in the top 5 earlier as well. The newcomer that I see here is 7 Days Snake. Let's take a look at their bio. They love zombie games, and they're working together to make a zombie snake.
Now, what do you think that means by zombie snake?
Does it go for other snakes' brains?
Only goes for the head-to-head collisions?
Yeah. Tries to eat those brains, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. Let's try to get a game with them in it. But again, yeah, Ravioli, Whitish, duking it out for that first place there. Look at the gap between, so they're neck and neck for 1 and 2. Have a 200 and change-ish ELO difference between them and third place. Yeah, let's just hop into a game here. So I do want to see this zombie snake at work here.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 7 Day Snake, Stabak, who was in 5th there, I believe, or 4th or something. Ja, who we remember from the Winter Classic, I believe.
Ja.
And Zaya Wilkinson. Yeah.
Ja came 3rd place in the rookie category at Stay Home and Code.
Right, nice. Ja. And so Ja in the top right, Zaya in the mid left, 7 Days Snake in the bottom left there. The newcomer to the top 5 to remind everyone, and Stabak in the bottom right, who's been chilling top 5 range most of the day. Let's add a frame rate equals 5. And get it going. All right. Drink of water here. I like the Stabak snowflake tail. Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really beautiful. I love it with the pink color. Oh, we just lost.
Stabak with the moves there. It was a little
entrancing with that nice tail, but then
exactly the little side juke cut off at the bottom there, you know. Stabak in this with the size advantage, but not by much. They're all neck and neck essentially. Ooh, and 7 Days Snake collides with themselves. Got kind of wrapped up in the top left corner there.
Stabak the only one using all that available time available to them.
Yeah. Getting that optimized move in. Ooh, and yeah, they have room to get out. Yeah. Oh, it's really close though. Oh, and they have a kill opportunity here. Oh, no. They take it. Nicely done, Stabak.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Ja had just gone down. Would its tail have cleared?
Yeah, it could have gone up and then back. Going down? It didn't have enough room to go down from there. But if it went all the way up, I think it would have had enough room to make it back down. Maybe.
Hard to say.
Can we just go back to see Stabak's ping go down as they realized they had the kill? Look at this.
Oh, sure.
So it's 400 all the way up until.
Oh yeah. So
there.
thinking hard, like they're done. And right
and
there.
39, and then they just coast.
Yeah. Oh, game's over.
Yeah.
So for people that have watched rounds, this was a thing we identified first with
Undefined behavior, wasn't it?
It was Niedersnake that did it first.
We didn't have the pings until I think the Winter Classic was when we added the ping.
Yeah, I believe so. And so like Niedersnake, you could just tell when they had the game wrapped up essentially. And you can see that here, Stabak copying that strategy or emulating it, I guess, and working out well for them, taking the victory here. So Stabak definitely one to watch.
It'd be a fun one to add to the board state so that snakes can know a few moves before they're doomed. You know,
just like post their previous ping.
Yeah, if Stabak's ping drops to 5, you could just run into the wall or something.
It's over.
Just get it over.
Yeah, if opponent ping under certain threshold, just run into wall, right?
Right.
Why not?
Seppuku and
no.
All right. Maybe do or don't do that. Just kind of flip a coin on that one. Potato, right? That's
what they say.
That's what they say.
That is what they say. Yeah.
All right, we got a 297 game here with Ravioli, Istari, those two both in the top 5 solidly. And then Snake Days a Week and Cobra Chicken.
Days a Week. Is that from the song? No, nobody know that? 5 days a week?
What's
you hum it again?
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is the chorus. Oh,
I can't quite recall it. Can you give me a couple more lines of the chorus?
No, it's fine.
Yeah. The melody's so close. I just need someone to bring it back for me.
It's cool. It's cool.
You forgot it too.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, so we have Snake Days a Week in the top right, Ravioli top middle, Istari bottom left, and Cobra Chicken in the bottom right. Do we have anything on Cobra Chicken or Snake Days a Week, Chris?
Cobra Chicken is in 25th place right now. Cobra Chicken is the layperson's term for Canada Goose. Currently trying to get Cobra Snake to eat. Previously, currently trying to get Cobra Snake to not run into a wall. So, if Cobra Snake doesn't run into a wall and eats food, success.
Nice, very nice.
All right, so let's watch.
And then, and then keep an eye for Snake Days a week. We're not sure if it's that song that Aileen was talking about. Hopefully, Aileen can refresh us later, but we'll jump back to that. We might have just a full segment for that later or something. But in the meantime, let's just jump into this game.
Battlesnake karaoke?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So Starry and Ravioli in the top 5, the ones to watch here. But can Cobra Chicken or Snake Days a Week take them down? Let's find out. Oh, I didn't do the frame thing. It's just happening. I'm just letting it happen at this point. So 2 early kills. Ravioli way ahead with the food advantage here. Can Astari fight back? Let's find out.
Wow, just racking up the food.
Oh, yeah. And Ravioli just snowballing that lead. Goes for the head-to-head kill. Let's watch the last little bit there. And so they could have followed their tail around and gone up, probably. But they turned back. Ravioli, like, they're right here. You can see that, like, that little thought bubble in Ravioli's head right now. Be like, if they turn right, I'm going to go murder them. And then as soon as they turn right, they go straight down. Get that
lizard brain just turned on.
Exactly. Ravioli, we've seen them around at a bunch of these tournaments. We know what they can do, and they're collecting the kill, taking the W there. Nicely done. Yeah.
We should maybe check out. I believe Cobra Chicken did run into a wall, so that was good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they did manage to get a food. I think it was they were forced out right at the beginning. But
let's go back. Let's find out.
It's looking good for you guys. So
actually, I'll just do that. Wow, so good. And I'll just do frame by frame. So Cobra Chicken.
Going for that food.
Oh, they didn't get a food. They didn't run into the wall, though. That was very
No.
good. Yeah. Did they have any food chances that they missed?
No, I think
they did right there. They could have so close. Again, this is a game from the past. They might have
That's true.
pushed it up since then. But there you have it.
And they're probably not watching this right now. They're probably working on their snake.
I imagine so. Yeah, Snake Days a Week, cut off by Ravioli there. Very nicely done. Cool. Very nice. Let's jump into another game here.
Should we try to feature those Johnson kids?
Oh, those Johnson kids.
Those darn Johnson kids.
We saw another entrant. So we talked about Kyle III, aka Obscure Blaze in Despair, being a past entrant in the parent kid division. Those Johnson kids were another one that are had some fun strategies and is just a fun name to say, I guess. So let's see if they have any recent games. Oh, those Johnson kids right here came from 2 minutes ago. Let's just hop into it.
Turns.
Yeah.
Make sure to get that. Yeah.
For sure.
A family of athletes and technophiles.
Ooh,
At least that's what we tell ourselves when we watch competitions on our big screen.
All right, so those Johnson kids with the nice winter classic earmuffs skin in the top corner. That one Snake Guy in the top middle. Super Design mid right, and Adam in the bottom left. Let's just jump right into this game here so we can get a couple more in. Let's see if these Johnson kids take them down. Oh, they even have like the little the mouse tail. Oh, those Johnson kids ran into that one Snake Guy's body.
That one Snake Guy.
Yeah.
That one Snake Guy.
Adam looked like they timed out and ran out in the top left off the bat, but we're down to Super Design and that one Snake Guy. That one Snake Guy is he's taking it. He's taking it.
I don't know why that tickles me, but I love that name.
We both just needed to say the name.
We needed to say these names. So
you seem to be the only one interested in getting food. Super Design with the super fast response times here. Maybe you should I don't know.
See what Super Designs. We build custom web applications, and this is one of our first projects in Elixir.
Ooh, very nice.
Been coding it for about a week and are pretty happy with the productivity of the language. To get a working snake in time for this competition, we skipped some clean code principles that we'll be fixing up before integrating a Python neural network in the coming months.
Wow.
I mean, there's still time.
Yeah, just fix them up in the next 31 minutes.
Yeah, just drop a neural network in there and
Just drop it in.
call it a day.
Yeah. All
What else we
right.
got?
Let's just for a shout out to our sponsor here, we're gonna look for a TD Lab
Oh, I
snake
see one right up, right?
competition here. Yeah, I see one here. I'm gonna try to find a super long game one with TD Lab in it. 224. 224 is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Nesagrev is in 6th place right now, along with Lil Battlesnake
Lil Battlesnake.
and Adam. Pop into that one here.
Little Battlesnake.
That like
That's a
Lil
good one.
like Lil Sebastian, like Lil Battlesnake, or
Okay.
maybe they're like avoiding food, so they want to stay Lil. So they're trying to stick to the name.
Ooh. Will they live up to their name?
Exactly. A YOLO neural net.
Yeah, exactly. So got Adam in the top right, Lil Battlesnake in the bottom middle. See if they live up to their name there and just avoid food as much as possible. Nesagrev in the mid right, seasoned contender in the rookie category here with the earmuff skin there. Very nice. And then TD Lab, our TD sponsor today, repping it in the bottom left in the green, the TD green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sure they have the exact hex
The
code
hex-
down for that.
Yeah, I wonder what it is.
Totally.
It's a good green.
Yeah. We
It's
really need to
comfortable.
get some are those headphones? Yeah, they're headphones, not the earmuffs, right?
Oh,
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yes, the headphones and like coffee cup combo is the programmer skin.
I love that one.
Yeah. But yeah, I was saying we got to get some sponsor skins at some point. Like maybe like have the snake holding like one of those old school like accountant like calculators.
Abacus? You want an
Yeah.
abacus?
Oh, I meant like the ones with like the receipt thing that like
Oh, right.
or something.
I love those. So
because
satisfying.
banks, that's apparently what I think of when I think of a bank.
Yeah, sure. That's what we all.
I'm sure they'd be thrilled. Yeah.
But yeah, let's jump into this. So Nesagrev will be the favorite here based on the ladder standings. TD Lab should be the favorite based on corporate resources they would be able to throw into designing the snakes. So let's find out who takes it here. Little Battlesnake should be the favorite based on cuteness of the name, though. So, but I digress. Here we go. Let's jump into it. Jump on into the
No,
thing.
it's so fast. Oh, you spoilers.
God, Chris, it's your job to remind me.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Chris, you really dropped the ball.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
Really
did
needs
see
to just,
TV
like,
Lab's still in there though. So
really
that's
just
exciting.
needs
So
to default the okay, so Adam runs off in the top middle again. I think he had a 0 ms issue in the previous game we saw.
Oh, nice. This is much better.
yeah.
Battlesnake can be this
Oh,
comfortable.
Lil Battlesnake
Yeah.
was too lil.
Yeah, so he did pick a strategy that lives up with his name. He was minimum size, ate no food, went to the corner and hung out. So
Nesagrev just came
theming
along and
on
ruined all
point.
his fun.
Right.
yeah, kind of a dick move, Nesagrev.
He was
But,
just hanging out. Lil Battlesnake.
Yeah, little Battlesnake, come on.
Leave him alone.
So we're down to Nesagrev and TD Lab. TD Lab with the big size advantage right now. Nesagrev using up more of that response time, so thinking real hard about these moves, trying to make up.
Oh,
Oh.
Nesagrev cuts them off, goes for that kill. So what happened here? Yeah, so TD Lab, like, I mean, they should have known if they were thinking far enough ahead that going right would put them in a really poor situation. They could have gone down to force the situation because they have the size advantage.
right.
They made the wrong call. That move right there.
I guess even if they had gone down for the food, Nesagrev could have run them off the map as well. It's tough.
Yeah, they would have. So it would have been like here they had to start going
Right there.
down. And they could
In
have
fact-
gone down and gone for a kill right there.
Yeah.
If they went down, they would have ended the game. God, I don't. Someone should just hand us a joystick and get us in this
Yeah.
tournament. Am I right? Like,
One day.
Backseat snake.
yeah.
Curse?
Backseat snake driver?
Yeah.
But congrats, Nesagrev. Again, we know your snake is finely tuned. You're up there on the ladder. TD Lab, real close. You'll get him next time. But yeah, it was a fun game. Let's check out the next one.
So
And yeah,
this
this
20
this
minutes
was,
to push code.
for sure. And again, this was that coffee cup snake that I was talking about there.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. Very, very stylish. Very stylish.
Gonna need another cup here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, look at the size of that cup. That's your all day cup.
Oh,
That
yeah.
Is it even warm still though? I bet
It's
you.
ceramic. It really, yeah.
Is it holding?
it's
It's still
pretty good.
Actually, it's good.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm jealous.
All right.
Why
I'm
does Meteor
gonna.
need to push with sub 1 minute left? That's exactly right.
Oh yeah, that's
You
the
want to
way
be able to
do it.
push code without being able to push a fix for if you break it.
That's the only honorable way to do last minute prod deploys. You know.
Just
Right.
aggressive.
Yeah.
Get committing just right down to the wire.
Oh yeah. All right, so gonna check the veteran division real quick before we wrap up here today. So the top 5 looking just rock solid and locked in right now. Asymptotic Labs, who we saw in a couple games in the last segment. Swedish Vikings, how we've seen in the last number of Battlesnake tournaments. Formidable contender. On Solo, who showed up at the Stay Home and Code event, I believe. Huntail, winner of the Stay Home and Code event. And Secret Snake, second place finalist in the Winter Classic. Then next up, we have a name that I'm like very jazzed about. The Lizard Wizard in 6th place. Snake written with Go. I'm going to just pop over to this bio here. So Adam Bard working on the Lizard Wizard, working on some Minimax plus MCTS plus some heuristics for when they can't make up their minds. MCTS... So I want to look up what that means.
I'm looking it up. I should know. Oh, Monte Carlo search tree.
Oh, nice. Very nice. So doing some fun stuff there. Liking the tag action too. With very low latency. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I love everyone doing the actual snake tags. Very nice.
Yeah.
So I am going to just like go right away and find a game with the Lizard Wizard in it because I need to watch the Lizard Wizard in a game here.
You just want to say Lizard Wizard.
I want to say Lizard Wizard.
I want to hear that the Lizard Wizard is the champion.
Absolutely. And okay, so gonna get the frame situation going here. 5. And yeah, so Lizard Wizard up against some formidable competition here. Huntail, top 5. Bird Snakers just outside of top 5. Right Stuff, I'm not sure where they're at exactly right now.
We're 9th.
9th place, yeah. So 4 top 10 snakes right here. So yeah, this is like top end of the veteran category. Absolutely. Let's Bird Snakers top left, Huntail bottom middle, Lizard Wizard top right, and Right Stuff bottom right. Let's jump into it. See if the Lizard Wizard can make some magic here. You know,
become the Lizard King.
All right, let's find out.
Wizard.
Early size advantage for Huntail.
Yeah. Right Stuff as well. Right Stuff going super hungry, just tracking that food down. Bird Snakers trying to find some food around here. Same with Lizard Wizard. They're both
Bird Snakers. No.
Oh, Right Stuff gets taken down by Huntail head to head.
Huntail.
Oh wow.
That was a narrow head to head competition there.
Bird Snakers almost ran out of food. They got food with 10 left.
Ooh, Huntail going for the triple kill here. Let's see if they can get it. 2 head-to-head kills so far.
Coming for him.
Lizard Wizard trying to...
They're
Oh, they're going to get it. They got
Wow.
it. Huntail with the triple kill.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Cleaned it up. Just tidy game for Huntail.
That was just a masterclass in attacking behavior.
I mean, they are the defending champion this week. This is not surprising. It's just always great to see the clean sweep in a given game, especially with like the triple head-to-head confirmed kill action there. Very nice.
Cool.
Very nice. Yeah, Huntail. Super sweet. Love it. Yeah, Lizard Wizard. Good showing as well there. But again, you're going up against the best right here. So you gotta go from the Lizard Wizard the gray to the Lizard Wizard the white if you want to if you want to
Nice.
Very nice.
It's a pretty obscure reference.
I don't think.
I don't think our viewers would know that one.
That one.
Right.
The Battlesnake official chat called that kill roofless.
Yeah, roofless.
Roofless.
Yeah.
Where's Roof? They need to. Anybody from Roof want to give a shout out?
Yeah.
No, there's no sponsor category here today.
Well, you never know. Maybe there's some employees.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Well, we have Rufio the Tenacious. Maybe that's
Oh yeah.
I have no idea where these snakes are on the ladder, but I saw it's a 377 turn game, so I'm just gonna jump into it. So this is a little mid ladder action here, I think. Do you mind checking out the placings on some of these here?
Sure, yeah.
So yeah, again, Rufio the Tenacious, no idea what their bio is, but I'm going to believe that they're a bunch of stealth roof employees that put a team together, and
They're not.
Nope, not at all.
They're not.
Not at
They're
all. Not
definitely
even
not.
sort of. They just. They're brand new. They're brand new to the Communitech event. This is very cool.
Sweet, just jumping right into the veteran category. Bold move. Let's see how it plays out
Yeah,
for
they
you.
discovered it through Communitech. So that's awesome.
Nice, that's awesome. So yeah, they're up in the top left corner there. Forken in the top middle. Snake Plissken in the bottom right. And Team Positive in the top right there.
Forken is a South African team.
Oh, very cool.
I
think that's
very cool.
I think that's the first time we've had representation from there that I can remember.
That might be the furthest team. Well, I don't want to say that. We've had Norwegian teams, Swedish teams.
Geography. I'm trying to got my compass out.
Yeah, let me get up.
Yeah. Any tidbits on Snake Plissken or Team Positive?
I believe we've seen Snake Plissken before.
Snake Plissken is an engineering director at Schneider Electric.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Yeah.
So
I've got nothing on Team Positive though. They've got.
He's
no
looking
bio.
to beat some other snakes like he did Chuck Norris.
Oh, very nice.
So.
All right. Okay, let's jump into this then. See how this wild cards Boomba does here. Oh, I didn't do the frame thing. Chris, this is on you. Rufio moves out of bounds. Snake Plissken collides with itself, and Forken with the size advantage right now.
Cool to watch.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun to watch at full speed when you got only 2 snakes on the board.
Yeah, I know it is. Forken with the large size advantage right now. Let's see if they can go for a kill. And no, they don't. They trap themselves and run into their own body. Double the length of Team Positive as that wrapped up there. So again, size is not everything. Team Positive getting it done. Nicely done.
Yeah, that is very true. You know the size advantage is killer until you get to that point where you're locking yourself in and not able to follow your tail or something.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Interesting little game there. Fun to see some snakes that we haven't seen before.
Team Positive, nice. Should we maybe look at one with the UVic AI Club?
Sure. Why not? Let's do it up. Oh God.
Maybe just search AI Club.
AI Club. Oh, 405 turns.
Oh, nice. Oh, and Team Pixel is in there. Another team that we've seen before.
And Extagon, who I believe is in
Extagon, right?
Extagon, yeah, I believe it's Extagon, who I believe has been in Twitch chat for most of the day here. So shout out to them.
Shout out to them in Southern Oregon.
Yeah, nice. And Team Pixel and Snaky. Team Pixel's been around quite a bit, if I can remember.
That's right, yeah. They 3-year Battlesnake bet. They're actually a father-son team, I believe.
Right. Yeah. Nice.
Second place beginner bracket winners in 2019.
Yep.
Nice.
And and Snaky in the mid right there, who I feel like I recognize the name Snaky, but there could also just be.
What's an ML snake?
Snaky?
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me. No, it's not. Monte Carlo search tree. Another one using that. Policy and value for each state are estimated by a deep neural network with an architecture similar to the one used for AlphaGo. That's very cool.
Very cool.
See how it does.
Yeah, let's check it out. And thanks for reminding me, Chris. I'm going to put the frame rate.
Yeah, just make sure you throw that frame rate in so it's slower.
And let's get right to it. Here we go. No early deaths here just yet. Snaky yet to find their first food. Down to there they go. They get one, so they're not going to starve out off the bat here. Team Pixel with the early size advantage. Let's see if they can collect on any kills.
Not really seeing a lot of aggression from any of these snakes.
Yeah, I mean it's a little scary to be aggressive. Oh, there Extagon gets that first kill, taking out the UVic AI Club with a head-to-head collision.
Looks a little like Team Pixel was trying to follow Snaky around.
What happened there? I think they could have followed their tail, but they
at the last minute they ate a food and they couldn't have followed.
They
tail.
did, eh?
Yeah.
Ooh. we'll check that out at the end. Down to Snaky and Hexagon, neck and neck on food size here.
Oh,
Almost got wrapped up there.
Getting a little dicey. No one going for like the overcommit on a kill. Hexagon using their space to their advantage, getting out of there. Could have misplayed that, but they didn't. Snaky, yeah, they're just feeling each other out right now. Snaky building up a little bit of a size advantage right now.
definitely coming very close to some kills here.
Yeah. Hexagon making the right call, not following up in that top corridor there just a moment ago. Oh, and speaking
there's
of
the
corridors,
Go.
Snaky traps him in the bottom right. Very nicely done. So I guess right here, it was a 50-50. They could have gone down, could have gone left, whichever way Snaky goes, they are trying to avoid. And they go down, which
If
Snaky
only you
also
could
goes
know
down.
what move
Yeah.
your opponent was going to make before they made it.
If only,
you
if
could see in
only.
the future.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, really, you could get some like ML like predictive stuff going on your opponent's snakes. That's what you should be doing.
It's really like
Scout them
creating a
out.
snake for your opponent.
Yeah, like machine learning your opponents. So then when you have like an opponent in a game, you know, you run that model alongside your own, so then you can predict their moves while you're figuring your own out. That's
We're gonna have
Yeah.
to make a new category.
We got 15 minutes left, so somebody figure that
Oh,
out.
do you want to go look at that Team Pixel kill?
yeah, sure. Let's jump back. I'll do a little reload action here.
So
Let it play out here.
yeah, I think it was in the middle around turn 200-ish.
Yeah, let's see how far along this goes here. Yeah, when it's like the four snake free for all, yeah, the aggression's like a little lower because snakes are being really careful to not put themselves in a situation where they're gonna get killed. All right, so
Still, that was
That one-
turn like 120 before the first snake died. So
that one we already saw. That was just Hexagon using their size advantage to get a kill there. What was the Team Pixel kill? Yeah, that was
There
where
it
they,
is.
yeah. So if that food wasn't there, they could go up. But the food is there. Their tail is not going to grow. They have nowhere to go. And instead of going the honorable way out and giving the kill to Snaky, they take their own lives by running into their own body there. Fun to see, though. Yeah, solid game. Let's try to
Nice.
grab another game or two before our segment is over here. Any requests from Twitch chat, or should I just try to find another high turn game here? Let's try to find something in like the 5+ hundreds.
yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we're always going for the large games, but I wonder if there's anything really interesting in some of these like short turn games that we're missing out on.
Oh, and speaking of the devil, Yo guy just asked to try a low turn game.
Yeah, I'm with
Alright.
you. I want to see a game that's like sub 100 turns.
Yo, 54 turns.
Yeah.
And Mardiono said snakes from student.
All right, we'll try to do
Snakes.
54 turn game here. Snakes from student. All right, we have Brad's Circle Python in the bottom left.
Interesting.
Harry is in the bottom right. Out of bounds in the top right here. And Rufio the Tenacious in the mid left there.
Who we've seen before. New color though.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, 3 new snakes that we haven't seen yet. Rufio we saw previously. And I'm going to, thanks Chris for reminding me, put on the frame rate
worries.
equals 5.
So this is actually a very important game. This is the last 4 snakes
Oh, is
on
it
the ladder. Yes.
duking it out for the bottom of the ladder here?
I love it.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
I'm excited. What happens?
You just pick a low turn game and
Oh yeah, and this is what you get. All right, let's
stakes
check it
could
out.
not be higher.
Do they all
C's
just
taking it.
go right off into the distance?
All right, we're going.
Out of bounds
Out
moves.
of bounds. Out of
immediately.
bounds. Wow, love it.
and
Branding
out.
on point.
Yeah.
Brad Circle Python taken out by Harry's, and Rufio the Tenacious uses the side advantage, pushing them on the right side over there. Very nice.
Trying to get out of that weird situation, but couldn't.
So is Out of Bounds currently holding that last place spot?
Out of bounds is with
Nicely
an ELO
done.
of 0.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
They're just going up.
it's a bold strategy not getting any moves in. But if you're trying to push for that bottom spot on the ladder, I can see it being quite effective. So
Yeah. This
that's what
veteran
you're going
category
for.
Do
needs
nothing.
creativity to win.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, I had a question here. Is Battlesnake competition an annual competition? Looks like the mod answered it, but yes, it is. We do hold an in-person event annually. It has been postponed this year due to COVID-related reasons. But yeah, it is an annual in-person event that happens in Victoria, BC, and it is branching out across Canada, across the world, and
Worldwide,
across the internet. Battlesnake worldwide,
Wide.
Yeah, so running out of time here. We had one last request to get a Snakes game in from the student category.
Yes.
So I'm gonna pop over there real quick, break the format just for you, Twitch chat. Jumping back to the student category.
For
Recent
2020,
games.
still in a commanding lead with Oliver King up at right at the top.
All right, we got a Snakes game right here from a minute ago, fresh, hot off the presses.
Ooh, fresh game.
Presses. Albatross bottom middle. Rubelan guys?
Geese?
Rubelan, guys.
Rubelan guys. And Sentaku Snake. Is that the laundry snake? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
that's our laundry snake.
Yeah, so laundry snake in the bottom right. I'm gonna go with that. And
Nice.
Snakes via Twitch chat requested Snake in the top middle, wearing the headphones, hopefully with the coffee cup as well. We'll see. Gotta get that perfect pairing.
Match it up.
Yeah, gotta match it up. All right. Best of luck to these four. Let's see who takes it. Oh, thank you, Chris.
Yeah, if you just throw that frame rate right at the top right.
All right, let's jump into this one and see who takes it. Oh, they went for the mouse. I like it. That's as good, if not better pairing. So
Yeah.
well played, Snakes.
Ooh.
Oh, but they got taken out by the tail sticking around from food, if I'm not mistaken. Albatross also taken out by Rabelang guys.
Rubelan, guys, actually has the I was going to call them
Muffs.
mittens, but
The
they're
muffs. It's the
muffs. Yeah. Head mittens.
Head mittens. Ear
Head
mittens.
mittens. The ear mittens. as they call them.
Yep.
Yeah. So Sentaku Snake, Laundry Snake with
Oh, no.
the Laundry Snake runs into themselves, trapped by their own body. Let's see what exactly happened there. Yeah, there was that down move right there doomed them. I mean, they could have gone left, down, and around and snuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yep.
But they went down there, trapped themselves, knocked out. Rubelan guys taking the victory. Nicely done. Snakes, fantastic skin choice and branding. Unfortunate this game didn't work out for you. Hope you do better in the tournaments. Again, fresh slate when the tournament starts up.
Rubelan, guys, is a new graduate from UVic this year. They coded this in their free time last semester. So not sure if they're looking for a job or have found one, but if they are looking for one, this guy
Check out the Rubelan guys.
or girl.
Yeah. Rubelang geese could be.
Rubelan girls. I'll stop. On that note, it's
think
the
the
end of Snake Pit
deadline-
Live for now.
Yeah, our
Yeah.
deadline is 5 minutes. We got like
Yeah.
5 minutes left before
7 minutes based on my my watch here.
we didn't synchronize watches though.
Oh,
So
shoot.
no way
no.
to know for sure.
So everyone get those last minute prod deploys in. This is your last chance. Tournament brackets will be locked in, and then we will generate what those brackets actually will look like, and then the tournament will start up, I believe, roughly an hour after that time. There'll be a bit of a pre-game show. Please do check the schedule for the exact timing. I can actually do that as well right now myself. So pre-game starts in half an hour. Tournament itself starts in about an hour. So we will see you in roughly an hour. Please do check out that pre-game show. Get the down low, what the brackets are, what are the Boombas to watch, what are the spicy matchups coming this afternoon.
Just get that chill hype.
Yeah, that chill hype. It's all about that chill hype. Thank you so much for tuning in. That is all from us now. We will see you for that pregame show. Well, you'll see the pregame show in half an hour, and then we'll see you in an hour for the tournament itself. Thanks so much. And thanks again to Communitech and TD for hosting today. We will see you shortly.
See you soon.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
Here we are.
Noah, how's it going?
Brad, it's going well. Very exciting. Love those games at Snake Pit Live, watching what everybody's been doing. It's exciting to see so many new teams joining the competition, and love all of the creativity, especially in that student category or the student division. It's great to see all of that. Like the newcomers coming with new strategies, new ideas, seeing what upsets we're going to find out later today.
Yeah, it's been a busy day. We've seen a whole bunch of new teams have joined all divisions in the last like 6 hours or so, which is fantastic. We love to see it. We're super excited. Let's get into the pre-show a little bit, and then I want to make sure we've only got until 5 o'clock ish Eastern time or 2 o'clock Pacific, and that's when we're going to get the casters back on here. We're going to start doing live tournaments or start running the tournaments live. So let's get into it. I got some slides here that I'll kick into just to talk quickly about the tournament format, the tournament schedule, and what's going to happen over the next couple hours. So if we could get those up on screen.
Here we go.
Perfect. All right. So here's what's going to happen. So tournament schedule starts at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. We're going to run through the divisions in the following order. So the student division is going to go first, and we're going to run it all the way through until we've crowned a winner. So we're going to go top 32 to top 16, top 8, and then the final 3. I'll talk about how those rounds are going to work a little bit in a minute, but that's how it's going to run right now. The rookie division is going to look very similar. So you're going to see top 32, go to top 16, go to top 8, go to final 3. We're going to run that immediately following the student division. Sorry, there's going to be a brief intermission between student division and rookie division. And then after rookie division, after we've crowned our rookie division champion, there'll be another brief intermission. Then we're going to go into the veteran division. Veterans are going to operate a little bit differently. We had slightly fewer teams in the veteran division, so it makes more sense for the veteran games. We're going to actually go top 32 to top 8 to final 3. So we're not going to have a second group stage for the veteran divisions. Games are going to be a little bit tighter. There's going to be, I think, on average, a little bit, maybe 5 or 6 snakes per group in that one. So the stakes are going to be a little bit higher in the veteran division. That's all right. Those teams are ready for it. They know what to expect.
They've all been here before.
Exactly. Tournament format. So the group stages, so the top 32 and the top 16 stages are going to look, it's top snakes from each division. Your Battlesnake is going to be grouped with 4 to 8 other Battlesnakes. Most of the time it's going to be 4. We always try to get as close to 4 as we can, but sometimes it'll be 3, sometimes it'll be 5, depending on how the seedings fell. Each group is going to run 2 games, and the winner from each game will move on. So the way this is going to work is we'll announce the group, we'll run game 1. The winner from game 1 will then move on and be removed from the group, and then we'll rerun the group with 1 fewer Battlesnakes, and the winner from that game will move on. So you're guaranteed at least 2 chances to win, and only the winner moves on. There's no prizes for second place. So you have to defeat everyone else in your group in order to continue on to the next stage. That's typical Battlesnake format. I know we have a lot of new people watching today, which is great. And so we do things a little bit differently because we want to make sure that we're incentivizing the right sort of play. And so that's how it currently works. The semifinals, top 8. For the top 8, we're going to have all 8 snakes on the board. We're going to run 3 games, and the winner from each game is going to move on. So same deal. Start with 8. Take the winner, move them on to the finals, then run 7. Winner moves on to the finals, then run 6. Winner moves on to the finals until we have our top 3. Are there prizes how do the prizes break down here? No, is it top 8, top 3 winner, or just the winner, or who's getting stuff?
Top 3 are getting stuff. So the champion is walking away with some cash, a hoodie, and a T-shirt. Second place is walking away with a hoodie and a T-shirt, and third place walks away with a T-shirt. And so we'll be sort of announcing all those prizes, showing them off at the end of the day. Tina's going to be coming back after we run the tournament and talking a little bit more about that. But if you're making it into that finals, you're walking away with at least something.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. The finals, so top 3, like Noah said, if you get there, if you get into the top 3, you're gonna win something. The way we run the finals is a little bit different because we want to give people a little bit more chance to kind of show off their skills. And so we're actually going to run, we're going to run a whole bunch of games, and it's the first snake to win 3 games. So it's sort of a best of 9 I'm trying to think of what the math there is because there's going to be 3 snakes. So the first of the 3 to 3 wins is going to win. I think it's actually 7, best of 7. Yeah. So that's how the finals are going to work. If you have any questions on that, feel free to ask in Twitch chat or on Slack. We're happy to answer questions. If it's your first Battlesnake tournament, I understand it's a little bit hard to follow, but there's the casters will walk you all through it, and they'll be showing groups and brackets as we go. So don't worry too much. We did want to cover this a little bit. There's a couple of like developer tips for gameplay, especially during the tournament. So the first thing you want to know is that arenas are going to be paused. So the arenas are frozen now. We will no longer run arena games. They are paused throughout the remainder of the tournament. So if you want to test your snake or try new things, you're going to have to create your own games. You should make your Battlesnake private to avoid unwanted games. So strongly recommend doing that. You could go in there and do that now. I see there's some people trolling in Twitch chat. Don't deploy. Deploys are risky. The third tip is keep your servers responsive. So some services like Lambda has a cooldown time. Heroku has a cooldown time where if your snakes aren't active for 30 minutes or 60 minutes, then sometimes those resources are lowered or deallocated. So just depending on what platform you're using, keep in mind, keep your servers active, keep them responsive because we're going to be running games live. The fourth note here is the schedule is not precise. So we're going to run through these games as quickly as we can. We're going to try to keep it within the sort of 90 minutes that we have, but we can't tell you that the veteran finals are going to happen at this time. They're going to happen in the order that we get through the games, and some games take longer than others. So we're going to move through the games as quickly as we can, but we can't tell you when exactly a specific game is going to run. Along those lines, the live stream has some delay. This is Twitch. We're live streaming. There's some inherent delay in latency. There's a little bit of delay baked into the stream. So again, around precision, if you're like trying to deploy at the last second, or you want to get something live, or you want to see what your snake is doing in a particular situation, just keep in mind that games might run a little bit earlier or a little bit later than you're expecting. So again, deploys are risky. Don't deploy at the last minute. Don't change your code unless you absolutely have to. Be smart and try to keep your servers ready to go. Anything to add there, Noah?
Yeah, there was one question in Twitch chat of just like, what if there's a tie for a second and third in that finals round? If we've got, it's best of 3, first place has 3 wins, and then the other 2 snakes each have 2 wins. What are we going to do in that situation?
Yeah. So in Battlesnake, there's no second place. So you're either going to be top 3 or you're going to be the champion. Those are the options. So it's kind of like the other 2 snakes, regardless of how many games they've won, they're both going to be considered top 3, and you're going to be grouped in, and prizes will be awarded accordingly. There's not going to be a second place necessarily.
Well, except for second place gets a hoodie, whereas third place only gets a T-shirt.
Interesting. Well, then we'll figure it out. All right. Any other tips or questions?
I think that's it. Let me just double check. I think that's it. Yep.
Awesome. All right. Okay, let's dive in. Let's take a look at these brackets. So I've got the student brackets, and everyone, you can follow along at home if you want. If you are on the event page, which is here, you should be able to see it, and you scroll down, these tournament buttons now should be active. So you can click through to the student tournament, and you will see the brackets, and you'll be able to see what group your Battlesnake is in, your team is in. I'll make this a bit bigger for the stream. So let's talk really quickly. Trying to be aware, I want to make sure the tournament gets started on time, but this is the student division. Group A, we have Blue Whale, Sentaku Snack, Slither into your DMs, which is one of my favorite team names, obviously, and Snakes. Noah, what are you thinking about here?
Well, one of your favorites always is Blue Whale. They've been around for a while. They kind of know what they're doing. But Slither into your DMs. They've got sort of that fan favorite, great name going for them. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
Yeah, awesome. Group B, Bambula, A-Team, Frostflight, and Oliver King.
Again, Oliver King, I do believe this is their second competition. Oh no, they've done a lot of competitions.
I think they were here for at least the Winter Classic, yeah.
They were, yeah. And so, but they've never really made it out of round 1. So except for the first day of the Winter Classic, they did make it to the quarterfinals. But so it'll be good to see what happens. They're a student from the University of North Carolina in Charlotte.
Awesome.
So coming from the South.
Very cool. Group C, Bendy Body Tsunami, Hex Drive, Nyan Cat, and Send Help. These are all. I think these are all
Help
new.
is down at the bottom. Yes, currently last place in the bracket. So
I like it. I like the commitment.
Yeah, they really need all the help they can get at this point.
Yeah. Group D, Battle Slaughter, Bearfish, Marche, and Snake Yao.
All kind of hanging out in the middle of the bracket. I think Bearfish is 7th in the arena, so they're probably the one to look out for in that group.
Yeah. I think the way I'm not entirely sure, but the way the system generates brackets is I think they try to spread the top 8 or top 10 snakes out relatively, and everyone else is sort of randomly seeded. So you should see there should be sort of maybe clear favorites in terms of arena rankings per group, but historically we know and it doesn't matter much, right? Like everything's sort of up for grabs, and we see upsets all the time. It's always really exciting. Let's look at Group E, Albatross, Nirvana, Penelope, and I'm not going to say I can't do it, so we're not going to try. I'll leave that for Curtis.
Again, yeah, Albatross probably they're 8th in the arena right now, so probably up there. And I do believe Ruble Guys is 10th.
Awesome. Group F, Dragons, SSR Snake, Snake Software, and Python.
Python probably the most easily distinguishable snake name out there.
I know Snake Software has been in the chat most of today, which is awesome.
Yeah. So that's you got 2nd and 9th in the arena in that division or in that group.
Yeah. Group G, Ferocious Predators, Unicorn, Murray, Peekaboo. I think Unicorn's been number 4. Unicorn's been ranking high.
Yeah, and they've got that, that like extra pointy nose. So when they do that head-on-head collision, they're really taking that snake out. They're not just eating them; they're skewering them.
Yeah, that's really special, Noah. Group H, Friday, Nope Rope, and Fred 2020. Fred 2020 has come out of nowhere and just destroyed the student arena.
They're in first.
They've been a solid. I think it's been a solid first all day.
Yeah. So they did join us at Stay Home and Code, but they didn't make it out of round 1.
Yeah.
And their about is just get ready to field the Fred. So watch out for Fred.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Let's do it. So just to recap, so student group, each group's going to run 2 games. 2 snakes are going to move on, and then we'll do another 4 groups of 4 to get to the top 8. So you'll see that. So every group's guaranteed at least, or every Battlesnake is guaranteed at least 2 games to try to win, and the groups here are pretty small. So we're trying to give, especially in the student division, we're trying to give everyone sort of a good solid chance to get out of their groups. Let's take a quick look at the rookie division. So here's the rookie. Group A, so same deal. You've got 8 groups of either 3 or 4 snakes. Just for the sake of time, we're not going to go through all of them. But Group A is 4 snakes. I know Ravioli is a really big one there. Group B, Whitish Meteors, has been on a tear since the Stay Home and Code event back in April.
But only sitting 3rd in the arena right now.
Only sitting 3rd in the arena, so we'll see what happens. Group C, I think Super Design was kind of having some upsets, and Nessagrev always kind of shows up well.
Nessagrev is 9th right now.
Group D, Coney DPLR, Eakins on a Plane, and Cobra. I see what you did, Eakins on a Plane. Group E, Danger Noodles, Astaria, TD Lab. TD Lab is obviously our sponsor for this event, along with Communitech. So we're super happy to see them involved and them getting programming. We'll see.
Really, maybe the team to beat if you're looking for that co-op. You gotta show up, take down TD Lab to show that you know what you're doing.
Is that the right play? Is the right play, if you want a job, do you defeat the employer or do you let the employer win? How do you do that?
I think it's defeat the employer.
What's the strategy? We'll see what happens. Group F, Josiah Wilkinson, 7 Days Snake, Ja, and Turtleman 270. Group G, Little Battlesnake, cutest. Those Johnston kids, Pete Connie and those Johnston kids. A big parent and kid competitor, the Stay Home and Code event. And then Group H, Kyle, the third, Obscure Basin of Despair, Frog Hunters, Heart Snakers, and Stabic. Awesome. That's the rookie division groups. We're gonna look really quickly at the veteran, and then we're gonna take a quick intermission, get over to our casters, and get these games going. Veteran, like I said, is going to be a little bit different. So there's, instead of 8 groups, we're going to run 4. So there's Group A, B, C, and D. And there's a little bit more. I think it's going to be 5 or 6 snakes per group in order to make that happen. So the competition is going to be a little bit tighter, but we know that these snakes can handle it. Group A, Forken, Rufio, Snake Plissken, Team Pixel, Team Positive, Right Stuff, Huntail, taking the Stay Home and Code first place back in April. Team Pixel, always a competitor.
The original parent kids teams of Battlesnake.
One of the original, definitely one of the ones who kind of spearheaded that category. Group B, 3 snakes, Bird Snakers, Out of Bounds. Out of Bounds is a fan favorite. Snake Fighters, Swedish Vikings, Uvik AI Club.
See what happens there.
I like Out of Bounds. I want to see Out of Bounds hold that last place all day long and then turn something on in the last second.
They just spin up their Heroku instance and then take it all.
Group C, On Solo, Asymptotic Labs, Grumbling Moblins, Harry's the Lizard Wizard, Extagon. Extagon is a huge name in the Battlesnake developer community, as is Asymptotic Labs. The developers behind Asymptotic Labs they've entered a few snakes over the years. Under different names, and so they tend to kind of switch it around, but I believe they rebuilt this snake from scratch specifically for this event. So
yes, indeed.
Super excited. They joined the global arena earlier this week, and I think they just shot directly up to number 1, and they've held it for a few days now, so it's wonderful.
Although I think, if I do believe, Swedish Vikings, maybe not with the Swedish Viking snake, retook the first place in the global arena.
Oh, did they? Oh, that's
so.
Fantastic. Swedish Vikings never fails to impress. Group D, Brad Circle Python. That's my personal favorite. I think that one's going to win. The rest don't matter because Brad Circle Python's going to take it.
All about bottom tier Boomba. Come on now.
All right. That's all we have. I don't have any other notes. Good luck, all competitors. Thanks so much for building a snake. Thanks so much, Communitech and TD, for making this happen. We love doing this. We love being on Twitch. We love getting people programming, regardless of your skill level, regardless of your background, regardless of the technologies you choose to use. We're so thankful that you're here. We're so thankful that you're watching. So thank you so much. Thanks for being a part of this. Noah, before we go, remind us what the prizes are going to be.
So again, prizes. First place, you will get some cash, hoodie, and a t-shirt. And so that cash is a little bit different per division. So in the veteran category, you'll get $1,000. In the rookie category, you'll get $750. And in the student category, you will get $500. Second place is a hoodie and a t-shirt, and third place is a t-shirt. And so all of those will get shipped out directly from our merchandisers to keep you safe from COVID. So they know what they're doing best, and they have all their processes put in place. And so everything will be shipped directly from our merchandise factory directly to your door to make sure that, not as many people are handling that as possible, but you will get a sweet, sweet hoodie and a sweet, sweet t-shirt if you get up into those finals.
Awesome. All right. This has been the pregame show. It's always a bit rushed. It's all good. We're going to take a very short intermission, and we'll be back with the casters.
And welcome back to Snake Pit Live. It is that time that we've been waiting for all day. Yes, that's right. Battlesnake tournament time. Oh boy. We've been following ladders all day. Fortunately, no one had to get chopped off at the 32 snake cutoff point. So pools have been set up. I know the pregame show went over what the brackets look like real quick. But let's jump over to the student bracket for a quick recap to look at some of the games that we have lined up here today. Again, you can find this on the Battlesnake, play.battlesnake.com website. Go to the Communitech tournament site, and you can find these links there as well.
31 teams. That's pretty remarkable, actually.
Yeah, friend, three categories worth as well. So one thing you'll notice right away, the groups are smaller than our traditional first round groups. We did this to try to balance off group numbers between all divisions. So in the student category, groups of 4 and I think one group of 3 down at the bottom there. Yeah, that's right. So we'll be jumping through these games real quick to get going here. But let's just do a quick rip down the brackets. Again, if you're in the pregame show, you saw this already. But Group A, got Blue Whale, Sentaku Snack, Slytherin to your DMs, and Snakes. Group B, we have Bambula, A-Team, Frostflight, Oliver King. Group C, we have Bendy Body Tsunami. Nice, that name. Hex Drive, Nyan Cat, and Send Help. Group D, Battle Soda, Sada, like Sata, right?
I was thinking Souter School of Business, but maybe you're right.
Well, because, got some German, repping from previous tournaments.
Right.
Anyways, we'll dig into that if we need to. Bearfish, Mareshay, and Snake Yao. Group B, we got Albatross, Nirvana, Penelope, and Rubaland Guys. That's what I'm going with. Again, please correct me in the Twitch chat if I am horribly wrong with that. Group F is Dragons, SSR Snake, Snake Software, and Python. Group G, Ferocious Predators, Unicorn, Murray, and Peekaboo. And to round it all off, we have 3 snakes in Group H with Friday, Nope Rope, and Fred 2020.
Nope Rope has got to be the best name for a snake, just in general.
Yeah, it's the Nope Rope.
Yeah. A bunch of nope ropes slithering around. Yeah.
All right. Are you guys ready to jump into some games here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, are we ready? We built it up long enough throughout the course of the day. Yeah.
Who's in Group A?
Who's Group A? Blue Whale, Sentaku Snack, Slytherin to your dams, and Snakes.
These are all
Nice.
snakes that we've seen throughout the day too, which is good. We've
Pretty
built a
high-ranking
relationship.
snakes, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Blue Whale's been doing well.
These are mostly
Sentaku was
top
pretty up
tens.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so tough pool right there.
Slytherin, maybe not. No, I think Slytherin's right up the top as well.
All right, well, I think we have a game all ready to go. I'm going to pop on over to the first game here. Here we are, tournament view, locked and loaded.
Good.
All right, so top middle, we have Blue Whale with that blue-themed food-heavy strategy, if we remember correctly. Got that whole theme package, Get big, be blue, Blue Whale. There you go, tagline. Be blue.
Question mark.
Sentaku Snack, also known as Laundry Snake, because Sentaku is apparently laundry in Japanese. Thank you, Aileen, for the international perspective.
Yeah.
And Slytherin to your DMs. Got to get that pun action in those names there.
Always appreciated.
Yeah, we really do.
Yeah. Down to the bottom left there. And Snakes rocking the headphones in the top right. They were in Twitch chat earlier today. So got some fun snakes. This is a really spicy initial group to kick things off with.
And also, I know we've talked about this before, and that like the positioning at the beginning doesn't matter so much, but this is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Slytherin just owns all the food right off the bat here. As we can see. So it's a 4 food advantage if they just pick all it up to start with.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on that. Again, so the format is 2 games from this group of 4. 2 snakes are getting through here. So even if Slytherin picks that food up and just dominates this one, there's another chance for the next round. But we'll have to get into the games to find out.
Let's do it.
You guys ready to get going?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I am very ready.
Yeah. All right. Do you guys want to count down or
How ready are we? Are we ready?
Are we waiting? Are we holding out for finals or what's the vibe?
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah.
I think we gotta hold out.
We're holding that for finals. Holding it for finals.
Sure.
We gave everyone a taste of a good countdown. First thing. So if you
All right,
came
we're
early.
jumping into this student division. First game, first group, first round. Here we go. Let me take this off here. Fortunately, it's the tournament view, so I don't have to do frame rate 5, Chris.
Oh, nice.
But we're good to go. Jumping into it. Let's take it away. All right, no early deaths. Again, loving that snake skin.
Slytherin choosing not to pick up all that food. That's interesting.
Yeah, they only took 2 of them. Oh, snakes taken down by snake. By laundry
Slytherin
snake.
is just picking up kills. Is that right?
No, Slytherin got knocked out by Blue Whale. Blue Whale's,
Oh.
yeah. So each of these 2 remaining ones have a kill right now.
Slytherin actually ran into Blue Whale's body.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a big body on that Blue Whale. So,
Oh.
and Blue Whale, the leader on the ladder most of the day. First one from this group getting through.
Be big, be blue.
Big, be blue. Nice
Win
tagline.
games.
Nice
Yeah.
done.
So right there, Big Blue had the size advantage. They got to pick that food up. And what exactly happened here? Sentaku Snack just just making the poor call there, running into the blue whale body. Blue whale, you're moving on. Nicely done. We have one more chance for the other 3 snakes. Let me just load that game up here in just a moment.
Congrats, Blue Whale.
Yeah, very good game. But still some chances for our
Whitish Meteor with May the Best Skin Win.
Absolutely.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean, snakes, based on that logic, though, snakes should be cleaning up right here. But let's find out.
Advantage.
All right, so this is the last chance for you 3 remaining snakes. Better bring your A game. Because
Let's go.
here we go. All right. Snakes with the Slither. Oh, 12-turn game.
What?
Oh my gosh. Let's just roll that back real quick. So snakes get some food. Laundry snake gets some food. Everyone's just going for that last piece of food on the board. Slytherin tries the head-to-head with Laundry Snake, loses that one.
I wonder why Slytherin didn't grab the food. Maybe he has some sort of like don't grab food until late game strategy going on.
Potentially. And so
Avoided
here,
the food instead of the snake.
did you guys see this last kill right here? So snakes realizing, hey, the tail is going to disappear. That always disappears, but Laundry Snake ate some food. Tail is going to stick around. Snakes runs into the back of Laundry Snake's tail and gets eliminated.
Oh no.
Gotta understand that food tail mechanic.
It's that corner case.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, Laundry Snake. You are moving on. Again, if you want me to stop calling you Laundry Snake, please tell me in Twitch chat. But I'm rolling with it. It's easier than Sentaku Snake. Sentaku Snake. I don't know. It's fine.
Sentaku snake.
It's all-
You can do it.
I can do it. I'm gonna go with Laundry
Oh,
Snake.
Sentaku Snake says, nah, Laundry Snake is cool.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, jumping into Group B. Another spicy group right here. Oh, the color
Look at this
palette's completely
summer palette.
changed up
Completely
here.
different. Yeah, we
I
were
call
going
this
from like
I
spring
call this
to
June
summer.
sunrise.
June sunrise. Thank you,
June
Chris.
sunrise. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sure.
Right, we are rocking Bambula in the top left. They were top 10 most of the day, if I remember. The A team in the mid right over there.
Are they Canadian? I want
Frost,
them to be Canadian.
Yeah, so
They're
Frostlight
Carleton U students.
in the mid left and Oliver King in the bottom left there. Yeah, if Laundry Snake is that what your intention was? Was that like Sentaku like laundry in Japanese? If you can like confirm or deny, that'd be interesting. I'm enjoying Laundry Snake. I think it's really hilarious. But if
Yeah.
that,
But if it doesn't actually mean laundry, then
yeah.
then we definitely need to keep going with laundry.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it does. Okay.
Oh, it does. Okay.
All right, but we're on to Group B now. 4 snakes. Only 2 are getting through. Let's find out who the first one is. Let's jump right into it. Here we go. All right, Frostflight with the food advantage early. Oliver King falling behind. Ooh, Bambula taken out by A team with the head-to-head kill there. Frostflight with the early food advantage right now.
Oliver King, the favorite in this match.
Yeah. Oliver King's been to a bunch of tournaments before. They're no stranger to these high pressure matches.
High pressure Boombas.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, A team.
Oh.
Frostlight takes it. Frostlight, a relative newcomer, I believe. Is this their first tournament that they've been in? Could you confirm that?
Yeah, let's take a look.
But yeah, a couple kills at the end there. A team needing to, I guess they were scared off by Frostlight there. They didn't want to go down. Yeah, they said that it's the first one. Congrats, Frostlight. You're moving on. A team moving up and around into the corner. Gets knocked out up top there. And Oliver King, again, Frostlight had that one size advantage on both of them and pressed it and forced both of them to either run into the body or lose head-to-head. Nicely done, Frostlight. Love to see it. You're moving on. One more chance for these 3 remaining snakes. Let's jump into game number 2.
I love seeing these snakes that we haven't, like, I didn't see Frostlight anywhere on the board earlier today, but now you're up and you're winning.
Yeah.
That's very exciting.
I saw there was a conversation earlier about people asking, like, have any of these, like, underdog snakes come through and won these big tournaments?
Yeah.
And yeah, like the most recent tournament is the greatest example of that was Huntail,
Yeah.
who was not on any of the leaderboards and kind of came out of nowhere and won the whole thing, taking down some huge names.
Huge names.
Yeah.
Blew us all away. Very cool. So it's totally possible. You can rise to the top.
Yeah, we found that in the last tournament actually, that all of the top snakes from all the ladders just got like knocked out early.
That's right.
Which is kind of interesting. But yeah,
Meteor Snake, Swedish
It happens.
Vikings.
There's definitely an element of randomness, I think. There's enough there with the placement of food and just the way things shake out. You never know.
Yeah, for sure. But randomness aside, they only have one chance left to get through this Group B here. Bambula, A-Team, and Oliver King. Best of luck. Let's see who gets through. All right. Relatively even start here. Really liking that like bright yellow like computer mouse on A-Team loses head to Oliver King. Sorry. Yeah, loving the name too, but unfortunately they're knocked out of the tournament. Fantastic theming and coloring though. But down to Bambula and Oliver King neck and neck on food size right now, or snake size. Let's see if one of them can get an advantage here.
They both seem pretty friendly. Neither of them, I feel like, are doing anything very aggressive, not going for the head-to-head kill.
It's a little dicey there. I think were they neck and neck? I don't know. I'll have to...
This color palette kind of reminds me of the whole is the dress blue or gold or something?
White gold. Is this white?
And Bambula colliding with themselves, getting knocked out here. Let's see what happened exactly there. So I think it was right here.
Oh yeah.
They needed to go to the left to be safe. They instead went for the food. A little bit greedy. Again, it's the whole like thinking really far ahead. That's kind of tough to do in these like more junior categories. Oliver King staying safe, staying defensive, and it works out for you. You're moving on to the next round. Bambula, great effort. A-Team, great effort as well, but you were both eliminated.
I guess it's possible they could have, coiled up inside their own snake there just to maximize room, but
yeah, maybe, and they would have had enough room to squeak out there at the end, but they just did that food, and there was nowhere to go.
That's tough.
All right, on to Group C. We have Bendy Body Tsunami. I love that name. That's fantastic. Next up, so Bendy Body Tsunami in the bottom right with the sweating, stressed out snake face. I like that one. Or just the workout one, right? It's like it's supposed to have the weight on the tail.
Oh, right.
Then we have Hex Drive in the bottom left with the lion head, Nyan Cat in the bottom middle, and Send Help in the mid right.
I love that Nyan Cat is a cyan cat.
Yes, very nice, very nice.
Cyan cat.
Twitch chat seems to be supporting Send Help here. Lots of cheers for them. Let's see if they get the Twitch chat boon instead of the caster curse.
Sorry, which team, Curtis?
Sorry, what?
Huh?
I'm losing you. Let's jump into this first game of Group C. Let's see who takes it. Whoa! Turn 2. What just happened? All right. Really extensive replay to go through here. Okay. So Bendy Body and Send Help both just, they were getting that food. They were not chickening out. They were taking it. The other guy's going to turn, and they both died. And then Nyan Cat went up and then down and ran into itself.
Oh, Nyan Cat.
If you were watching Snake Pit Live earlier, we did a segment specifically on how it's a very poor strategy to move up and then move into your own body. Usually doesn't work out. Clearly was not watching our segment earlier because they did exactly what we said not to do. And Hex Drive, you're moving on. Congrats. You're moving on.
I love
you played an excellent game.
In the absolute minimum amount of turns it would take to win.
Fantastic. Yeah, when two snakes are the same size and they do it head to head, they both die, but the food that's eaten is resolved after. So that's why the food was still on the board. Those snakes just collided into each other, both died, and there was still the food. Neither of them got it.
We just talked about how good Hex Drive was in that last game.
Just flawless game.
Win.
Perfect decision making on every turn right there.
You didn't see any mistakes.
No mistakes.
That is like the shortest possible Battlesnake game that could happen.
Yeah.
And actually maybe the shortest in history.
Yeah, I feel like we must have had a two-turn game before, but like you have to. Like, have we? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't know.
We'll hit the booth up, see if we can see if we have any turn 2 games from history here. But yeah, that was once in a lifetime chance here, folks. I mean, you guys just saw
it live
right there.
You saw it live. And you'll never see it again.
Where were you?
So one more chance here. So like people are mentioning that servers might be down, but when servers are down, there's 0 millisecond pings and moves don't get in. And everyone was getting moves in there. It was just a strange opportunity.
Those were the choices they made.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Food was right between two snakes, and then the whole interior on body thing, that was a little questionable. But, I mean, we'll see if they can turn it around here. Last chance for these three. See if you can make it farther than 2 turns this time. All right, let's jump into it. Oh, 4 turns.
4 turns. Getting up there. We're getting up there. Climbing. We're climbing on it.
Hype. Okay. So what happened there? Nyan Cats didn't turn into their own body, went left, and
Very
went up.
nice. But then decided to turn into their body.
Oh, they did climb into
They
their own
got
body.
an extra move
They
in.
went 1 turn deeper though. Send help went off the board. Bendy body tsunami. Nice job. You did it. 4 turns. You made it through. You're moving on to the next round.
That's going to be a tough record to beat.
Fantastic
Two
games.
rounds in a row, combined 6 turns.
See, and we said earlier we were only looking at these super long 400 turn games, you know, but like there's a lot of interest in these early games when, you know, these are new snakes. They're probably fresh code and maybe not doing everything right, but it makes for some very interesting live streaming.
6 turns total for that group between both games. All right. On to Group D. We have Battle Sauta. I'm gonna go with it being the German thing. Is it?
I don't know why you're doing that. We made the decision that if we don't know what it is, it's German.
Then you try the random things and wait for Twitch chat to tell you that you're wrong.
Chat, tell us if it's solder.
German or
solder.
from UBC?
Okay. All right. Also, we have Bearfish in the bottom right with the confused snakehead. Marechay, the bottom middle in the pink, and Snake Yow, all caps. I gotta yell it.
I'm sorry, everybody, but we have to yell it. That's how it works. When it's
turn your mics down.
That's how it works.
Only
turn it down when I'm about to say Snake Yow's name. I'm gonna say everything else normally, but not Snake.
No, that's the proper pronunciation.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Okay. All right, jumping into it. Group D. Let's see who's getting through in the first game. Here we go. Battle Sauta, collide with themselves. Marechay moved out of bounds. They're both going for that move up indefinitely strategy. Not working out super well. Marechay with the 0 millisecond response time. Oh, and Bearfish takes it. Snake Yow colliding with themselves. The 42 turn. A little bit of a quicker game there.
Congrats, Bearfish.
Yeah, congrats, Bearfish. Moving on. Apparently, it is a cafe name on the West Coast. So, if you want to go to a cafe that knows how to rep some good battle snakes,
does
it
serve bear and fish, or bear fishes? Is this some kind of fish?
Or is it just hipster?
Or is it just the combination of 2 animals? Then that's just the way that we name things now.
All right, down to the final 3 in Group D. Last chance to get through here. We have Battle Sauta, Marechay, and Snake Yow.
Snake Yow.
All right, let's find out. Here we go. And it's Snake Yow in a 3-turn win. Snake Yow getting through. Yeah, interesting. Sorry, Twitch chat. Yeah, Marechay would go with the run up strategy. Not great. Battle Sauta going with the collide with themselves strategy. We've said it enough, guys. Don't collide with yourself. It's not going to work. Snake Yow, moving on.
Rip headphone users.
So sorry.
My apologies. Blame Snake Yow.
This is the opposite of my ASMR plan for the channel.
If you guys would like to experience Aileen's ASMR / karaoke channel
/ color palette discussion.
Right.
We're just adding things on now.
Yeah.
All right. We have Group E lined up here. Albatross has been like top 5 for a chunk of the day. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah, sounds right.
They're up there.
Nirvana in the green in the mid left, Penelope in the top middle, and Rubelan guys in the bottom right with the ear mittens, as we have now coined them. So yeah, Albatross looking like the favorite right now, but could go anyway. We've seen some really interesting games so far in this student division.
Rubelan guys is right up there as well.
Right, nice.
So could be
Albatross and Rubelan guys as the kind of 2 favorites in this one. But could go anyway. Let's find out. Here we go. Penelope moved out of bounds to go on with that move up strategy.
But
Nirvana
Albatross maybe has my favorite head and tail combo.
Just get back to basics, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple.
Ooh, albatross, vicious too. Just that's the lifeless eyes of a ruthless killer.
Yes.
Taking out Nirvana early there.
There's
but
a
they've
chance.
been cut off by Rubelang, guys. Nicely done. Let's get a quick replay of what happened there. So Albatross could have tail chased. They decided to go up. That puts them at the mercy of Rubelang guys to cut them off. And Rubelang guys does exactly that. Forces them into their body. Albatross is knocked out, but they're looking pretty strong. I think they have a pretty good chance in the next game here. My apologies for even saying that. But let's jump into Group E, match number 2. Again, congrats to Rubelang guys. You're moving on.
Definitely a case for not needing to be the longest snake in order to win. That was pretty cool.
Absolutely. All right, Albatross, Nirvana, and Penelope. This is your last chance to get on into the next round. Let's see who's doing it. Here we go. And Penelope sticking with that move up strategy, not
Straight
working
up.
out again. Nirvana's rocking the chicken snake strategy. They've got that like locked down on a nice tight loop. Oh, and they go for food, so they've got the get food part of the chicken snake strategy down as well. Albatross, I think they have a size advantage now. I can't quite
Not
tell.
sure. We're gonna have to count some squares here.
So, but
eating
this
up
is
all the food.
Nirvana. Yeah, I think they got a little intimidated by how big that size advantage was, and they decided, I am stressed out. I'm out of this game. Curtis Curse disproven. Albatross moving on to the next round.
There you go.
Nicely done, Albatross. And yeah, Nirvana, you were rocking that chicken stick strategy for a while there, but you got to stick to your guns. You shouldn't have ran.
Matthew Byrne in the Twitch chat. Is that you, Albatross? He's calling you up for trying to curse the snake.
That is you. I'm sorry, but hey, it clearly didn't happen there. So you're on to the next round. Nicely done.
Matthew Byrne is Fred 2020.
Oh, Fred 2020. I love the Fred 2020 name.
Oh
Fantastic.
no! What have you done? What have you
God,
done?
Fred.
Please don't mention it.
Oh no.
Matthew Byrne. More importantly, who is Fred?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let us know. Let us know.
If you're Matthew Byrne, then who is Fred 2020? You know.
Yeah.
All right. Fred is the snake. Okay. Obviously, Chris. Why are you?
That was
silly
dumb question. Sorry.
Dumb question.
We're sorry.
All right. We have
Let's
Group
talk
F.
about your names.
Group F lines up here. We have Dragons in the gray in the bottom left. Snake Software has been hanging out with us in Twitch chat all day. Great to see you here. SSR Snake. Ooh, very nice. And Python rocking that actual like pi symbol in their name. Love to see it as well.
Good puns.
All right. Good puns. Good puns.
Ooh,
Fantastic.
Python's hanging up in second place right now.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great to see when the performance matches the name quality, you know? All right.
Nail on the head. Let's see it.
All right, 4 snakes. Let's see who's getting through in Group F here. Let's jump right into it. Here we go. And Dragons out of bounds off the bat. Oh, SSR. Ooh, that was getting dicey down there. But they managed to sneak out and take a bit of a size advantage real early here. Snake Software is yet to eat food.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Python can kill them, and they do kill them. We're down to SSR Snake and Python remaining. SSR with the food advantage right now, and going with the kill.
Who?
SSR.
Who are
coming
you,
out of
SSR?
nowhere? Who is SSR? Where are they on the ladder right now?
We've got no bio for them.
No bio.
Zero.
They're 29th on the
Like
ladder.
they forced the Python kill. Python forced the Snake Software kill. That's like right there. You don't have to do a lot, but just close it out, get to the edge, and like let them die. And same thing here.
This looks better than a 29th snake.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
maybe they went with the last minute deploy strategy that I've been pushing all day. Nicely done, SSR Snake. Someone's paying attention.
Right.
All right. Okay, moving on to game number 2 in Group F.
Push it to prod last minute on a Saturday.
Prod. Oh yeah. All right, we're down to Dragons, Snake Software, and Python. Dragons were knocked out real early. Snake Software and Python both were looking good, so I'm expecting either of those two to get through. But Dragons could pull off the upset. They could pull off a last-minute deploy here as well. Let's find out who's taking it. Last chance for these three snakes.
Let's
and it's
go.
not Dragons. They get the fight with themselves strategy that I've been advocating
Advising
against.
We told you
all day.
once, we've told you twice.
I mean, that was 3 turns. It would have won in other games, but
There's
It's
other
true.
games.
It's true. Python with the big size advantage right now.
Just climbing up the board.
Yeah.
Do you see this? It's
and
it's
they
just
know what they're doing. Python size
Nice.
advantage, forcing it on
just
Snake software.
creeping up there and slowly
Snakes.
blocking them into a smaller and smaller space. You love to see it.
Snake
It's
software,
the long game.
great effort today. I saw a little bit of undefined behavior emulation there, even a little bit, but Python, you're moving on, getting that size advantage and using it. Fantastic to see. All right, are we
Nicely
moving on to
done.
the? Is this the last group?
I think there's 3 more. 2 more. I mean?
3 more.
Yeah.
Lots
Two
more
more,
student division action to go. Don't let me cut it short here. We're moving on to Group G. We have Ferocious Predators in the cyan in the bottom right, Murray in the black in the mid right, Peekaboo in the top right there, and Unicorn with not only the fantastic snowman face, but also the fantastic unicorn picture on their profile.
Oh yeah.
So,
Pay to win skin.
Yeah, pay to win skin and pay to win profile picture. Theming on point. I'm going to
Yes.
stop talking about them. All right. 4 snakes. Let's see who's getting through. Let's jump into it. Peekaboo knocked out real early, ran out of bounds. And
Whoa.
Unicorn, Curtis Curse
It all happened
denied.
all at once.
All
Moving
right,
on.
okay.
Another 13-turn game here. Yeah, let's
Maybe
see.
it's
look at
only
those
like a
skills.
winter thing.
Yeah. Or maybe it's
Curtis
only in the
Curse.
game. Maybe it's only in the elimination games that it actually comes into play. So,
Right.
so Peekaboo went up. What happened to these kills here? Murray getting aggressive, taking out Fresh Predators, and Unicorn taking out. Murray just got aggressive and like moved in. He's like, nah, like I'm gonna force the issue
I'm gonna
here.
call his bluff.
Yeah. All right, Unicorn, nicely done. Let's check out match 2 of that group. All right, 3 snakes remain. Peekaboo died real early there. And yeah, let's check out who's getting through. Not going to be Peekaboo again. Down to Ferocious Predators and Murray.
That out of bounds strategy still not working off.
No, it's just not. It's not a great strategy. It's pretty popular today, though.
Yeah.
That and the move into own body strategy. But yeah, Murray with the decent size advantage and putting it to use real early here. Another issue of smaller snakes forcing the issue on larger snakes and it not paying off. So again, you got to check your lengths. Only force the issue if you are the bigger snake.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. I mean, that is the next jump. After checking your immediate positions is checking where that snake is going to move into next. So that's maybe next for Ferocious Predators.
Yep. And Whitish Meteors, no, that is on something that's not currently available in the game engine. You cannot hide in the border of the game board. Seems like a lot of snakes are trying it today, so had me wondering as well. Maybe in Battlesnake 2, we'll have a hidden border that you can sneak your snakes into. Who knows?
Ooh.
All right, and here we are, Fred 2020, the snake that I've been waiting for all student division. So Fred 2020 in the green in the bottom left, Friday in the top left, and Nope Rope in the mid left over there. 3 snakes, 1 snake that I'm wanting to see get through here. Absolutely.
Just to focus on that a little more, Curtis. Fred 2020 is in first place now.
First place in the
first
student
place
division ladder.
Yep.
Wow, so should be the heavy favorite. Anything else we wanted to say about Fred 2020 before we jump into this game here, Chris?
I mean, he is a Python snake. He's ready to feel the Fred.
Nice. I think we're all ready to feel the Fred.
We
here,
are,
Chris.
yeah.
We're all ready. Yeah.
A little tidbit for those that weren't aware, but Fred is actually the name of the snake.
Not the real person.
Yeah, not the person themselves. Yeah.
All
All right. So with that intro, I think we're ready to jump into this game. Fred 2020 Friday and Nope Rope, Group H, game number 1. Let's see who's getting
Go.
through. All right. Oh, and Fred 2020 in 2 turns. Wow.
Another one.
We've
Another
flipped-
2-turn.
We flipped the caster curse today
What are
very
the
clearly.
chances?
Yeah, Friday and Nope Rope going. Was there even food there? No, there's just hyper aggressive snakes. Just
Yeah.
yeah. You know
Just-
what?
They have that thirst for blood.
Whatever happens, happens. I'm just going for the kill. And you know what? I like that attitude because we're getting a head-to-head between those 2 snakes in the next game here.
Let's see who
That's
can
right.
survive.
Congrats, Fred 2020. You're moving on.
2020 for president.
Can't wait to see more games with you for us to talk about. But we have Friday and Nope Rope remaining for the last game of the first round of the student division. Friday, Nope Rope head-to-head, hyper-aggressive Snake going for kills in every possible situation from what we saw in the last game. Let's see if we see that in the next game here, or if they both just continue to move up or down indiscriminately. Let's find out. Here we go. Friday and Nope Rope head-to-head. Let's see what happens. Nope Rope sticking to their move up strategy. Friday mixing it up. Friday, congrats, you are moving on. Nope Rope, you are eliminated.
Nope Rope is, I just found out, is the Amazon SageMaker snake. So maybe a couple more training iterations or something.
I think they did a last minute like a reboot of their system and try to train it in 30 seconds.
Right.
Which I would advise for
yeah.
typically, but yeah, didn't work out today, unfortunately. All right.
Right.
Yep.
I feel like, is Friday Snake just the snake that they made yesterday?
Is that what they? That might make sense.
There's no bio, but it's just called Friday, so maybe it was just like they just whipped that snake together.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense to me. I mean, today's Saturday.
We all know that names are destiny.
Yes, names are very important.
Battlesnake.
So if we can just swap over back to the bracket view here for a quick moment. The round 2 brackets are all locked in. So again, you can review this yourselves at home. Just go to the Communitech site on the Play Battlesnake site. Click through to the student division tournament brackets at the very bottom of the page, and you can check this out. So yeah, the groups as they shook out here, we have Group A, Bendy Body Tsunami up against Blue Whale, Snake Yow, and Unicorn. Group B is Friday, the Friday Snake, Oliver King, Fred 2020, Hex Drive, and then Group C we have Frostflight, Rubelangas, Murray, and Python. And Group 2, we got Albatross, Bearfish, SSR Snake, and Sen Taku Snake, or Laundry Snake, as they are commonly known in the Battlesnake community. Of course.
Long-running, established figures in the Battlesnake community.
Laundry Snake.
And it sounds like we have the first game locked and loaded here. Round 2, Student Division, Group A action.
We've got,
the top two people from both.
Moving, these Boombas are becoming top tier now.
Yeah.
Slowly.
It's bumping the tier up round by round here. Yeah. All right. So
probably,
again,
hopefully, we don't see too many more 2-game matches.
Yeah, I think we've
two-turn matches.
I think we've weeded out the hide in the border strategies and the hide within their own snake body, and the don't get a move in strategies, and the move up and down forever strategies. Those are interesting to watch, but all right. So
the jury's still out on them.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. So Group A, round 2, we got Bendy Body Tsunami sweating it out in the mid right here. Blue Whale, was it Be Blue, Be Big, win games.
Be Blue, win games.
Be Big, win games. Snake Yow, which is the bottom middle, and Unicorn in the mid left. All right. So same situation. 2 from each of these groups is getting through. Let's see who the first one's going to be in Group A. All right. No one dying off the bat. Oh, Snake Yow loses. Oh, Blue Whale picking up kills. They're blue. They're big. They're getting kills.
They're blue. They're big. They're here.
But they are up against another blue contender here.
Which
Let's
blue
see
snake will win?
if they've lost their blue advantage. They're losing their big advantage here slowly too. Still slightly holding on to it. Unicorn with the skin advantage though, so I mean a lot of factors at play here.
That Winter
Size
Classic
is
skin.
just neck and neck.
Oh, Blue Whale still barely holding on. So like these are ends. It looks like Unicorn has cut them off. Looks like they confused them at the end there.
That last minute deke just throw them off.
Yep, showing that skin and profile picture and name continuity is very important here.
You gotta have a theme. Have a theme.
I haven't actually mentioned it, but like I'm pretty sure that the snowman face and the carrot is intended to go with the unicorn theme and picture, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be because it's like it's a singular.
Yeah.
Horse.
It's just pure theme advantage right there. If we can actually jump back to the game board real quick, I do want to see what happened to Blue Whale there. So yeah, so this was right at the end. They could have moved up to chase their own tail, but I think they felt a little bit too brave, thinking they could force a head-to-head. They went down. Unicorn, they didn't even, yeah, and then they just, I mean, Unicorn could have killed them either way from there, but they just caught themselves out. It was right here they made the wrong decision, but they have one more chance. Let's check out game 2 of Group A in just a second here.
Yeah, Polar Hawk, you can take more than one day for your snake, but that's good that you know that now for
Next time.
the next Battlesnake.
All right.
You've done all the hard work. You just need to just hanging stuff on it now.
Yeah.
All right, so Group A, Game 2, Bendy Body, Tsunami, Blue Whale, Snake, Yow remaining. Last chance for these three, so bring your A game. Here we go. All right, no early deaths here. Blue Whale, can't find the food. Trying to get that big snake strategy here.
Blue. Oh, there we go.
Oh, getting a couple.
Ooh.
Oh, Snake Yow losing to the Tsunami Snake.
Sorry, what name was that, Curtis?
Snake Yow?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bendy Body Tsunami here. So notice there is a aquatic theme remaining here. It's a blue whale against the tsunami. Oh, and the blue whale. I mean, it's in the water. Tsunami's just like right on past it. If the whale was on land, they might notice it.
Tsunami into the wind. That's
exactly
what the blue whale did.
Nice.
All right, blue whale.
Making it up. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm glad Blue Whale's keeping it going.
Big Blue moving on. All right, let's check out Group B of round 2 here. All right, what snakes do we have here? Oh, of course, who other than Fred 2020? First on the ladder, have we mentioned?
I believe so, still, in fact.
No, still first on the ladder. Going up against Friday, Hex Drive, and Oliver King. Yeah, Hex Drive in the bottom middle with the line head. Oliver King with the dead-eyed killer in the mid-left there. And Friday up in the top left. But most importantly, Fred 2020 in the top right there in the bright green.
Lime green.
Yeah.
Lime green.
All eyes on Fred 2020.
I mean, this is Fred 2020's year, is it not?
It is.
Yeah, Twitch chat gets it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let's jump right into it. See if Fred 2020 living up to the name, to the year.
Let's get some shirts made.
Let's get some Fred 2020 shirts made. Get them printing out. All right, let's jump into it. Group B, Game 1. Let's see who's getting through. All right, no early deaths. Great to see. Fred 2020 yet to find food. Oh, they got their first piece right there.
Hex Drive with the obvious skin advantage.
Slight lead, putting it to use right there. Fred 2020 in the corner, but fighting out. Oliver King looked like they were hunting down Fred 2020 for a bit there. Fred 2020 behind on food. Oh, and losing the head-to-head with Hex Drive. Hex Drive, chance to get a triple kill right here. A little behind on the size advantage with Oliver King. Let's see if they can round out that triple here.
Not catching up. Not looking to catch up, it seems
Oliver
like.
King with the tight tail follow right now. Love to see it, but let's see if Hex Drive can use this time to catch up on the size advantage and get an advantage here.
It's interesting. It looks like Hex Drive is favoring that kind of left side of the board area.
Yeah,
I keep going back to this.
Oh, pattern. Oliver King messing up Hex Drive's tail follow strategy.
Oh, my. Oh, they're even.
Comes down to a one-size difference between Oliver King and Hex Drive. They were both tail following for a good chunk of that game, and Hex Drive got thrown off their game, looped around the side, got put in a situation.
Oh, and he picked it up right at the last minute.
Yeah, this one right here, 2020,
even, just right.
goes up to 21. And 50-50 right here. Are they going down? They're going left. Hex Drive goes left. Oliver King goes up, and they claim that kill. Hex Drive unable to get the triple kill. Oliver King, you're moving on. Look at that. Look at that face right there. Oh, it's okay. Moves on. Eyes of a killer. Oliver King.
Eyes of a killer. Dead eyes.
All right. Let's check out match number 2. Fred 2020's game coming up here because, I mean, this is their last chance to get through. It's got to be the one.
This is it. This is the one.
Fred 2020. I mean, they even have 2 food right next to them over on the left over there.
Setting you up. Caster curse.
All the dominoes are in place. Friday in the bottom middle. Hex Drive up top there. Let's see who's getting through.
That Tiger King.
Is that skin actually for Tiger King? Is that the reason?
I think
we can go with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It is a tiger. It is the king. It is a Tiger King.
Nice.
We'll go. Yeah.
Topical.
All right.
We know the memes.
We know the memes. Oh, yeah. All right, Group E, Game 2. Last shot for these three. Let's see who's taking it. Jump right into it. Yeah, will Fred go for the food immediately next to them? Let's find out. Here we go. And they do.
Ooh.
2 food off the bat. Big size advantage for Fred 2020. Already, still holding on to it. Let's see if we can get a kill with it. All right.
Hanging out,
Oh,
not
Friday
really.
already catching up. Hex Drive with 2 kills in the last game. Let's see if they can pick up any kills in this one here. Friday already
Fred
taking the
Ballheim.
size over.
Oh.
But
Wow.
Fred 2020 knocking them out. And Fred 2020, as we expected, and obviously been calling out for the last little while.
No one
Moving on.
doubted it.
Double
Castor-
kill by them.
Caster Bless at this point.
Caster
yeah.
Bless. Yeah. 2 kills, 2 body kills from Fred 2020 there. Very nice, very nice. Let's should we do a quick rip back? I don't know.
Didn't have the size here. Like the size got away from him, but it didn't matter.
So yeah, Friday, I think they just they're probably set up in their code to like too aggressively go for food because they just, or maybe they thought that like their size advantage didn't matter with the body as well, but they just went for it, you know? Like sometimes you got to just go for it in life. And
Yeah.
they did.
And they did.
Probably not in that situation, but they went for it.
Yeah.
Then Hex Drive, what exactly happened here?
Oh, it was.
Yeah, so this is the not thinking ahead and think about what your opponent will do. Fred 2020, knowing that they could go for the kill there, they did, cuts them off. 2 body kills, very nice. You're moving on, Fred 2020.
Really impressive stuff. Oh, Curtis, he says he owes it all to you.
my pleasure, Matthew. My pleasure. All right, let's jump into Group C, match number 1 here.
Yeah, just take credit for the one day.
Yeah,
If
this
works.
I'll just yeah.
The whole new man.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. 2020 is my year as a caster, you know?
Yeah,
It's
nice.
yeah. I mean, excluding everything that's happened up until
Except
today.
the 2 other Battlesnake tournaments.
You just ignore those ones.
Right, okay.
All right, so we have Frostflight in the top left here, Murray in the top right, Rubelang guys in the bottom middle with the ear mitts on, and Python in the bottom left.
Very symmetrical food placement today.
Yeah, well, yeah. So exactly 2 little
Line
food
it up.
stacks up here. Murray's got an easy 2 right there. Frostflight with 2 right over to the side. Hopefully, Rubelang guys and Python can pick some up, but let's find out. Let's jump right into it. Group C, game 1.
Let's go.
All right, both of them picking the food up that they had available. Murray with the big size advantage. Rubelang
Sure.
guys head to head with Python.
Ooh.
Playing with fire, Murray.
Murray with the kill. So both of these snakes have 1 kill on the board right now. Murray with the size advantage. And Python forcing the body kill there. It looked like they timed out on their last move, actually. Not that it would have helped them, but a 0 millisecond final move there. Kind of
And maybe they were trying to find a move that would work, and there aren't any.
Yeah, and so they just instant responded, rounded down to 0, or they just didn't get a move in at all. They're
Yeah.
like, screw it, I'm out. Yeah. Python, congrats, you are moving through. Very nice body kill there.
Only way to win is to not play, you know?
Yeah. So that's right. So right here, Python, you could screw this up, but you didn't. You moved up and blocked them off there.
Really well done.
Nice.
Well done, well done.
And now we
But-
get to keep looking at your great name.
Murray, Frostlight, Rubelang, guys, you have 1 more chance here. Let's jump over to the second match of Group C.
Well, I think that means the top 2, Fred 2020 and Python, are going to be up against each other. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not what we saw in the Stay Home and Code last tournament we had. All the top seeds were knocked out early, but all right,
That's true.
Frostlight, Murray, and Rubelang, guys, last chance to get through. Let's see who's taking it. No. Oh, and Frostlight loses head-to-head with Murray. Shows you how that early size advantage can come into play. And Murray, sizably bigger than Rubelang guys right now. Let's see if they can get another kill early.
Looking for him. Oh, they're
Rubelang
looking for him.
guys is being aggressive there, though, having that like 1 step ahead.
Oh,
Oh,
but
this is
Murray-
a saucy game.
Yeah.
Coming for him.
Feisty little snake over there.
Yeah.
Feisty
Oh,
right.
and Rubelang
Wow.
guys
His
showing
It works.
aggression was
Size
his downfall.
Doesn't matter. So
Excellent.
right here, maybe they're
Oh,
thinking that like
no.
with the size advantage, they're just treating the head as like not an obstacle. So maybe they thought they had a way out there, but they definitely
Oh, I see what
do
you're
not.
saying, yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to,
Yeah.
because like they're clearly a well put together snake. It's just why did that decision happen wrong there, or just not thinking enough moves ahead? Who knows? Murray, great showing. Unfortunately, you've been knocked out. Rubelang guys, you are moving on to the semifinals. I'm not sure which it is. The round of 8.
So sorry to Dimothy, who is the name of Frostflight's snake.
Yeah, Dimothy.
Oh, Dimothy.
Sweet, sweet
Poor,
Dimothy.
poor Dimothy.
Sweet little Dimothy.
All right, we have Group D, last group of this round of 16.
Ooh, these are some top. This is a top tier Boomba.
Yeah. Mid upper tier Boomba at the very least.
Middle.
Yeah. But yeah, we have some great names in here. We got Albatross up in the top middle, Bear Fish with the confused face in the bottom right, Laundry Snake, just classic Battlesnake community snake right here, SSR Snake in the mid right, who came out of nowhere and really impressed in their last game. I remember picking up kills from left, right, and center. So yeah, this is a spicy group we have here. So interesting to see who's going to come out ahead.
We got some cheers for Laundry Snake in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's see who takes it. 2 chances, 4 stakes, first game right here. Let's take it away. Little dicey between Laundry and SSR on the bottom left there, but they both came out okay. Bear and Laundry, no food yet.
Staying little.
Yeah, SSR with a bit of a size advantage right now.
Laundry Snake just getting a food in order to not starve.
Still no kills here.
Look at all these snakes just living happily together on the board.
I mean, I think we were right, guys. This is a spicy round here. These are some pretty solid snakes that we have going on right now.
Are we in veteran or something? Like one?
Yeah, was there a glitch? An SSR snake, the biggest snake, gets cut off by was that Bearfish in the corner?
Sentaku snake.
Laundry Snake ran into Albatross. We're down to Albatross and Bear Snake remaining. Albatross with the size advantage. We haven't been seeing the size advantage work out a ton so far today, so let's see what happens here.
There's a lot of problems that come with having a...
and the size advantage bites them right there.
Not an advantage these days. What's happening?
Yeah. If they were a smaller snake, they could have worked their way out at the top there. Bearfish, you're moving on. I mean, not to say that I was picking favorites there or anything, but if I had to tier them in my head, I had SSR, Albatross maybe, but where's Bearfish on the ladder right now?
Bearfish is in 7th, right above Albatross at 8th. So I mean, they were neck and neck.
All right, so shouldn't be a surprise. Bearfish was second place at some point as well, I think.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's any snake's game for the last game we have here coming up. But Bearfish, congrats, you're moving on.
That is a really good point about the long snakes not really being an advantage in any of these games.
Yeah, today it's been a trend. The big snakes have been they've been trapping themselves.
Not pushing your size, then being large isn't gonna help you. If you're not being aggressive and you're not going for kills, then really you're just giving yourself less options for moving around the board.
Yeah. But we're down to final 3. This is the last game in the round of 16. Everyone's nicely lined up on the right side of the board here with Albatross at the bottom, Laundry Snake in the mid right, and SSR Snake in the top right. SSR with a bit of a food advantage, but really they each have lines to food off the bat here. So any snake's game, it's their last shot. Deploy your best code in real quick if you can.
In 3, 2, okay.
And let's jump right into it. Let's see who's taking it. Yeah, everyone took their lines, their food right off the bat. Oh, getting a little dicey there. No early kills, though. Albatross with a bit of a size advantage right now. And they use it to take out SSR Snake. Nice try, SSR. You were knocked out, unfortunately, though. Nice kill, Albatross. Laundry and Albatross dancing in the middle there. Some potential kill chances, it looked like almost. But Albatross just really pushing that size advantage right now. It did come to bite them in the last game they played. Let's see if they can put it to an advantage against Laundry Snake, and it is. Double kill from Albatross. You're moving on to the semifinals.
Nicely
Laundry
done.
Snake and SSR Snake. Great games from both of you today. But Albatross finally seeing that size advantage put to use. Let's check that kill out at the end there again.
Just collecting food right at the end. And
yeah. So right from there, Laundry Snake should have known, hey, I'm getting into the corner with a much bigger snake than me. Turning left and bailing out probably was the play there. But Albatross going for the foods. And Albatross doing the aggressive move, going right there, knowing that they can force a head-to-head. And Sentaku Snake doing the honorable way out, going for that head-to-head, taking the chance. What if Albatross went up and, bailed out? But Albatross confirming the kill, knocking Lundersnake out of the tournament. Again, great efforts, great games. Albatross, congrats, you've made it onto the semifinals.
So, fun question. If say there was no downtime when you push your new code to your server, could you technically push a new snake in the middle of a match?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
If you had a no downtime deploy and a game was like running
That's
mid-game,
terrifying.
yeah, you could.
So that's a whole new level of push to prod. That's
a veteran category strategy.
Right.
Though, I think.
Yeah.
Such a bad idea. No.
Who's
So
in
many
my
reasons.
who's in my bracket? Let me push my take out Fred 2020 code that I prepped earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
Some big brain thinking.
All right, so just to reiterate what this top 8 bracket looks like. So instead of playing 2 games, we're going to play 3 to find out the top 3 snakes that are getting through into the finals. So 3 games. You're getting at least 3 games if you made it the top 8 here. Again, the finals will be a first 2-3 format. We'll touch on that again when we get there. But top 8, we got Albatross, Bearfish, Blue Whale, Oliver King, Rubelang Guys, Unicorn, Fred 2020, and Python.
This is going to be quite a game.
I feel like I know all these snakes now. You know?
Yeah.
Like
we're friends.
they've all had like some interesting strategies, some interesting interesting theming going on as well.
Some underdog moments. There's some,
Mostly newcomers. Oliver King's been around the block a few times, but I think that's it in terms of like big repeaters.
Yeah, I think Python was new. Yeah.
Should be a spicy round coming up here. Looks like it's just been loaded up. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We haven't seen this yet, I feel like.
We haven't.
This is some classic Battlesnake, and it might be overwhelming to some of our newcomers, but
exactly.
This is Battlesnake.
All of the arenas today so far have been 4 snake arenas. All of the group rounds have been 4 snake groups, but we are in the top 8. You should have been prepping for this all day. You should have known that top 8 was coming if you were planning to get here. This is when the snake mayhem is just unleashed.
Snake pit.
Yeah, this is the ultimate snake pit, and it is coming to you live from Snake Pit Live right now. Again,
the original Hunger Games.
Yes,
the
exactly.
original Hunger Games, the original Battle Royale. We did it first.
All right, so just to go over the starting positionings, because they do matter here pretty intensely. You're sandwiched on both sides by snakes in every position right here. We have Albatross in the bottom left, Bearfish in the mid left, Blue Whale up in the top middle with a bit of food to get that get blue strategy rolling off the bat.
Get big, be blue. Yeah.
Fred 2020 down in the bottom middle. Oliver King in the bottom right, looking for some kills. Rubelang Guys chilling in the mid right over there. Unicorn in the top right, and Python in the top left. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be spicy.
It's gonna be beautiful.
But we get three shots at it.
But we get
That's
3
true.
shots at it, exactly.
Yeah.
So if there was ever a time to not just like charge head to head into some action forcing a chicken scenario, this is the time to not do that.
Do we know any snakes in this Boomba that do have a strategy like that?
Just like riding directly into people?
Or no, more like, stay out of the trouble, just circle and
I feel like a lot of them have pretty like solidly tail chasing strategies when they need it. But again, we're in an 8 snake game. We haven't seen any of these snakes play an 8 snake game yet today.
Right.
Let's
see it.
game here. Let's
do it.
jump right into
Get
it.
Let's
All
go.
right, here we go. No deaths
Oh,
yet.
wow.
Oh,
Blue
making
Whale
it.
ate up all his
Bearfish losing head to head with the juggernaut Blue Whale. Oh man, I can't believe these.
No, Blue Whale.
I love watching just all of these like between each other. Blue Whale taken out by Fred 2020. Python trying that border strategy, not working out. Rubelang Guys is gonna starve out. Rubelang Guys starves out. Oliver King moved out of bounds down to Unicorn, who was going to starve out as well. 2 starvation deaths here.
Albatross
Unicorn had
just
a chance to
keeping
get
all the
food as
for
well and
itself.
didn't.
Yeah. Oh, God. So we're down to Albatross and Fred 2020. Albatross is just constantly with the size advantage today. Okay. Oh, and Fred 2020 collided with themselves there. What happened exactly?
Avoided that.
Yeah, they needed to start bailing out there. From there, they did not have the size advantage Albatross could have forced any direction. They decided to go right. And then they were forced into their body. Albatross getting big using the blue whale strategy. You're even pretty
Get
blue.
big, be blue.
Yeah, so
Was that a kill opportunity Fred had as well if he had just gone left? No, right before that.
right for that, if you'd gone there.
No,
because
no.
like Albatross could have chased his tail out.
Right.
Yeah. I do kind of want to replay some of those early kills if we can. Is it R to refresh it? Yeah. Bear with me, please, especially because Bearfish dies early here, if I remember. Yeah, Bearfish head to head with Blue Whale.
Nothing you can do about that.
Going. Now I want to see the starvation deaths though, because 2 starvation deaths in one game is like quite rare.
So maybe
Ribelang guys, keep an eye on Ribelang guys from here.
playing the chicken snake game.
Did they have a
but-
chance to get food anywhere here? No, they're just staying
No.
alive, and there's no food available to them.
Oh, they just
they got cut
denied.
off by Albatross there.
So they played an otherwise great game, just staying out of trouble.
Food showed up there, but Albatross just got all of it. And
Been
then
unlucky
Unicorn,
with
I
food
think, starved
placement.
out here as well.
It's kind of insult to injury. The food appears right next to their dead body afterwards.
Yeah, they had a chance right there. They tried to go for it, but they didn't even go for it. They went up, but they were one away from being able to get food, even if they went right there. Unicorn starving out.
Luck.
Really spicy 8 snake game there. Again, 2 starvation deaths. That's don't see that every day.
Wow.
All right, let's get match number 2 loaded up here.
A lot
Love
of
those
firsts.
8
A lot of
snake
firsts in this tournament,
Yeah, exactly.
including
All right.
a wave of people trying the escape out the border strategy.
Exactly. All right,
Just
so
be
7.
free. They can't be contained.
Yeah.
7 snakes left. We have Bearfish and Blue Whale with a slight advantage of having a bit more space to breathe down in the corners. But Oliver King has a double food start. So does Bearfish. But yeah, let's see who's taking it. 2 chances left. 7 snakes remain. Let's see who's getting through.
Feel good about Unicorn in this match. I don't know why.
Rubeling guys taken out early. Oliver King taken out by Unicorn. Fred 2020 still yet to get some food. Oh, they dodged the food. Oh, but they picked stuff in the bottom there. Blue Whale got knocked out head-to-head with Python. So a lot of strong snakes that are only going to have 1 chance left to get through here.
Red 2020 just pulled off a miracle and threaded his way through about 4 snakes.
Oh, Unicorn collides with themselves. Got Dicey in the bottom right there. Down to a final 3. Python with the size advantage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Bearfish can kill, but they don't. They let Python live another day.
Is that going to come back and bite them?
Python should have been
it
killed
might.
there.
Oh,
Python
it
does not
does.
return the favor. Literally the one to kill them. Oh, Bearfish. Oh, and you guys cannot keep letting Python getting away with this. Oh, okay,
Oh,
Fred
there it is.
2020. Oh, okay. Woo.
Woo.
All right. If Python took out Fred 2020 there, that would have just been like mega oof
Yeah.
moments there for
Right.
both those snakes. But
So cruel that
but
they
Fred
let,
2020 got that caster blessing
got that
full-
Curtis Caster
in
bless.
full bloom right now.
Ow.
Yeah, moving on to the top 3.
The curse is broken. The curse has been
Yeah.
lifted.
Caster plot armor. It's just
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Python had a bit of plot armor there as well. It was looking like multiple chances where they should have been killed, but they didn't. Let's see if they can keep it going 1 more game here. We are jumping into the final match of the top 8. 6 snakes remaining.
look at all that room Blue Whale has up at the top.
Oof. 3 food they can just kind of go pick up at their leisure.
And get their strategy on.
Yeah. Python has a bit of room to go up there as well, though. But yeah, this is the last shot. 6 snakes. We've seen a couple games here. A little bit more room to breathe here. But again,
So
last shot, last minute deploys. Please get them in.
As we said, deploy in the middle of the match.
Yep.
See how that goes.
You know there's a delay.
Fantastic
It's
strategy.
like-
Oh, Aileen, you're
I'm
too
sorry.
fun here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is done.
All right, speaking of fun, let's get into this. Game number 3, Student Division, top 8. Let's see who's getting into the top 3. Here we go. All right. Oh, Bearfish trapped by like 3 snakes up there.
Oof.
Oliver King taken out by Blue Whale. Blue Whale tied for the size advantage right now. Python looked like they were getting pincer move, but they somehow stay alive. But Rubalingas not giving Python mercy today.
I can't believe this.
Yeah. Oh, Python got
Python
out
had
of
the
the
longest.
Python had a
Rubalingas
bunch of
survived.
chances.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did. Blue Whale looking
Oh!
like they were looking like the favorite, but Rubalingas takes them out in the corner.
Happened?
So
Just
yeah, what?
survived.
So it was right there. They probably should have gone up. They might have been thinking, I have a size advantage. I'm gonna get aggressive.
Yeah, they have this whole space in here that,
Yeah.
like, as long as we can do a head-to-head, I got him.
So what exactly? It's 5 left. They both have 5 spaces left. Oh, but then Rubalingas can chase their tail out. Yeah.
Right.
Blue Whale getting too aggressive. Loved your performance today, though, Blue Whale. Python
Teaming
as
was
well.
on point.
Yeah. Unicorn as well. Fantastic. Oliver King, great show. Bearfish, fantastic teaming. Yeah, great
Excellent
snakes
game.
all around in the student
Really
division.
cool games for our student division today.
Super fun to cast. But we've settled on the top 3.
We'll see all of you at the next Battlesnake.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, awesome, fantastic showing from everyone. Let me get the right bracket loaded up here. So let's jump over to the bracket view for one last peek at how it all played out.
We've come so far.
We've come so far. It's been a journey.
It's a real journey.
I feel like I've
See all
made
these things.
again I feel like I know all these snakes now.
Yeah. We
Make
have a whole
new
bunch of new
friends.
friends.
Yeah, the friends along the way. Exactly.
The journey
yeah.
that counts, but
Exactly.
also the swag at the end.
Yes, and should we touch on the swag again, because there are cash prizes, but the swag prizes are the important ones. The top 3 are, I believe, they're
Not
all
just
getting
swag that you can get from the store. It's exclusive swag.
exactly the exclusive. I won the tournament, so that's why I own this.
Yeah.
Wear it around the town.
Wear it
People
to your
see you.
interviews.
Exactly. And again, so it's t-shirts for the top 3 and hoodies for the top 2. I have that right, I believe. Yeah, and then is there anything else for the top 1, or is it just like just cash, just that sweet cash prize?
That
And
extra
like take it or
cash.
leave it, right? Like
Yeah, who did it?
Yeah,
Money
you've
doesn't
already
matter.
got the hoodie locked in when you're top 2.
Yeah, what do you
so,
give it to charity?
yeah, might as well turn the server off at that point, you know.
Yeah.
Shut it all down.
But yeah, Albatross, Rubalingas, Fred 2020. I mean, we knew that Fred 2020 was getting here from the get-go. We've been saying it for
So
the entire
excited.
tournament.
Rubaland guys really come from behind. Those last few games did not see them going through. They died really early, but then they pulled it together. Little
Rubaland
chicken
guys-
steak in the beginning, but
Yeah. The Rubalingas has kind of been like the underdog snake of these 3 to me. But where are they currently on the ladder? You mind taking a look at that, Chris?
yeah, for sure.
As well as Albatross, because I know Fred 2020 is number 1, of course. We've been talking about them all day. Albatross.
Rubaland guys is in 10th.
Okay, yeah, so definitely like fringe top tier snake right there.
Yeah, Albatross in 8th. So yeah,
Yeah, oh cool. So they're in Twitch chat right there. That's Kaimutsu15. They said their snake is really bad with the crowds. So yeah, you made it through the eight snake group. So got through the hard part. Time to just clean up against Albatross and Fred 2020. But just to touch on that again, so Albatross, every game it seemed they would get a size advantage early. Some games they're able to put it to use. They did seem like they had a bit of trouble closing on kills. They missed a couple kills on like Python, I think like twice there, and on some other snakes.
Rubaland guys was pretty heavy on the attacking though, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think they were pretty good at cutting off when it came into like corner situations. I mean, that's how they took out Blue Whale at the end there.
yeah,
Right.
very smart. I think we've got
so, yeah.
everyone in the Twitch chat too. We've got Albatross, Fred 2020 and Rubeline guys. They're all here. Everybody's here.
Nice.
We're all together. We're gonna watch the
Nice.
final.
Rubeline guy's saying it's real slippery. It's a hunter. It finds the weak snake and takes it down.
That's Rubeline guys.
Yeah, Rubeline guys. Yeah, saying the Twitch
Oof.
chat. Love it.
Really
Love
interesting
it.
snake to watch.
Yeah.
Surviving that early game, being small can be dangerous, but like I think near the end when they had like a little bit more room to go and get big and then get aggressive. This is very cool to watch.
Yeah. So touching on this again, this is the grand finals. So it's 3 snakes from here on out, and it's the first one to win 3 games of this final 3. So is it going to be Fred 2020? The crowd caster favorite will say, riding this out to the end here. Is it going to be Albatross, the snake that's been getting big and winning games up until this point? Or is it going to be Rubeline guys, the slippery hunter snake, switching it from prey to predator in the finals here?
Ooh.
Let's find
What a
out.
story. What a story we have woven.
Ooh. All right, this is the first of up to 7 games, so let's just get right into it.
I mean, we're not going to count down.
We'll count down when we get to elimination, Haley.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, jumping into it. Albatross, Fred 2020, Rubeline guys. First of up to 7 games. Let's take it away. Here we go. Student division. Oh, God.
Exciting. First
stressful.
student division finals.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody's
Right?
just hanging out
Yeah,
right now.
it was always rookie division in previous tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Albatross had a chance to push it a bit more there potentially if they wanted, but Rubeline guys sneaks out of there.
See this?
Oh.
See Rubeline guys just slippery, getting around.
Rubeline guys did starve in a previous match, so we're here hoping that
they're-
they're Rubeline guys.
They got some. Oh yeah. Albatross sticking to the classic here, but comes to bite them, getting too big. Rubeline guys slippery, killing Albatross in the top corner there.
Just
I think
Very
we
nice.
Oh,
Oh, and Fred 2020 looks like it's 0
No.
milliseconds on the last couple moves there. Fred 2020.
No.
so
Don't-
clearly he maybe thought too hard about a move and didn't get his move in 500 milliseconds.
Or he's deploying in the grand finals and he doesn't have seamless deploy set up correctly. Yeah, hate to see that. Fred 2020, if there's anything you can do to bump the server costs up. Oh, it was deploy. That's what he says.
Oh no!
No, Fred.
You listened to Curtis. That was the curse that happened.
Yes, that was the real curse all
The real
along.
curse is listening to Curtis's advice.
Who would have
Don't
known the real
the
curse is
tournament.
pushing to prod mid-match?
Yeah. I do want to see this
No.
kill one more time, though. Albatross with the size advantage here, but Rubeline guys getting ahead. Albatross moving up into the corner, and Rubeline guys cutting him off. Albatross
Still
is
have 2 games to go.
2 games to go, up to 6 games to go here.
Oh yeah.
So Albatross too big to ride that out there. They get knocked out, and yeah, Rubeline guys wanting to kill Fred 2020, but that deploy. Terrible choice, Fred. Come on, where did you get that idea from? It's just
You know what? It's a risky choice.
A risky
No.
choice. Yeah, but
It's risky.
admirable.
Admirable.
Well, let's see if it pays off. Maybe
Yeah,
this
exactly.
was the special code that will specifically target these
Right.
players. Maybe they were listening, and this is it. From here on out, Fred 2020.
That's a respectable call. You're in the finals. This isn't the regular season. This isn't practice. This is the grand finals, the student division. You
This
gotta
is your last chance. You got to
Yeah.
pull out all the stops.
exactly. All right, so game 2, Fred 2020 got knocked out by Rubeline guys there. Rubeline guys with the 1 win so far. They just need 2 more to lock it out. Let's see who's taking game number 2. All right, jumping into it. So Fred 2020 is responding in this game. Great to see. Their servers didn't die permanently.
This is the new super aggressive code.
Exactly.
Fine-tuned code. Ooh.
Albatross yet again, just getting big, but
Ah.
Rubeline guys again, size disadvantage, killing Albatross in a corner by cutting them off.
Rubeline guys reminds me a lot of undefined behavior, to be honest.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Playing
Does.
that underdog snake and just being
Staying
slippery.
small, being slippery.
Yeah.
Avoiding food, going for
And they're
kills.
doing it
Whoa!
again. Rubeline guys out of nowhere taking a 2-win early lead in the
Wow.
student
Wow.
division.
Who saw this coming? Did I?
Really?
I didn't.
they're really good at locking kills in. That's just like
You
Curtis,
gotta stay off the edges. We've talked about this before. The edges
Do you
are
think the
actually
caster-
quite dangerous.
Sorry, Eileen.
No, don't be sorry.
do I think the caster curse? What, Chris? Sorry, were you trying to
Do
say
you think the
something?
caster curse waited until the final
You think the caster curse maybe just like got them through to the final to like give them hope and then
just to build them up?
Oh no, this is too sad.
No, Fred 2020 is coming with the reverse sweep right here. You
Right.
heard it. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Okay.
Rubelang guy's very impressive, but Fred 2020 is turning around right here. The deploy, it takes a while for the deploy to kick in. I think
I think Albatross also just maybe made a last-minute deploy. If we were to believe the Twitch chat, everybody is just deploying furiously right now. I'm terrified for what we've begun.
Fred just wanted to be the underdog story. Too bad.
All right, match number 3. So this is a technically potential final game of the tournament right here.
All right.
So I
Rubelang
think
guys
we're
could take
we're
it.
contractually obligated to do a Battlesnake countdown on
Yep.
any final game.
Yeah, we all
of,
signed the papers.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole,
So
like,
potentially,
firstborn,
yeah, exactly. Potentially last game, but it's not going to happen because Fred 2020 is reverse sweeping according to me. Albatross is reverse sweeping according to Twitch chat. Rubelang guys is closing out right here according to Rubelang guys, but who really knows? You guys ready to find out in like maybe 3-ish seconds? Should we say?
Let's do it.
All right, should we go from 3? Do it in a 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Battlesnake.
Battlesnake.
Oh baby, Albatross with the size advantage right off the bat.
As you do.
Yeah, as they do. But is Rubelang guys going to kill them in a corner again? Maybe not.
no.
Maybe not.
Not yet.
I jumped the gun a little bit there. Who knows? Man, Albatross every game they just fucking pile that food on there. Rubelang guys, little behind on the size right there. Albatross getting quite large here. Fred 2020. Let's see if they can make that reverse sweep. Albatross, trying to ride that size advantage, but killing in the corner by Rubelang guys again.
It's
Too big.
See it. Oh, and Rubelang guys takes it.
No.
It's 2020 out of bounds. Wow, both of
This
them.
is almost the exact same way they died last time as well. Like pinned to the edge. You got to watch out for those borders. You just lose all of your board control when you're pincer moved.
Absolutely. Albatross.
Rubelang guys clearly has the best optimized snake for games of 3 like this.
They just know how to lock those kills in, and they've been doing it game after game. Albatross, I feel bad because you did this every game, and I talked about you doing it every game. You got big, and then Rubelang guys killed you in a corner. Rubelang guys, you got that down though. And then Fred
This
2020.
is their move.
It's
They
their
don't
move.
care what size they are. They're coming for you, and they're gonna just shut you up in a little and put you in the corner.
Killing in the corner. Here we go. We see it again. Fred 2020.
Gained so
Cut
much
off.
fear for Rubelang guys.
Again,
as these games
Did
went
you guys
on.
see in the Twitch chat, Langies, the end of Rubelangies means blood.
Means blood. I did not know
It
that.
was there all along. The foreshadowing was there. This is cinematic.
Red.
We didn't
So
listen.
cinematic.
Reds-
we
we
didn't know.
didn't-
We
we
didn't
didn't listen.
Didn't listen.
Oh, Rubelang guys.
Oh.
Absolutely fantastic game there. Yeah, battle for second. How does that work exactly?
They're just finalists.
Yeah.
I believe.
We're gonna head over to an intermission.
So
Yeah.
thank you so much, all you snakes that entered today. Rubelang guys, another big congratulations, but a big shout out to absolutely everyone that entered today. That was a super fun student division today. Some really interesting snakes, some really interesting strategies.
Such good games. My heart was beating.
And
But
truly, like an underdog,
Truly.
Story.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Caster
exactly.
Curse is alive and well.
Apparently.
Oh, jeez. My
So
apologies,
sorry.
Fred 2020. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We have 2 more divisions to go. We have rookie and veteran lined up for you. Stick around. We'll be back after a brief intermission. See you soon.
See you then.
All right. Welcome back to Battlesnake at Communitech. I really hope you're not just joining us because you would have missed a fantastic student division tournament that we just held. Again, big congrats 2 Rubalang guys coming out of nowhere and 3-0ing the finals.
Nice sweep. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, absolutely ruthless corner kills by Rubalang guys there. Yeah, again, fantastic to watch. Yeah, great stuff.
Really
if we
good
can,
games.
totally. So we are jumping right into the rookie division here, though. Really hoping this one lives up to the bar that the student division has set. Let's do a quick rundown of the groups before we jump into our first game. Group A, we have Adam, Ravioli, Snack Pie, and that one snake guy. Really like that name.
Oh yeah, the one snake guy.
Yeah.
And again, Ravioli, a past champion, so great to see them there. Snake Days a Week, those guys, and Whitish Meteors in Group B. Whitish Meteors up at the top of the ladder in Twitch chat all day too. Great to see you. Group C, Nesagrev, I've seen you in Twitch chat as well. Scattered Dots, Supa Design. Group D, we have Codeney, DPLR, Ekans on a plane, very nice, and Cobra Chicken. Group E, we have Danger Noodles, Istari, and TD Lab. Thanks again, TD, sponsoring us today. And yeah, Istari was kind of top 5 a lot of the day as well. Group F, Josiah Wilkinson, 7 Days Snake, and Zha Zha Zha. And Turtleman 270 rounding that group out. Down in Group G, we have Lil Battlesnake.
You almost said it.
And that's how it comes out. And those Johnson kids.
Those darn Johnson kids.
Going up against
Johnson kids.
P. Cunning. And then Group H, we have Cal the Third, aka Obscure Basin of Despair, going up against Frog Hunters, Heart Snakers, and Stabek. Stabek was up at the top of the ladder most of the day as well. What is the top three right now? Actually, you mind checking that for me?
Yeah, it's Ravioli, Istari, and Whitish Meteors.
Oh, nice.
Ravioli, no surprise. They are dominant. They've won in the past, and awesome attacking snake. Yeah, really fun to watch.
Been around the block.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, if they're number one, they're coincidentally also number one up in our games list. In Group A, right here with Adam, Ravioli, Snack Pie, and that one snake guy. You guys ready to kick the rookie division off?
Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right, jumping into game number 1 of Group A. All right, Adam going with the move up out of bounds strategy, not working out. Ravioli, Snack Pie, and that one snake guy remaining. Pretty even on food for the most part. They all seem like roughly the same in terms of aggression. Snack Pie falling a bit behind right now. Ravioli starting to get a bit of a lead. Not too much, though. That one snake guy, corners themselves up top there. I think Ravioli might have contributed that. I don't really remember. But Ravioli with the big size advantage right now. And if there's a snake that knows how to use that size advantage in this division, it's probably Ravioli. So let's see if they can get the kill here.
Yeah, looking for attacking behavior from Ravioli, but so far I haven't seen it. So maybe he has adjusted his code, or maybe
just stockpiling right now, you know?
Yeah.
If you're looking at the pings, you can watch Ravioli's using almost 300 milliseconds every time.
Yep.
That's right.
Thinking hard.
He is carving out a bigger and bigger spot on the board for himself. Oh, but he's getting kind of stuck behind Snake Pie.
Board is filling up here.
Yeah.
They do manage to use that size advantage to drive Snack Pie into themselves. Right here, I guess Snack Pie should have gone left, but as soon as they're here, they have check on them, and they just force them down into the body. Ravioli, congrats, you're moving on.
I guess he could have followed the tail there, but yeah.
Yeah, it's true. No surprise to anyone that's followed Ravioli's illustrious Battlesnake career, but they're moving on.
Yeah, they're our top. They're the one to watch right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. By a sizable margin.
Right. Next game up. Again, last chance for these 3 remaining snakes. We have Adam, Snack Pie, and that one snake guy. Let's see who's moving through. Adam still zeroing out there, so clearly some server issues there. Leaves it down to Snack Pie and that one snake guy, 1v1 for that last seed in the group of 16.
Oh.
And Snack Pie takes it, doesn't even need to eat food. That one snake guy gets tripped up by their own body. Nice try, that one snake guy. Love the name, by the way. Bring it back again. And Snack Pie, you are moving on to the next round.
You're done.
All right, Group B.
Whitish Meteors and Nesgrev are asking you not to curse them again on the Twitch channel.
All right, so
Just FYI.
Just, you know.
Yeah, so Group B has some snakes in it.
We've got a snake or two here.
Right. Yeah. Maybe I'll call
Instead
them
of that one snake guy, we've got those guys.
Yeah, I mean, please, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe Chris, you want to do?
Yeah,
these?
sure. Yeah. So we got Snake Days a Week down in the bottom right. Awesome name. We have those guys in the gray,
invisible.
invisible gray color.
Invisible gray.
So they're in one of the other two corners. We can't tell.
Once they start moving, we'll be able to figure it out.
That's true. Yeah, we'll be able to see
the color of the board.
Yeah, and then we have Whitish Meteors over in the top left. With
who's that last? Who's that
that's
last?
That's Whitish Meteors.
Okay. And where are they on the board? Sorry.
Top left, they're in that maroon color with that nice goggle skin, the Winter Classic skin.
Okay, nice, very nice.
Previous champions, they're in third place currently.
Okay, nice.
That's all I have to say about them.
Yeah, huh? Interesting.
Get it going. I want to see this game. I want to figure out where those guys are.
Yeah, if we see food disappear from the board, we'll find out very quickly. So, all right, jumping into it. Oh, there you can see them at the top.
You can kind of see them there.
Sneaky.
Yeah, those guys.
Those guys.
Those guys.
All right.
Oh, we got a quarantine birthday happening outside somebody's house.
Yeah, I can hear that.
It's not me this time.
That's outside mine. Snake Days a week knocked out.
Snake Days a week.
Size
Invisible
advantage.
Those guys.
Not working out there.
Neck and neck here.
It definitely ups the stress when you're
you can kind of see it's stressful.
And Whitish Meteors, they didn't actually have the size advantage there,
but they just blocked.
He just went right up.
Yeah, they could have gone right, but they went up and killed themselves.
I guess they could have followed their tail there.
Yeah, they could have tail chased. They had the size advantage, but who is that? That's
Whitish Meteors moving on to the
very nice, very nice.
Semis.
Yeah,
or the quarters rather.
Good teamwork.
Congratulations, and good job, everybody else. Oh, right. There was only 3 snakes in that game, so we're going on to a round 2.
Yep, a little head-to-head action.
You can call these ones out.
Yeah, with the Snake Days a weekend, those guys, and let's jump right into it.
Let's find out where those guys are. Oh, they're there.
Those guys.
Just hiding.
So, you just can't tell what's over until the game actually starts.
Yep.
It's fun to watch the invisible outline of them.
Oh, those guys!
What happened?
They couldn't see their own body, so they didn't know that they couldn't go there.
No, they couldn't go.
Yeah. They didn't know.
That's the danger of being invisible.
All right, Snake Days a week is moving on. Nicely done.
It's disappointing for sure, but it was hard to look and see them. So
you're making our jobs a lot more difficult. So.
As you know, we rigged the game.
Yeah, we just pushed the lose button.
As everyone knows. Yeah. All right, Group C, we have Nesagrev, Scattered Dots, and Super Design. Top left, bottom middle, right, mid right there. And first of 2 games. Let's see who's getting through here.
Let's go.
Again,
Nesagrev with the favorite tail.
Yeah.
Favorite.
Look at this aggression.
Whoa.
Nesagrev
couldn't abide their existence.
No
that
time.
Was awesome.
Shutting it down.
No time to waste. Just
taking everybody out.
First kill.
He didn't even need to get food.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just rides it out.
Wow.
Very nice, Nesagrev.
Well done. Good
All
game.
right. So with Nesagrev out of the way, one more chance for those other 2 snakes to try to get through here.
Yeah, maybe we can see them actually move freely around the board.
And we got Super Design and Scattered Dots. Last chance, head to head. See who takes it.
Go.
Super Design. Very fast response time there. Not sure if that's a... Yeah, might just be a not... Oh, they zeroed on the last turn, though.
Oh, no.
I was going to joke maybe it's a not thinking much situation, but they just didn't think at all on that last turn. So server issues aside, congratulations to Scattered Dots. You have made it through to the next round. Sorry to see that, Super Design. But yeah, get your servers pinged. You got to get your DevOps working there,
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you next time. All right, moving on to Group D. In just a moment here. All right, we have Group D, Cobra Chicken, Codeney, DPLR, and Ekans on a Plane.
Excellent. Excellent naming.
All right, Group D, game 1. Let's see who's getting through.
Let's go.
Codeney, oh,
Wow.
12 turn
Fast.
game.
Fast game.
A long game by our standards. At
By
this
our
point.
standards today, yeah.
DPLR gets 2 food. Oh, they're just doing the go up strategy though.
Gotcha.
Ah.
DPLR.
And-
It doesn't say what DPLR stands for in their bio, and I guess we'll never know.
I will never know now.
Unless you're in the Twist chat.
Tell us what
Hey,
it
what's up?
means.
All right, Ekans on a Plane. Congrats to you. Moving on to match 2 of Group D. The Cobra Chicken, Codeney, and DPLR remaining. Let's see who's getting that last seed in the group of 16. Let's check it out. And DPLR sticking with that up strategy.
And
Codeney
Codeney collided with itself.
should have been listening to Snake Pit Live earlier. Just saying.
We told you.
Congrats
Give
to
you the inside scoop on winning strategies.
yeah, exactly. Cobra Chicken, you are moving on. Congrats. It was a quick Group D, but we have our 2 winners. Congrats to you too.
Nice.
Checking out Group E in just a moment here. We have Danger Noodles, Istari, and TD Lab. Let's see if our sponsor Snake is making it through here, or if Istari is going to take them down. Or
Did
Danger
TD
Noodles
listen
gets
to
in.
us and push new code to prod mid-match?
Let's find out. Shout out to Danger Noodle in Twitch chat there. Got some Twitch, the Twitch blessing going on. Yeah, let's see who takes it. Pretty chill early game here. Everyone's just getting food.
Right, Istari's right at the top of the ladder. I just remembered.
Yeah. And, yeah, TV Snakes look good so far today. They haven't been good at securing kills.
But yeah, they've been solid.
Yeah.
Very
Oh,
friendly
taking
Snake.
out head to head. One size difference that paid off there for Istari. And yeah, Danger Noodle's behind on the food consumption, but again, we've seen today that that's not everything. Let's see if they can do the come from behind strategy here.
I think it comes down to how well the big snake can manage the space once they are taking up most of it.
Yeah, and if they can use it to force a head-to-head when they have the chance. But Danger Noodle catching up pretty quickly here in terms of food consumption. Istari, will they?
Oh.
Ooh.
Just going for that tail follow.
Yeah,
It always seems so sketchy.
Oh, and they
Oh.
managed to cut them off there. Danger Noodle just making the wrong call there, not thinking far enough in advance. Istari cuts them off, and Istari, you are moving on to the next round.
Congratulations.
The number
Congrats.
2 in the rankings. So
Very nice. Danger
Round.
Noodle and TD Lab going up head to head for that last chance right here. 2 green snakes, different shades of green. Let's see who's jumping through here. Again, last chance for these 2 snakes. Danger Noodle.
Oh,
That
TD
lightning
just
tail.
sucking up all the food down at the bottom there.
Yeah, bit of a size advantage for TD right now. Nothing insurmountable though.
Yeah, playing it safe.
hanging
Kinda
out, doing a little chicken.
chicken snaking in the corner.
Going for some food.
Tied up there.
It's a pretty
Oh, Danger
friendly
Noodle
snake, I think, overall, the TV snake.
Just wants everyone to have a good time, you know?
Look, it's got a big smile.
Yeah. Danger Noodle, a little behind on food consumption still. But again, neither snakes. Oh, they could have gone for a kill there potentially,
No.
but they did not. Both these snakes are
long game.
pretty friendly, you know?
They're just hanging out, having a nice time, enjoying their color palette. They're very forest friendly color
Yeah,
palette.
exactly. Enjoying this tasty food spawning on the board. T-Lab with some solid tail following there, you know? Able to get out of that situation relatively stress-free.
The head that TD is using just looks like it's happy to be here.
Oh,
and
Danger
TD
Noodle.
Positivity pays off in the end. What happened to Danger Noodle there? So yeah, I think like here-ish, they ended up in a situation where if they go down, they don't control their tail following destiny. And that's what they chose to do. Did not use that space completely efficiently, and then they just ran out of space. And TD Lab, you're moving on. Danger Noodles, nice try. Great
Really
showing
good
today.
showing.
Both friendly, fun to watch snakes. But yeah, TD Lab is moving on. Let's load up Group F here. See who's getting through this group. We have Ja Ja Ja.
Oh,
Ja Ja Ja. Hosea Wilkinson, 7 Days Snake, and Turtleman 270. Let's see who's taking game one of Group F.
You like Turtleman 270? It's like at AOL.com or something, you know?
Hotmail. It's yeah.
Oh, Hosea Wilkinson runs into Turtleman's body. Ja 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 with the big food advantage right now. Turtleman, it's doing the it was doing the trace the board strategy. Got cornered by 7 Days Snake.
Those edges. 7 Days Snake.
Ja 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 is a comp sci and a lec student at UVic.
Yeah. Going for that more aggressive food consumption of the two.
Yeah.
It should have room to get out here. They do.
Yeah, both of these snakes are looking really solid.
Eating up food.
They both have the defense down, but let's see if any of them can do something offensive here. Oh, and they do.
Wow, they heard you.
Ask and you shall receive. Ja Ja Ja. Can't tell if they're just tail chasing. Well, they actually ran into the body, so they didn't try to force the head-to-head action. They just said,
they were just living their lives.
I'm done. I'm going for the body. And Ja 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 is moving on. Nicely done.
Didn't give him the kill. So when we start logging that KD ratio,
exactly,
that wouldn't have counted.
All right, last chance for Hosea Wilkinson, 7 Days Snake, and Turtleman 270. Let's take it away.
Go.
The Turtleman. Oh, and they got a kill with it.
Oh, wow.
So Turtleman is doing the loop all the way to the right and continue looping over there.
They're just hanging out. That's their corner.
They started on the left side before.
Oh,
yeah. And 7 Days Snake nosing over the kill. They go for it. Takes Turtleman 270 out of the tournament. Called their bluff. Congrats, 7 Days Snake. You're moving on. That is Group F, all locked up.
We got 2 more to go.
And then we got, again, great to see kills showing up in the rookie category. Great to see. And all right, we have a little Battlesnake going up against those Johnson kids and P. Cunning.
Those Johnson kids.
Those Johnson kids.
And Little Battlesnake.
Little Battlesnake. If Little Battlesnake is in the chat, are you is that the angle you were going for, or is it just like?
What's the reference again?
Yeah,
Little
Sebastian, like Parks and Rec.
Oh,
because that's instantly what I thought of when I saw it, but who knows? It's also just a cute, endearing name, anyways. But anyways, let's jump right into it. Little Battlesnake, P. Cunning, and those Johnson kids. Let's see who's getting through. 2 chances. All right.
Oh, we got Johnson classic kids. Chicken snake moves.
Oh yeah. And I remember they're sticking to the little P. Cunning taken out by those Johnson kids.
Those Johnson kids.
And those Johnson kids
coming
going for the kill.
Oh,
you can do it.
They're doing
They're gonna let them live.
They're not gonna finish it. They let them out. They let them out only to resume chicken snaking in the top right corner.
Yeah. Those Johnson kids. Oh, I remember this strategy. They go
the inner loop.
Yeah, there's the double border strategy in that one game they had on. Yes, play with food setting is enabled by those Johnson kids.
Yeah.
Little Battlesnake, though, needs to get some food up in the corner.
This is going to escalate right at the end, I feel, with a bunch of snakes getting a bunch of food.
Yeah. Well, they got their one food. It'll be interesting to see.
Look at all
those Johnson kids going for the kill. Gets the double kill to clean sweep this game.
Nicely done.
So what happened exactly there? Yeah, so they did go for the kill. They broke off of their clockwise circle strategy, seeing that Little Battlesnake could only go to 1 square and that they could force a kill on it, and they locked the kill in. Nice. Very nicely done, those Johnson kids.
Those Johnson.
It just goes to show, even if you're only looking 1 square ahead for the other snakes, there's opportunities to go for the kill.
Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. All right, so last chance for Little Battlesnake and P. Cunning. Let's see who takes it. Little Battlesnake, I think, is a little bit of a Twitch favorite right now. They got the has Stabix heart at least in a Twitch chat there. But yeah, let's find out. Last chance for Little Battlesnake and P. Cunning. Let's see who's getting through. Just getting dizzy.
This could be a long one.
Yeah.
I just love watching it spin around.
Yeah, yeah. So it bails out around, let's see, like 40,
30?
40-ish, 30-ish,
20?
25-ish, 30-ish. Yeah.
P. Cunning's just eating up all the food on the board. There's a lot there.
P. Cunning doesn't seem like he really wants to get too big, though.
Yeah, it's not. They're not going like full greedy strategy. Getting some food here and there. Let's see if they use it though.
Cunning.
Like they're gonna have the size advantage on Little Battlesnake for the rest of this game. It's like not.
pretty
It's not
much.
gonna. It's not.
Right.
Gonna, oh, but then they trap
But there it is!
Little Battlesnake
Little
moving on
Battlesnake.
to the group of 16.
You can do it. The little
Love to see
Battlesnake
it.
that could.
Oh, Pete Cunning. So yeah, somewhat greedy, thinking some distance in advance, but not far enough. Traps themselves. Again, this is the long snakes coming back to bite them today. Little Battlesnake sticking to the small snake strategy, and it's working out for them. Moving on to the round of 16. Congrats,
Nice.
Little Battlesnake. Great effort, Pete Cunning. Let's check out the next group here. All right, Group H. I believe this is the last group of the
Last
Rookie Division.
one, yep.
And we have a couple name snakes here. We have Cal the Third, aka Obscure Basin of Despair.
Just
They
using
passed-
all the character length.
Absolutely, yeah. They filled
Right
it
up
in
to the
perfectly.
limit.
Yeah. So they're our past parent-child contestant. We got Frog Hunters. Probably should have been a Snake Hunter in this tournament, to be fair.
There's
but
no frogs on these
I don't see any frogs around here. But let's see if it works out. It's cross training, you know.
It's cross
Right.
training.
Hunting frogs might help with hunting snakes.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Then we have Heart Snakers and Stabek. Stabek's been in Twitch
Hey.
chat all day. Shout out to them. Yeah, but it's showtime, Stabek. This is the tournament time. All right, 2 chances. Let's see who's getting through in this first game here. Yeah, let's take it away.
Heart Snakers in the top right with the fangs. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, yeah. I like how Obscure called the Third. They actually screw the screen up because their name is so long. It like causes like a buffer on the side. So Heart called the
Whoopsie.
Third. Knocked out. Oh, Heart Snakers. Oh, they almost got the triple kill. But Frog Hunters, did they time out? No, I think they just like. What happened to Frog Hunters there? Yeah, they were doing super well. They had a size advantage. But then just tried to do the border hiding strategy. Did not work out for them. Congrats to Heart Snakers, though. You are moving on. We got one last chance for Frog Hunters, Stabek, and Cal the Third, though, coming up in just a moment.
Yeah, that was a little bug, I guess. Just gotta check your wall finding code.
Yeah, we did confirm there is no hidden border. Do not try to hide in it.
Wink.
Yeah. Yeah, wink, yeah. But yeah, it's a Cal the Third, Frog Hunters, and Stabek. Last chance to get through. Let's see who's taking it.
Let's see.
All right, Cal the Third, no food just yet. Frog Hunters and Stabek staying neck and neck on the food consumption here. Cal the Third getting a little dicey in the corner there.
got
Oh, taken out
pushed
by
around.
Frog Hunters, cross training on those frogs, also hunting snakes. Oh, Stabek had. Oh, they have this kill. They had kill
Oh.
chance there.
They do. again.
Play with food equals true. But
Oh.
didn't even.
No.
Frog Hunters had something in their code that just screws up on those border situations. But Stabek, you have made it through. You can breathe a sigh of relief. You made it through the first round of the tournament. Congrats.
I believe all of the top 4 or 5 of the people in the ladder have made it through. So kind of bucking tradition here.
Great to see. Yeah, Frog Hunters, I guess back-to-back games, just like some sort of like border hiding bug did not work out for you. You'll get that fixed for the next Battlesnake tournament, though, I'm sure. But yeah, congrats to all the snakes that moved on, and great effort to all of those that didn't. yeah, gonna take a quick look at what the rookie division brackets look like now. All right, so group of 16. Quick recap of the brackets. We have Group A with Nesagrev, Snake Days a Week, Those Johnson Kids, and Whitish Meteors.
Strong group.
Very strong group, yeah. Group B is Tari, Snack Pie, 7 Days Snake, and Cobra Chicken. Group C is Ekans on a Plane, Scatter Dots, Stabik, and TD Lab. And Group D is Heart Snakers, Lil Battlesnake, Lil Battlesnake, Ravioli, and Ja Ja Ja. Yeah, so Group A, probably the power group in this level here.
Although Group D does have little Battlesnake.
Battlesnake. Yeah, but let's go ahead, get some games loaded up here. All right, Group A, match 1. Nesagrev, top left, Snake Days a Week, top right, Those Johnson Kids, bottom right, and Whitish Meteors. Man, strong group. You're potentially seeing a tournament champion, potential multiple top 3 group right here. But let's find out. First of 2 games coming up. Let's get into it. All right, no early deaths so far. Those Johnson Kids struggling to find that first piece of food.
Ooh. Are they going to get started?
There it is.
They do get one. But killed by Nesagrev, though. Whitish Meteors taking out Snake Days a Week, and Whitish Meteors knocking out Nesagrev in the bottom left corner. Whitish Meteors, finely tuned machine, locking those kills in when they have the chance.
Ruthless.
1 point food advantage. Whew. Cutting it close. Where did they get their last food? I guess a little while back. Nesagrev got it close, but yeah, they just took him in the corner and took him out. Nicely done. Whitish, moving on. Nesagrev, one more chance. Snake Days a Week and Those Johnson Kids. Best of luck to you as well. All right, last chance for Group A. Down to this final 3. Let's see who is getting through.
A few of these snakes that I wouldn't be surprised to see them in the veteran category next.
For sure. Nesagrev locking the kill in on Snake Days a Week. Down to Nesagrev and Those Johnson Kids. Neck and neck on food advantage right now. I love how they're both wearing headphones and carrying different coder utilities with them.
Yeah, these are some
very similar themes.
Oh, and Nesagrev taking out Those Johnson Kids in the bottom right corner. Nice to see Nesagrev picking kills up all over the tournament today. Moving on to the top 8. Congrats to you. Very nicely done. Those Johnson Kids, great effort, but you've now been eliminated.
Nesagrev, you get to go back up against Whitish Meteors once more.
Once more. All right, jumping into Group B. Match 1.
You're welcome.
Checking out Cobra Chicken, Istari, Snack Pie, and 7 Days Snake. Let's jump right into it. Istari right up there on the ladder. Could be anyone's game, though. Checking it out here. Again, no early deaths. Cobra Chicken. Oh, 2 potential kills. Both get landed. Snack Pie causing both of them. Can Snack
You're
Pie
gonna hand it to Snack Pie to have that for that very standard skin. It's,
yeah. Classic Battlesnake, classic color. Will it mean advantage?
Let their play speak for itself situation,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And with 2 kills right now, let's see if they can get the... no, they can't.
Sorry.
Size advantage coming into play right there. Istari locking the kill in. Istari, congrats for moving on.
Showing
one more
why
chance
they're
for
number
these.
2 on the ranking.
Exactly. All right, Group B, match 2, coming at you in just a second. All right, Cobra Chicken, Snack Pie, and 7 Days Snake. Last chance to get into the ground. Group of 8. Let's see who's doing it. Oh, I just noticed Cobra Chicken's tail. That's so
it's a
cute.
little present.
It's a bow.
It's a bow. It
It
looks like...
bow. It does kind of look like a little butterfly, maybe, too.
Yeah.
That's the more spring flavor. It's very spring colors, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very Eastery.
Very
Yes.
Eastery.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, taken out by 7 Days Snake, though. Size advantage coming into play.
That wall hugging strategy working out just until now.
Yep, 7 days. Trying to put that size to use here. Look, they were controlling the board, and yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
There they go.
Size advantage, getting aggressive. 7 days snake. Nice stuff. Like to see it.
Love to
Snack
see
Pie,
it.
Cobra Chicken, great efforts, but you've both been killed by 7 days snake. Group B in the books. 7
Cleaned
days.
it up.
Moving on.
Moving on up.
Moving on up.
On up. Oh no.
Bringing up Group C here. We got Ekans on a Plane, Scattered Dots, Stavic, and TD Lab, our sponsor today.
Our sponsor.
That's our sponsor.
Also very Eastery looking colors.
Positive.
Yeah, this
What if
is
he's-
extremely
so true.
Eastery.
This could be an Easter
Nice.
egg right here.
Guess we're a few months off though. Come on. Oh gee.
Oh, jeez.
Oh gee.
This is
All
something
right.
we can discuss on Aliens podcast.
Yes, of course, of course.
Yes.
All right, jumping into Group C, Game 1. 2 chances. Who's getting through? Let's find out. Yeah, Stavic just getting all the seasons wrong here. Eastery colors, wintry tales. It's middle of summer.
It's more like a little
Gosh.
fairy.
Get your
Oh,
snake
Stavic.
together.
Sorry,
Oh.
as soon as I talk about you.
No.
Oh.
What did we
down,
do?
down to Ekans on a Plane, Scattered Dots and TD Lab. Ekans chicken snaking it up in the bottom right corner there. TD Lab building up that food advantage. Scattered Dots just kind of roaming around,
Ooh.
hanging out. Ooh, Ekans on a
Ekans
Plane.
just walked into a corner there.
Oh, is there enough room?
Yeah, they do get out. But not here. Scattered Dots, you're taking it. TD Lab getting mixed up in their own body there. I'm sorry, Stavic. You do have one more chance to get through, though. Yes, congrats, Scattered Dots. You are moving on. Down to the final 3 in Group C.
Here, I'll call this one out. Just
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Ekans on a Plane over to the right. We got Stab back on the bottom left, and TD Lab up in the top left.
Just resetting the energy in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all back to 0 now.
Cleanse.
Yeah. All right, last chance in Group C here. Let's see who's getting through. Right. Stavic with a bit of a size advantage early. TD Lab quickly catching up. Yeah, snakes just feeling each other out. Food not staying on the board for long, though.
Kind of sticking to their own zones.
Yeah.
Ekans is
Ekans
starting to
might
get
starve
hungry.
out. No, they get a piece there.
Oh,
Applies with themselves. Stavic getting aggressive, trying to force something here. They have the size advantage. Oh, and they get it done.
there it is.
Forcing kills in the corner seems to be the theme today.
Yeah. Nobody
Okay,
wants
so
to go for the
can we
head
just
to head.
meditate on what happened there with the caster curse.
Little energy resets.
Maybe it's a Chris bless, a Curtis curse.
I mean, that was the hypothesis moving into today.
I think we might be proving it.
Right. Sample size still small, but it's
So small.
growing.
We'll keep testing it.
Regardless, congrats, Stavic. You're moving on. Ekans on a Plane, TD Lab.
Well done,
Great efforts. But that's Group C. Moving on to Group D in just a moment here.
It's our last group here until the
Sure
semifinals?
is. To the group of 8s, yeah.
our group of 8.
Yeah. So Heart Snakers on the top right, Zha 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 in the mid right, Lil Battlesnake, and Ravioli in the bottom left there.
Ooh, ravioli.
2 chances. Ravioli past tournament winner.
But little Battlesnake.
Little Battlesnake. And Zha Zha Zha, just too much fun to say. Could be anyone's game. Let's find out. Jumping into it right about now.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh, little Battlesnake. Just, you know what they're doing, and it's been working.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Killed by Zha Zha Zha. Heart Snakers.
Ooh, Heart Snakers got mashed between Ravioli and Sha Sha Sha.
Just mashed. I like it. Ravioli with the size advantage right now. They are 1 to push it, so let's see if they can get a kill in here. Zha 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 trying to catch up in that size advantage, controlling their half of the board as best they can. Ravioli trying to edge in there when they have an opportunity to. Yeah, Zha 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 doing a good job of trying to take the board over with a smaller snake size.
It's catching up though.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
They can start forcing. They do have the tail chase out of here, though. They're okay. Almost caught up on the size advantage, though.
Oh.
And they're gonna get it. Okay, it's all right.
Oh, this is it though.
Okay, they got the size advantage. Ravioli gets it done.
Wow. What a
Ooh,
game.
That was dicey. Those were some very calculated moves there. Having a tail chase, having to play it very precisely, but size advantage, yeah, it does end up paying off. Ravioli gets the kill.
Do we get a drop and ping there on the last few moves? That was Ravioli, right?
Yeah, they
do
do.
have a
Not really.
tendency to-
Yeah, they bounce between
around.
100-ish and 300-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice game, though. Ravioli's moving on.
Well done.
Last chance for these 3 remaining snakes. And last game of the group of 16 for the rookie division. All right, Heart Snakers, Ja, and Lil Battlesnake. Sorry. Last chance. Let's see who's getting it done. Little Battlesnake. So they typically try to go to the bottom right corner to chicken snake into.
Oh,
Right now
have a
they've
favorite
got a
corner.
good they've got a good spot in that top left right now though.
We'll see.
But let's find out. Keep an eye on that. Last chance, Group D. Let's see.
Let's get it.
Oh, and they do go to the closed corner.
They just pick. They pick whatever corner is nearest. Oh.
Oh,
Took that food. That's a little bit rude, Heart Snakers.
Just
Little-
taking
little
all the food away
Sebastian-
from little.
Oh.
Battlesnake.
no,
no.
cuts himself off.
Yeah.
Karma.
Yeah, a little bit of karma right there. Ja. Let's see if little Battlesnake
Is the little Battlesnake that could.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Ja gonna go take.
Oh,
the
get the food. There
they
we
got
go.
it. They got it. They got it.
Okay,
They're back in
okay.
there. Ja. Sizable food advantage right now.
This is hilarious.
Let's see if it comes into play.
Is it gonna
Ja
for the
knows what they're
kill?
doing though,
Just
so
hanging out?
Like very obviously different strategies at play right here. Can Ja get the jut in and go for the kill, or are they going to get caught up in their own tail before little Battlesnake can ride this one out?
Oh, they
That
might
was
just.
an opportunity.
They need some food.
Oh, they're
though.
gonna get hungry.
Oh, no! Battlesnake takes it. Wow, so what
Little
happened?
Battlesnake.
Okay, so
No.
they were trying to tail chase down here, but they got food when they didn't
They
want it.
food.
Right.
So they ended up
They
in a
couldn't
situation where they
leave.
couldn't get back into a tail chase. So they had only this amount of space left at the bottom.
No.
I mean,
was
they
not
could have
enough.
doubled. They could have doubled back, but
No, not at all. They're huge. They would not have made it back. They could have
No,
won
no,
some
no,
time.
Never. No.
Go back.
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
back 5 moves.
If
If they right there. If they
Yeah,
if
yeah.
they'd gone down, yeah.
they
But still.
they didn't account for the food ahead of them. But as soon as they ate,
Right.
no, it was right here that they do.
You can see their tail stays in the same place because they're
Yeah.
growing.
Yeah,
Oh,
they could have cut in.
Poor Ja.
Yeah.
And I think was little Battlesnake out of
Little
moves
Battlesnake
there?
was out of food. They were.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
they
did.
could have.
trouble.
Yeah,
They could have doubled back, but
yeah, they could have doubled back. They didn't have food though, so they might have starved out.
Right.
So yeah, Ja could have bought more time by going left and filling the board up there.
Yeah, might have starved out little Battlesnake.
But little Battlesnake getting
Little
through to the top
Battlesnake
8.
could.
Love it. Absolutely
Love
love it.
Amazing.
Yeah, just there you go. Picking a strategy, sticking to your guns, and getting it done today. Little Battlesnake story.
People-
No,
Sorry, go on.
ahead.
Oh, people
The story-
always ask us if this strategy wins, and case in point, here it is.
Yeah.
It definitely can. That's the real answer. It definitely
Right.
can.
So
You gotta
quick-
luck out without an aggressive snake, but
Yeah. But that, Micah, we've been seeing it all day, right? These snakes get big, they get caught up in their own tail. Like it happens unless you're at like the highest level. And yeah, Little Battlesnake getting it done. So quick recap of the top 8. We got Istari, Little Battlesnake, Nessagrev, Ravioli, Scattered Dots, 7 Days Snake, Stabek, and Whitish Meteors. Again, by the time we get to the top 8, I feel like I know all these snakes.
Yeah,
I kind of know
Well, I
all
mean,
their strategies. Like,
we've seen these snakes kind of all day, right at
Yeah.
the top. So
Yeah.
we are getting to know them.
yeah. Of these ones, like 7 Days Snake kind of came out of nowhere to me, and then they started racking kills up, looking real strong. Little Battlesnake, I mean, the real dark horse story of today.
let's
Absolutely.
see how they fare against some of these more aggressive snakes like Ravioli, who will come for them in their little chicken snake nest.
And what seed are Scattered Dots in? Just mind looking that up for me?
Yeah.
11.
I think they're 11th. Okay, so they're up there, but they're not that like top group. So they're kind of sneaking in there. They might be an underdog to keep an eye on right now.
Yeah, like numbers 5 through 8 were all eliminated, but the top 4 is there.
And what seed is Little Battlesnake in?
So Little Battlesnake is 15th.
15th. Okay, that's
Yeah.
respectable. That's respectable.
I would say that, yep, they are officially the dark horse of this group. 7-Day Snake is number 14. So,
Nice.
but yeah, so if you're cheering for a dark horse, those are your options.
Battlesnake is your snake.
Right. I think we have the first game ready here. We're going to jump over to that first game. So again, top 8 means we'll play 3 games. The 3 winners move on to the top 3, first to 3 final situation. And again, this will be a bit jarring because we're not used to it, but 8 snakes, top 8. This is where things get nice and spicy.
This is where we get our name, the Snake Pit.
Yeah, exactly. Back into the snake pit. And
Guys, I do have to say, Little Battlesnake might have an advantage in this situation here.
Absolutely.
This might be
They're in a corner like they like. They just need to hang out and survive.
Yeah, they are in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Also to note, we did talk about how we like the snakehead and how we think it's just kind of cute and friendly.
Yeah.
And that is 100% what little Battlesnake is going for today. So
on theme.
On theme.
We love a theme.
Yeah. But yeah, it started top left, Little Battlesnake top right, Messick Rev in the top bottom left there, Ravioli in the bottom right. Then we got Scatter Dots on the left, 7-Day Snake in the mid right, Stabak bottom middle, and Whitish Meteors in the top mid. First of 3 games in this top 8. Let's get into it. Best of luck to all you snakes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Little Battlesnake, back to it. Oh, what's Ravioli? You monster. Snappish. Stabak taken out by Whitish Meteor's body. Istari taken out by 7-Day Snake. A secret killer today. Nestor behind on food. Whitish Meteors with the size advantage right now. Let's see if they can use that to protect themselves. Still
needing a food spawn.
7 days taken out by Whitish.
Lucky.
Nestor yeah.
and
a
also.
Whitish. No one out to secure that kill, Whitish. Nicely done. Taking out Nestor in the top right corner.
Whitish Meteors with 3 kills, technically.
Ooh.
Ravioli
4 kills.
Going for that sideboarder. Yeah, Whitish. Vicious today, Whitish.
Scatter Dots just living their lives. Maybe being as large as they are could be their advantage right now. Whitish seems to be leaving them alone.
Yeah, I mean, what? Whitish, what happened there?
Happened?
Yeah, I guess
heavy avoidance maybe of
they got scared. Oh, but they could have gone right and tied the size advantage up. Yeah, just not thinking far enough ahead. I don't see any like timeouts or anything weird with the ping.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe they just thought, hey, up is just about as good as down, and down has food, so might as well go down.
Yeah, but then right here they should have gone right.
Right.
I do like the matching goggles right here, guys. But
yeah, goggles fight.
Nice.
But Scatter Dots, congrats! You've locked your place into the top 3. Very nicely done. Yeah, thought he had more room to the left than the right, based on like the Scatter Dots threatening.
Scatter Dots is number 11 on the board, so there's an underdog for you today.
Yeah, very nicely done. All right, let's jump into game 2 of this top 8. Yeah, again, if we're talking like all top 4 made it into this top 8, but it wasn't the top 4 that's made it to the top 3 now. So let's jump into this here. All right, 7 snakes remain. Astari top right. Little Battlesnake is they don't have a corner nearby, so we'll have to see which way they go. Nestor Grab top middle, Ravioli bottom left, 7 days bottom middle, Stabak mid right, and Whitish in the top left. Let's jump into it. Second last chance to get into the top 3. Let's see who does it. Little Sebastian made it to a corner. 7 days knocked out by Whitish. Whitish just racking the kills up here in this top 8.
Yeah.
Stabak.
I believe it was Whitish Meteors who took out Little Battlesnake last time, so hopefully we can see Little Battlesnake avoid him.
Taken out by Astari. Astari racking some kills up themselves right now. Down to Astari, Ravioli, and Whitish Meteor. So now we're talking like top tier snakes here. All 3 of these in the top 4. Ooh, Whitish just so aggressive getting in there, trying to force something. Ravioli collided with themselves. I guess cut off by a combo of Whitish and Astari there. Whitish with the size advantage. They've been pushing it whenever they have the chance. Let's see if they can lock something in here.
White's with the clear size advantage,
Yeah.
but not really going for, well, I was going to say it's not really going for food as he picks up 3 food.
Starry trying to catch up on the size. Yeah, neither of them going like full greed though. Like they're going greed with a combo of like board control. Oh, and Whitish, they trying to force something. Going for the anaconda strategy, wrapping the whole snake up.
Trying to wrap him up.
Yeah.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
He's going to be a...
Yeah, they're okay, they're okay. They got room. Trying
This
to
is
find somewhere to...
fascinating.
Oh, and I
that's
think
it.
they ran out. Yeah, Starry's moving on.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Whitish, back-to-back second place finishes here. Last chance for you to get into that top 3. Sorry, congrats. Newcomer today, been in the top 5 pretty much all day. Big shout out to you showing up and performing in your first Battlesnake tournaments. Very nicely done. But yeah, let's get that match number 3 loaded up here.
Really unexpected games here. This has been a great division.
Yep.
Last chance to make it to the finals.
Yep.
Here it is.
Whitish, 2 second places so far. Let's see if you can turn this into a first, or if Lil Battlesnake's going to pull off the upset and make it into the top 3.
Here we go, little Battlesnake.
Nestagrov's been looking deadly as well. Ravioli, a past tournament winner. Oh, how are all these great snakes still in here, not in the finals? Stabik as well. 7. Literally all of these snakes are
These are
fantastic killer snakes. And there's a little Battlesnake in there.
8 snake Boombas are a different game.
Yeah, it is. It is a different
That's
game.
true.
Oh,
We're down a couple snakes. I mean,
and only one snake's getting through now.
Stressful.
Oh my god. I gotta stop talking because I'm gonna. Anyways.
Lose your voice?
Well, just I don't want to talk about snakes and things and such.
Right.
Yeah. All right, last chance, game 3, top 8. Your last chance to make it into the finals. Let's see who's getting it done.
Which snake is that in the bottom corner all by himself?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah. All right, jumping into it. Here we go. Game 3. Who's doing it?
Chicken snake.
Right, no.
Battlesnake. No.
Little Battlesnake taken out. Stabik knocked out by Whitish Meteors. Little Battlesnake just couldn't find their corner there. They couldn't get their groove on. 7 days taken out by Nesagrev. Down to like probably the 3 strongest snakes in the rookie category in my eyes.
Yeah.
But 2 of them have to lose. Nesagrev's been getting kills all day. Whitish taken out by Ravioli. Oh, and Ravioli takes out Nesagrev. Let's
Just
look at those
needed
last
more room
2
to
kills
move.
there. Nesagrev, yeah, they were just tail chasing. And yeah,
and he ate.
Did they go up?
I think
No,
he
they went
ate.
down.
I think
they
Ravioli.
just- Yeah, so like
Go
they
back?
ate. So yeah, so if we go back 1.
He didn't eat. Oh, he
Yeah.
did eat.
So
He
they
did, okay.
ate here. So Nesagrev
That
was
would've been-
okay going there if they didn't eat, but they ate, so their tail grew, and then they were doomed.
It's tough.
Let's look at Whitish's death there. So Whitish is tied with Ravioli right now. Ravioli gets some food. Whitish panics. They're in check. They move into the one safe spot, but Ravioli pushes the issue and goes for the kill. Nicely done, Ravioli.
Well, the top
Wow.
2 teams in the division on the ladder made it through, so
Nice.
you have sort of an underdog matchup.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, awesome games. I mean, living up to the bar of the student division set, that was super entertaining. Let's get one last peek. I'm so sorry, Whitish. Should we just never talk about you during the tournament? One second. I think I need to cancel a game out here real quick. If we can cut back.
Did we
No,
find any
we have
intro?
one. We have one. Yeah, nice. So yeah, Astari, Ravioli, and Scattered Dots making it into the finals.
Scattered Dots is our underdog favorite, maybe.
Yeah, so they were the 11th seed. Ravioli is first. No, he said top two. Top 2 were knocked out.
Nope.
So we're Ravioli is first right now.
Ravioli
and
is first. Istari is second.
Right.
Oh yeah, so 1 and 2, and then
1,
Scattered
2,
Dots, the
and
dark
15
horse.
or 11. Yeah.
Yeah, and Scattered Dots was the first to lock it in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We'll never know. You never know. This
Maybe
is pretty
they
exciting.
maybe they
This
did
is-
that like right before tournament starts. Code push situation.
It looks like they originally tried creating a neural network snake, but failed, and just went with this snake instead.
Pushed it at
Doesn't
the last
seem like
second.
a failure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very cool.
Yeah, and word is in. Finals are all ready to roll. Let's go load that game up here in just a moment. Okay, so to recap, finals, first to 3 wins. Yeah, in the student division, we saw just a dominant 3-0 closeout in the finals there. Let's see if we see a repeat of that or if we get something going closer to the 7-game possible max that we could see here.
Wouldn't it be interesting to see a sweep by Scattered Dots?
That would be very interesting. Vegas would not like to see that because that's
Nope.
not where they have their odds right now.
The Vegas.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Vegas odds on these Battlesnake tournaments.
That's where we know we've succeeded when Vegas
Yeah, they're-
starts throwing our odds.
Someone has to have a line somewhere on these games, you know? Like,
Yeah.
All right, well, we have Istari in the top right, Raviol in the top left, and Scatter Dots in the bottom middle. Game 1 of the finals, first to 3 wins. Let's get to it.
Let's go.
Here we go. Poll is in Twitch chat for who you think is going to take it. Please get your vote in if you can.
Get your vote in.
Get that Twitch blessing in. Ravioli with the big size advantage right now. Seeing if they can push that through. Scatter Dots. Istari. Istari gets. Oh, okay. Ravioli.
It all happened so fast.
All happened so fast.
Look at
So yeah,
that.
Istari was kind of going to starve out. Scatter Dots just forces a kill on them. Scatter Dots feeling good about themselves, but maybe a tunnel vision. Didn't see Ravioli coming in from the other side, forcing them in, locking them in
Wrap 'em
there.
up.
Locking that
Ravioli
kill.
just scooping up the extras.
That first win goes to Ravioli then.
Right, nice to see that in Ravioli.
We got time though. There's still a chance.
Yep, yeah. Okay, match number 2. Okay, Ravioli is the first seed.
I believe so. I think they're
so.
pretty close. So yeah, we'll find out.
Ravioli, then Istari is what I'm seeing.
Oh, Ravioli isn't actually a pretty commanding first. So
Yeah.
Okay, so really both are underdogs, Scatter Dots, the huge underdog.
Huge underdog. But you never know.
You never know, exactly.
Twitch chat seems to think it's got a really good chance.
Yeah, is Twitch has voting for Scatter Dots?
Yeah, we've
Let me
got
see.
Ravioli with 60%, Istari with 10, and Scatter Dots with 30.
All right.
oh, but it is shifting. So
It's slowly shifting. Oh no, because I talked about it. Oh, you can watch it in real time.
All right, let's jump into this game here. Game number 2. Let's see who takes it.
well, they have even odds now in the chat in the poll. So
Oh, they started with 2 votes.
They are
Going neck
second
and
on
neck.
the second seed, so
started from the bottom. Now they're here.
Yeah. Oh, Scatter Dots with the size advantage right now. Let's see if they can put that to use. Oh, but no, Ravioli cuts
no.
off the bottom right. Corner kill, theme of today. Ravioli with the
Ravioli
size
scoop that
advantage.
second win.
Yeah, let's find out. Can Astari? Oh, yeah. Don't want to be in the corner,
they
you
don't
know.
have the size to push Ravioli around quite
But again,
yet.
if you time that, oh, and then Ravioli locks in the head-to-head.
Nicely done.
They could have gone left there. They went right. Ravioli smells blood in the water. Goes for the head-to-head. Ravioli knows what they're doing. Ravioli, I think it's time that you bump it up to the veteran category. I don't know. I'm just saying. You've been, rocking that rookie category for a while
They
there.
can do it.
You know, you know how to lock those kills in. So good to see. All right, Ravioli with the 2-0 lead right now. Let's see if they can close it out in 3, or if Arstari or Scatter Dots can pull in that
That underdog
upset
sweep.
comfort behind victory. All right, pulling up that match number 3. All right, so we have a board. Ravioli on the right. No food next to them. Scatter Dots and Istari with a bit of food to get them rolling here. Let's see if they can put that to use and snowball this game.
Wait, this is potentially
You're right.
winning
That's right.
game.
Yeah,
It
wouldn't
is.
want
This could
to
be the last.
break my contract or anything.
No.
So All right.
Yeah, we gotta do
Count it
it.
down from 3. So
Three?
we're thinking? Yeah. All right, let's
Okay.
do it in a 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Battlesnake.
Battlesnake.
Okay. No early deaths. Didn't expect any with these quality snakes here. Ravioli is a touch behind on the food right now. Sorry, it looked like they were tracking them, going for kills, but they've quickly caught up. Oh, scattered dots.
Ouch.
Knocked out in the bottom corner. Yeah, sorry, the only hope of pushing this to a game 4. Ravioli just on a rampage right now.
coming after him.
Just out for blood, out for that trophy today.
Same size right now, though.
Yeah, same
oh,
size,
it
neck and
started
neck.
pulled away.
It
But we know
we can't-
Ravioli has
Oh,
that
and they
killer
have this fast.
instinct.
Oh, they're chasing the tail though.
They're stressed out.
All right,
I'm
gonna
stressed
go
out.
loop around, grab some more food. Go try to put the pressure back
Scari's
on
got
again.
The size. Who's gonna?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
There we
Ravioli.
go.
It was
the old food. The old
Yeah.
eat food.
The old
Oh,
food tail trick.
no.
Ravioli locking the win in,
Wow.
commanding 3-0. Congrats to Ravioli. Just another trophy for that trophy case. Fantastic, nice work.
So close game.
So what happened right at the end there? So right here, sorry, knowing that the tail's supposed to move, right? But Ravioli picks some food up. Tail does not move.
Then he eats another food.
Yeah, but the tail will move here though. But the tail's not going to move here. Cornered. Sorry,
Now they're
runs into
trapped.
Ravioli's body. Again, big shout out to Ravioli. Fantastic showing today.
Good game. Great game.
Big shout outs to both Istari and Scatter Dots. You are both in the top 3. Sounds like it's hoodies for 2nd and 3rd as well, but don't quote me on that. Pretty sure that's the case though. Yeah, sounds like that's
Actually,
the
no.
case.
Quote him on that.
Quote me on that. Quote me
him
on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywhere you want to quote me on that, just please.
Do
But again, Ravioli, big shout out. First place, really showing up today. But shout out to all you snakes. Rookie division, always fun to watch. Super satisfying, entertaining division there.
I don't think
But-
Ravioli's a rookie anymore. I mean, that's not my choice to make, but
You know, I mean, yeah, I think Ravioli has ascended. Two trophies for the trophy case. They're ready to play with the big boys. And speaking of the big boys, don't go anywhere because we have lined up in just a few minutes the veteran division. You'll see shortly why Ravioli was maybe a bit hesitant to enter that top division category because these are the snakes that know how to get it done.
some big names.
Big names. Some big names.
A lot
for
of
sure.
time spent on these snakes. There's people who have been coding these snakes for years, probably. I mean, I haven't. We gotta look at it. I'm excited to see it.
So please stick around. We'll be back shortly. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was a super fantastic division. Thanks to all you snakes again for entering. Hello and welcome back to Battlesnake at Communitech. Hopefully you joined us for the last rookie division tournament we just had. Again, fantastic tournaments. Really interesting, exciting matches that we had. Ended up with Ravioli cleaning up in the finals, 3-0ing.
2 sweeps. That's crazy.
2 sweeps
That's
today.
right.
Yeah.
2 sweeps.
Let's see if the veteran division can mix things up in that final there. But the finals is a little ways away. We still have the full group stage to get through. And on that note, let's do a quick peek at the brackets. Okay, get this up in a second here. So in Group A, I'm just waiting for this to show up on the screen here. We have Forken, Rufio the Tenacious, Snake Pliskin, Team Pixel, Team Positive, Right Stuff, and Huntail. Just waiting for this to actually show up on the screen here. Yeah, so that's the one we just did there, Group A. Group B, we have 3 snakes, Bird Snakers, Out of Bounds, Snake Fighters, Swedish Vikings, and Uvik AI Club. Again, Swedish Vikings, heavy hitter there for sure. Guess I should have mentioned in the past one, we had Huntail, the past Stay Home and Code winner. And Group C, we have On Solo, Asymptotic Labs, Grumbling Moblins, Harry Harry's, The Lizard Wizard, and
Ew.
Extagon. Ew.
I should say that Asymptotic Lambs is the clear favorite right now. They're
Top in the ladder,
more
eh?
than 500 points above the second place. Yeah.
Wow.
700 points up.
Leading
So
the pack. Asymptotic labs.
The favorite, the one to talk about, would you say, Chris?
Yeah, if I want to elaborate, apparently it's an ML group.
Oh.
And then Group D, we have Brad's Circle Python, Operations Team, Secret Snake, a week winner at Winter Classic, Snaky, Zero Cool, and Bottom Tier Boomba. Nice. Okay, so there's the brackets. I think we're about ready to jump right into Group A here in just a moment.
Bottom tier Boomba does have 0 ELO in the veteran division, so
Is that the... Oh, very nice, very nice.
Theme is on point.
Yep. So again, due to numbers in the veteran category, we're doing a single group stage before the top 8. So we're getting to see some spicy 7-ish snake groups to start off with here. And like I said, Group A, we have 4Ken in the top left, Huntail in the bottom right, Rufio the Tenacious in the top right with 4 food around them. Just, oof. Snake Pliskin in the bottom left, Team Pixel top middle, Team Positive mid right, and Right Stuff in the bottom middle. So, Group A, game 1. 2 chances to get through here.
Who are your favorites, you guys?
I love Team Pixel. You know, we've seen them for a while now. They're a father-son team. So they're just fun to watch. Like, they've really grown. So I guess that's just the nostalgia talking. But we've watched them grow.
I'll jump on that bandwagon. Curtis?
I mean, I'm going by the books. It's got to be Huntail. Just saying.
Okay.
Past winner. They know how to win in the playoffs. So
sorry, Huntail.
So sorry, Huntail. Yeah. All right, jumping into this first of 2 games for Group A. Let's see who takes it. Okay, Huntail getting a kill right off the bat there. So disproving the Curtis curse immediately. 2 kills for Huntail.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That nice pastel pink colors.
3 kills for Huntail.
Huntail is cleaning up.
Out for blood today. Rufio with 2 kills themselves though. So these 2 snakes have killed all the other snakes on the board.
Aggressive.
And
wow.
All right.
Congrats, Huntail. You're moving on. Rufio, nice play though, picking up 2 kills and getting into second place. You have 1 more chance to get through here. Let's load up game number 2 of this Group A.
Rufio.
Rufio roofless on those 2 kills there, am I right?
Oh, love to see the aggression in these veteran games. Just snakes, you gotta watch out.
So Snake Pliskin, lots of food at the bottom there. Let's see if it works out for them. Again, last chance for these 6 snakes to get through into the top 8. Let's see who does it.
Let's go.
Ooh, everyone dodging
Everybody's
the
still
early
alive.
death there. Team Positive yet to find food. Team Right taken up by Team Pliskin.
Ooh.
Team
And
Pixel taken out.
Team Positive. 4Ken with the size advantage right now. See if they can find a kill somewhere.
Oh, they do.
Oh, 2 kills for 4Ken, taking out Pliskin and Rufio.
Coming.
Oh, he's
first.
going for that.
Oh,
third
4Ken,
kill.
they were
Oh.
too aggressive, 4Ken. They were just trying to chase them through there. Trying to beat them around the corner to try to get a head-to-head, but Team Positive capitalizing
Nicely
on the mistake.
done.
Killing them in the corner.
Corner death.
Corner
Chalk it
death.
up to another corner death.
Team Positive, you made it through. Nicely done.
Positivity wins.
Absolutely.
It does in
Yeah.
life.
And they have the positive smiley snake face too. I mean,
Yeah.
consider-
So friendly.
All right, jumping into Group B here in just a moment.
Whew. These groups, they're so full of good
All right.
snakes.
6 snakes.
Oh my
Got
goodness.
3 snakes, bird snakers, out of bounds. Which wasn't that the snake that just went out of bounds and was in last
Yeah, I
place at
think
one
it
point?
was. It just goes
And they've
wherever it's-
been overtaken by bottom tier Boomba. Apparently,
Oh, yeah, that's
in
right.
terms of the race for the bottom.
Actually, no, Out of Bounds also has 0 yellow. So
Out of bounds updated their snake apparently.
They
So
what?
it sounds like they were sandbagging for the ladder, and they've apparently updated their
Ah.
snake for the tournament.
A
okay.
shark. Out of bounds might be a shark.
So yeah, it might be something
Let's
to keep an
find
eye out
out.
for. We have Snake Fighters. Which one are they? Bottom right. Swedish Vikings bottom middle. Definitely one to keep an eye on. And Uvik AI Club in the mid left there. So out of bounds. Let's see if that new update is changing things up.
Will they go out of bounds?
Will they go out of bounds? Let's find out. First of 2 games for Group B. Let's see who takes it. Out of bounds. Must not have updated that much because they moved out of bounds immediately. 3 snakes collided with themselves. Snake Fighter ran into 3 snakes' body as well. Down to Bird Snakers, Swedish Vikings, and Uvik AI Club, with Bird Snakers with a slight size advantage right now. Still anyone's game here.
Did we see if he just went out of bounds right away, or was he pushed out of bounds?
We can check that out. Oh, Bird Snakers moved out of bounds by Uvik AI Club, it looked like. Down to Swedish and Uvik AI Club remaining. Swedish, they know how to go for those kills. I love it. So like here, they were thinking about the kill. Uvik AI Club shies away. Swedish Vikings loops around. They know where the exit is. They know they have the size advantage. Locking the kill in. Nicely done, Swedish Vikings. Gonna stop talking about you because I love to watch you play, and I don't want to see you get knocked out again.
Can you see if they?
Yeah, sure. I'll check that out right off the bat. So out of bounds, went immediately out of bounds.
Okay,
so
just checking.
Oh, I think what they updated was their bio.
Yeah. That's a good car wreck of a start, absolutely.
So they just updated their bio. I see.
Their bio is explaining really what happened. I guess they decided to learn Haskell at 1:30 a.m. and that was from then on, it was a bit of a tough road.
Yeah, but then if you take a look at 3 snakes and Snake Fighters, 3 snakes goes back into themselves, and Snake Fighters goes immediately into 3 snakes' body. So, yes, the veteran division, you know.
Nice.
How that goes.
Things happen, you know. Sometimes things
You're
just
right.
happen.
Yep. Lag, right? That's what you say.
Lag.
Lag.
Yeah.
Last minute deploys going horribly wrong. Who knows?
Right. We got match 2 of Group B coming up shortly here.
Anybody
5 snakes
played-
left. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, anybody who's played FPSs in the 2000s
exactly.
knows that's foolproof.
That's the ultimate excuse. Just if you get knocked out, just Twitch chat lag. Yep.
Lag.
I had that in the bag, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, 5 snakes remaining. Last chance for these 5 here. Let's see who's getting through. Just to differentiate here, Uvik AI Club is up at the top left, Snake Fighters in the bottom left. Everyone else, you can figure it out. You've watched enough games here. Let's jump right into this. 5 snakes, 1's getting through. Here we go.
Let's go.
Not 3 snakes. Not out of bounds. Not Snake Fighters. Down to Bird Snake and Uvik AI Club. Head to head. Bird Snakers super efficient here. Just a couple milliseconds per move here. Uvik AI Club. Oh, Bird Snakers takes them out. Forces the head-to-head. 50-50 here. Force them up. And taking them down. Bird Snakers, congratulations. Nice effort, Uvik AI Club. And thanks for showing up to the other 3.
Thanks for showing up.
All right. Moving on to Group C here.
Curtis pulling out the spicier and spicier comments.
If you're in the veteran category, you should last more than 5 turns, like unprovoked.
Nice.
Just saying.
Yeah, and you should also expect Curtis's wrath today.
Yes.
Yeah, you should be switching place with Ravioli in the next tournament. Let's just we'll deal with that later. Group C coming up here. Let's check out first match on solo.
Your favorite.
Asymptotic Labs. Harry's. Is this your favorite, Chris? Do you want to announce the
Asymptotic Labs?
No, after Harry's here on the list.
Oh, the Lizard Wizard.
Lizard Wizard. Just so
there
fun.
You go.
So fun to say. And Hexagon. Let's find out. Again, Lizard Wizard. I want to see you show up.
Wait, hold on. What's going on
with the
what is that's
Grumbling Moblins?
Something going on here.
Pretty sweet
snowflake? Is that the
snowflake?
tape? We'll find out. I guess we'll find out what's going on. Oh, that's a Winter Classic.
It is a Winter Classic. That's the first time I've seen it in a game.
No one's ever used it. It's beautiful.
So
instant advantage.
If you're talking skin advantage, an unused Winter Classic custom head that no one's pulled out in a tournament before, Crumbling Moblins is heavy favorite to lock this whole
Heavy
whole
favorite.
veteran
Let's
category.
I'm not
Find
even gonna look at the
gonna close my eyes.
the rankings.
I mean, I don't think Twitch chat even needs to see it. Let's just update,
Oh.
go back to the bracket and see them. Anyways, Six Snakes Group C,
Anyways,
2
don't worry
games
about
coming at you. Let's see who's getting through here. Jumping into it. Spent all that time walking in that custom skin and not implementing
Not
that
programming at all.
don't run into my own body technique.
We still got a
Classic-
lot of snakes alive.
Classic issue.
here.
They set the head first, and they were like, "All right, well, that's good to go."
Yeah, we're all done here. On solo taking away Asymptotic Labs a little while ago. Harry just moved out of bounds. It got cut off in the top left corner there. And these three all pretty close on size advantage right now. Asymptotic slightly in the lead. They are the favorite based on the ladder right now. And, picking up a kill there on Hexagon. Also rocking that skin advantage. So,
Very true.
but the Lizard Wizard, in my mind, has that name advantage. Pulling some heavy weight here. Let's see if it can overcome.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and it is
no.
not.
Wow.
Asymptotic controlling the board. Knowing right here, yeah, you probably shouldn't go in there. They don't go in there. So they trace up, control the board where they can.
Very
Force
cool.
the 50-50 there with the size advantage and lock the kill in the corner. Nicely done, Asymptotic. You're moving on.
Well done.
I don't want to go out on a limb here, but I think if Asymptotic wins, have we ever had a machine learning team win
No.
Like the
I
entire
don't
tournament?
think
the
so.
entire thing?
No.
No, we've had some like close calls in second
Close
places, but
And I
don't
believe
think
they
so.
are. It says it has an ML tag on their snake, so that would be cool.
yeah, we'll send that one up to the booth, see if they can get back to us on if any
Yeah.
ML snakes have won a tournament. Yeah, the consensus is it hasn't actually happened for first place right now, but so that would be very cool to see. Thanks for mentioning that, Chris, and putting all the pressure on them.
No
That the
worries.
casters are expecting an ML snake to win the tournament now.
It is a neural net.
Yeah,
apparently.
very cool. Very cool. All right, last chance for these 5 remaining snakes. Who is it going to be? Ansel, Grubbing Malbins, Harry, the Lizard Wizard, or Hexagon?
The Lizard Wizard.
The Lizard Wizard. All right, let's find out. Best of luck to you 5. Here we go. Grumbling Moblins. Again,
Ew.
skin was killer. Skin was killer. And yeah, 4 snakes remain. Harry's with the size advantage right now. Let's see if they can put that to use. They were knocked out somewhat early last round, I believe.
Ooh,
but,
Hexagon needs a food spawn.
Yeah.
Not getting
Uh-oh.
very lucky.
Hexagon.
Oh,
Oh, no, they just
why did they eat it?
They had a chance. They starved
What
out.
happened?
Oh, Harry's killed by On Solo. Hexagon starving out. Had the chance there at the end. Oh, I hate to see it.
Oh man.
Down to
Why?
On Solo. Yeah, what?
Tell us why.
Down to On Solo and the Lizard Wizard. On Solo with a big size advantage right now. With the Lizard Wizard clearly holding that name advantage in the
Both
game.
teams using all of that available time to them. That's very cool.
Yeah,
to see.
yeah.
Yeah.
Again, size has not been the determining factor so far today. Let's see if Lizard Wizard can get a kill here. Or if On Solo can ride the size advantage out and lock it up. Oh, On
There it
Solo's
is.
got it.
See
Yes,
you.
nicely done. You can see they had that aggressive behavior locked in there. Knowing that they could get to that head at a position where they can push them up in the corner.
Look at those
Once you're
cold,
here-
lifeless eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Just smiling them right into a wall.
Killing in the corner on Solo. Nicely done. You're moving on. What's he on Solo right now? They're pretty up there, aren't they?
They're in 5th, but they've flirted with first place in the Winter Classic and other tournaments. So
Yeah, no, I've seen them around for a while. They're been a contender for a bit.
nice. We
Right.
got bottom tier Boomba on the left there.
And is bottom tier in last place right now? Can we confirm that?
Bottom tier.
in
So
the
there are a
bottom
few
tier.
people tied for bottom place.
Oh, with zero.
And
Okay.
bottom tier Boomba is one of those teams.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so going up against Brad, Circle Python, Operations Team, Secret Snake, Snaky, and Zero Cool.
I should say that Brad's Circle Python is the lowest of the teams that have an actual yellow. So is that more impressive or less impressive? I don't know.
Hey, it's not
Is that-
zero. Sometimes that's all you gotta just.
Is Secret Snake first in this Boomba here?
Secret Snake is in 4th place.
Yeah.
And I don't see any of the other teams in the top. So, yep, they're the favorites.
Favorite
They're
to
the
win.
one to watch. But Zero Cool with the on-theme ski goggles with the Zero Cool name. So keep an eye out for them. They're one to watch right now. But yeah, 6 snakes, 2 games. Let's see who's getting through. Let's jump into it.
Let's go.
Bottom tier Boomba living up to their name.
No surprise.
No surprise there. Secret Snake drinking too much coffee. They're wired, but they're prepared. In the lead with that 10 size advantage right now. Operations team taken up by Snaky. Brad taken up by Zero Cool. So Zero Cool with 2 kills right now. Bit behind on the food race. See if
needs
they
to
can
get something.
Secret Snake puts it to use, taking out Zero Cool. Down to Snaky versus Secret Snake. Secret Snake has the advantage. Oh, they definitely. Oh, and they will. They do.
There it
they
is.
Can. Secret Snake, very nice.
Playing with our hearts there.
Yeah, I noticed. I think it was Winter Classic. Whatever their version in that tournament was like hyper aggressive, always going for these kills. So when they turned around here, I was like, Secret Snake, like what's this new version you have here? But I think they Play with Food was on.
Play with Food was on.
They knew they could loop around, come back, and just like casually lock in the corner kill. They knew I'd been mentioning the corner kills. They knew, yes. Yeah,
they wanted the head kill. They didn't want just a body kill.
Exactly.
They didn't want a corner kill. They wanted to go for the face.
Yeah.
So nicely done, Secret Snake. You're moving on into the group of 8. Yes, that's where we're at right now.
Oh, Exist flexing on everybody in the Twitch chat.
Yes. Maybe had one a different size, one for a more relaxed fit, one for a more,
Exist. Which snake is yours?
He's Secret Snake.
Oh, that's Secret Snake. Nice.
Yeah.
Are you gonna wear both of your hoodies on top of each other if you?
If it gets real cold,
Yeah.
Okay, but hold your horses, Chris. Bottom tier Boomba still in the tournament, so
you never know.
All right, so 5 snakes left. This is their last chance, last game of the group stage. Let's see who's locking it in. Let's jump right into it. Zero Cool was looking pretty strong that last game, locking a bunch of kills in. Oh, bottom tier Boomba moved out of bounds. Shucks. Zero Cool locking a kill in early there. Love to see it. Snaky with the early size advantage though.
Operations team is never mind.
Yeah, forced out by Snaky at the top there. Snaky knows they have the size advantage. Let's see if they can throw their weight around a bit here.
Letting them live.
Oh,
letting them live on the outside.
Play with Food is true.
Oh, Play with Food is very on right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
just giving them enough space to survive here.
And Zero Cool goes right back into that scenario.
What are you doing?
They were cool with it. It was fine.
Snaky?
They want the.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, they've switched positions now.
Yes.
Oh no!
Will Zero Cool be as nice
to
Snaky?
Zero Cool does not
is.
return the favor.
No.
Snaky plays with their food for a bit too long. Zero Cool is able to lock the kill in.
It was a beautiful game to watch, but
it was very entertaining. Snaky, if they're watching, which hopefully they are, is just pulling their hair out that entire time. They're like, why did I not make them go for the kill? But Zero Cool, you've locked it in. You're moving on to the round of 8. Snaky, thank you for the entertaining game, but you have now been eliminated. Thanks for everyone else in the group stages. Those were some fantastic, entertaining games.
Games.
We are all ready for that top 8. Let's do a quick peek into that top 8 bracket here. Zero Cool on Twitch chat. Nicely done. Must have been stressful for you watching that there. Like, kill potential on your snake for like a good 20 seconds there. Just like, oh yeah, I'm totally cool. I got this. But again, little unsportsmanlike, not returning the favor there.
Right.
Would have been nice if neither of you went for a kill for another 600 turns, but
just watched y'all spin beautifully.
But playing to win though, playing to win. I like to see it. We're in the playoffs, so.
Right.
Nicely done, Zero Cool.
Now we're
Um,
here without any of our bottom tier friends. So probably less just going out of bounds.
So if we're talking Boomba tiers,
Mm.
this literally is the top tier Boomba of the day.
This is truly the top tier
yeah.
Boomba.
This top
I mean,
8 we have here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best right here for sure.
So let's just take a look down the name list. On Solo, heavy hitter, been around for a while. Asymptotic Labs, clear top of the ladder right now. So if you're going by ladder stats, they are the favorite to win in the finals here. Bird Snakers is a new entrant, I believe. Can you guys check up on their bio? Just double check what they're all about today.
Yeah, for sure. They're in 6th right now too.
Yeah, I think they are a new entrant if I remember
They just
correctly.
really like birds.
Love birds.
I do think that we saw them in Stay Home and Code.
Oh, they
Oh,
were Stay
they're-
Home and Code as well?
Yeah.
They're a California team. Oh, maybe they are. It says they're a California team with love using Node.js, React, Angular, Rust, Vue, Lua, Bash, VB6, Fortran, COBOL, PLC,
Ooh.
Perl, FFM. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. So-
All in the
All
same
the-
snake.
all in the same
Unreal.
snake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. Dang.
Yeah.
Just packed.
Look out.
Mhm.
And Secret Snake, finalist in the Winter Classic, and hyper aggressive snake, really entertaining to check out.
Yeah, somebody in the Twitch chat, they're just embarrassed that it's just JavaScript.
Then we got Swedish Vikings. I've talked about them enough. Very fun to watch. Very aggressive snake as well. Team Positive, staying positive all day today, making it into the top 8. Can we check out buys for them and Zero Cool again? I forget exactly what the stories were for those two snakes. And then Huntail, the winner of Stay Home and Code. So heavy favorite as well if you're going by past tournament results.
Team Positive doesn't have anything in their profile.
Yeah,
so.
they're underdog in 16th place according to Twitch chat. So one to watch if you're trying to get some Vegas odds favorites in here. And then Zero Cool, are they
Zero
new as
Cool.
well?
Let me just double
no.
check here.
They've had that nice theming so far today, going for that snowy, cool winter
Yeah, Zero
theme.
Cool's been around, I think.
Yeah, I think they have.
3rd year of Battlesnake, yeah.
Awesome.
They
Yeah.
they definitely get points for their profile pic though.
Yeah.
Like pixelated art version of themselves, pixelated portrait.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, that's very cool. I want one of those.
yeah.
All right, sounds like the games. This just in from the booth. The finals are all loaded up and ready to go. So we're gonna jump right over to those. Again, this is the 1st to 3 format. These 3 finalists have been nope, this is not the right thing. Oh yes, it is. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. We're at the top 8 still. I played a lot of games today. I need some more coffee or something. 8 snakes. The 8 snakes that I just introed. Here they are on the board. 8 snake veteran action, getting messy. Got On Solo in the top middle. Asymptotic Labs in the top left. Bird Snakers in the bottom middle. Huntail bottom left. Secret Snake mid left. Swedish Vikings in the bottom right. Team Positive mid right. And Zero Cool up in the top right.
Now I just thought of this. I wonder if Asymptotic Labs has been training on only 4-player games.
That's a great point.
We will see.
Yeah, they did get through a 6-7 snake group round, but that's
Oh, that's right. That's right.
yeah, nothing really prepares you for that 8 snake just mayhem action, you know?
That's true.
Yeah. So, anyone's game. Again, we're playing 3 games here to determine our 3 finalists. Let's see who's getting through in the first one. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, so many snakes.
Definitely the veteran category. Oh, a Team Positive taken out by Huntail. Round turn 30-something there. Oh, Swedish Viking Secret Snake going out in quick succession by Onsol and Asymptotic Labs. We have Asymptotic and Huntail with a bit of a size advantage right now, but still. Oh, Zero Cool taken out by Huntail. So Huntail has 2 kills right now. Oh, getting so messy up in the middle there. Huntail with 3 kills.
Yeah, I think we kind of forgot how dominant Huntail was in their first round.
Yeah. But Asymptotic Labs going for the kill, and they're aggressive. They know they can
Whoa!
do it. You can just watch them sniffing that kill out from like 20 turns ago. They have a 4-point size advantage. They're going to start laying the pressure on. They try to lay it on in there. As soon as they turn down, they're just heading directly for that exit where they know they're going to be. Have the size advantage, force it into the corner, and take the victory.
Wow.
Asymptotic
Done.
Well
first on the
done.
ladder, first to lock up the top 3 seed. You other snakes
First
have your
of
work cut
our
out for you here.
Machine learning. Although it says that it's a bit of a combo of hand coding and machine learning to avoid stupid machine learning mistakes.
That's probably the way to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so we got game 2 loaded up here. Still some crazy heavy hitters left in this round here. Who's going to be joining Asymptotic in the finals? Could be any of these 7.
Swedish Vikings has a nice little path to.
Yeah, just go pick all that up there, you know. But yeah, could be anyone. Again, these seven snake battles could go anyway. Let's see who's taking it. Jumping right into it.
Sure enough, Swedish Vikings grabs that early game lead.
Yeah, 7 food. Second place is at 5 right now. Picking up more food in the corner. Bird Snakers with 2 early kills right now. Team positive.
Staying positive in the center there.
Yeah.
Just surviving in the very
No
center
one
of
kill
the
me,
board.
please.
Oh my goodness. How are
We
you
got
still
this.
alive?
We can do it.
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
do
they
it.
might,
believe
they
in you.
might, yeah, they might start
your
out
food?
here.
I can't stop watching.
Oh,
Get some
Swedish
food.
bird. Oh, they got some food. They're staying in
Nice.
it.
Oh.
I know. Cut off by Swedish Vikings.
We
We're
lost
down to
Huntail.
Yeah. Taken out by Bird Snakers. Down to On Solo and Swedish Vikings. Both 2 very strong snakes, so this could go either way. Swedish Vikings with a bit of a size advantage right now.
Ooh, thinking about it.
Oh,
Oh,
They should
no.
get out. They should get out. Yeah.
Okay.
Whew, whew.
Swedish, a bit of an advantage.
Oh, no.
Just
Oh,
going in there.
wow.
They're chasing the
Oh,
tail.
my-
If any food showed up there, they would have died. Uh,
But it worked out for them.
yeah, so aggressive. And yeah,
There it is.
hyper aggressive Swedish Vikings.
What a game.
Going through some risky segments there. I do actually want to
Risky-
check that out.
risky
Like I
moves,
did
risky.
see that correctly, right? Like they literally would have died.
Yeah,
Did-
they
did
were
I go
right
past that?
behind their tail there.
Yeah, this entire segment, if any piece of food spawned in On Solo's path, Swedish Vikings was done for. But they just follow it move for move to get through. And then stay on the aggressive and lock the kill up on the other side.
What
That's
a
some
game.
awesome work.
Good one. Great game.
Super spicy.
So spicy.
Congrats, Swedish Vikings. You're moving through to the finals. We have one last chance for you 6 remaining snakes. Whew.
Tails aggression. I want to see that again.
Yeah. Yeah, so again,
Yeah.
Huntail, past winner. Bracken kills up so far in this round. Secret Snake, past week winner in the Winter Classic. Again, it's another situation where there's tons of super heavy hitting snakes, but only one can get through. This is the last chance. Bird Snakers with a nice food start.
Your last chance at exclusive Battlesnake swag
Oh,
and $1,000.
And
yeah.
never.
All right, 6 snakes left. Let's see who's taking it. Last spot.
Let's
Here we
go.
go. All right. No early deaths. No real big early leads. Zero Cool is just chilling in the corner down there.
Ooh,
they
Huntail
got-
came over to get the kill.
Oh, and Bird Snakers
Bird Snakers took it.
preying on that smaller snake down there, picking that kill up. Bird Snakers just like weaving through all the snakes in the middle there, staying alive. Secret Snake with the slight size advantage right
Ooh.
now.
Team positive.
Taken up by Huntail. Huntail collecting kills. But
As
can they
they
collect a
do.
victory? They have the size advantage right now. Secret Snake just under tail with the size. On Solo a bit behind. Again, just the 3 snakes, each trying to controlling their own part of the board. You don't want the situation where you go too aggressive for a kill, only to get picked on by the 3rd snake lurking in the wings. Secret Snake, yeah,
It's
gets
definitely
out
a
of there.
powerhouse of snakes too.
Totally.
All 3 of these.
Oh, okay, yeah.
making it tough
yeah,
space-wise
yeah,
here.
yeah. Oh, and Secret Snake uses the size. Oh, and Huntail.
Huntail.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about.
What?
Going for the kill. 3rd snake lurking in the wings and cleaning up right after. So Secret Snake has the size advantage on Solo. They move in there. Secret Snake's laughing. I'm about to pick this kill up, but you can see Huntail in the wings. Knowing they can pick up either of these kills. Swooping in there.
That's interesting. I wonder if Huntail figured out that On Solo would be gone, and calculated the space based on that snake not being there.
Really
Definitely
interesting.
moves down. It looks like it's going down for it.
Mm-hmm.
Very fascinating.
But
Nicely
Super Snake
done, Huntail.
On Solo, very close. All of these snakes, fantastic showing. Huntail, you have moved on. Congrats to Attila the Huntail. Yes.
Nice.
We have our final 3. And what a final 3 they are.
Wow.
And to say nothing of the other snakes in that top 8, that was a fantastic top 8.
Good
Fantastic veteran division for the most part. But yeah, it's top 3 in the top 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Top three
MD
and
Hex
top
Drive, Secret Snake is not Curtis's snake. I'm sure he would love it to be, but it is not. Judging by how the certain snake did in the
Excuse me?
yeah.
I think Certain Snake did really well in that first part of the first game that it played. So
That's true.
yeah,
Right.
Part
yeah.
of the first game.
And that's
Yeah.
what matters. So
Yeah, that's what.
Hey, that's what matters. Good showing. A good showing.
Good show, everyone.
Good show.
man, these
Yeah.
these teams are just
So
so good.
We should
So-
look at these teams. We've talked a lot about them already. We've seen them all before.
Should we
They
jump
are
over
true
the?
veterans.
Yeah, let's jump over to the veteran top 3. So again, we're saying they're the top 3, but let's show how top 3 they are. And again, Asymptotic is in first place with like a large ELO gap between them and Huntail.
I was going to say that Asymptotic Labs is the relative newcomer to these other teams, but if you go and see who's on Asymptotic Labs,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That is Corey.
That's
Right?
Corey.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Corey's been around for a while.
He's a top tier snake wrangler, if you will.
Yeah.
A true veteran of Battlesnake.
Which does it show like his other?
Yeah, if you click through.
So just go to his GitHub.
Look at
No,
this.
it just says Asymptotic Labs right now.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, he has a bunch of other snakes.
Serpent Queen was a classic. I remember Serpent Queen from early days. Queen. I think there was a Serpent King maybe.
Mhm.
But word on the block though is that Corey rewrote Asymptotic Labs for this tournament.
Oh wow.
I have no confirmation of any of this. This is just the Battlesnake rumor mill, you know.
Rumors.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rumors just run wild around here.
Yeah. But it's clearly working out. Again, Asymptotic Labs with a 400 plus lead on the ladder right now. To say nothing of Huntail, past tournament winner, racking kills up all the way through there. Swedish Vikings in the final here as well.
It's actually no surprise from Sweden, living in Stockholm.
Yep,
We love to see our
absolutely.
international battlesnakers.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean
Oh.
Huntail, I'm almost positive Huntail would have the higher KD ratio.
Oh yeah.
Of the games we've seen today, like very likely. They've been very aggressive, very
Yeah.
very good at picking those kills up.
Mm-hmm. And who do we have? It's Asymptotic Labs, Huntail, and
Swedish Vikings.
Swedish. Oh, it is Swedish Vikings.
Yeah, Swedish Vikings. Yeah. The top 3 in the ladder, or the top
Wow.
3 in the finals.
No
Sound-
surprises.
Sounds like the games are in. Sounds like we're ready to get those loaded up here. And here we are. Battlesnake at Communitech Veteran Division Grand Finals. Top 3 in the ladder, top 3 in the finals.
Already
Heavy-
got that swag
Yeah.
nailed down.
Yeah. Got Asymptotic Labs in the bottom left here. Rocking that lion skin I've seen all day. Huntail in the mid rights. Swedish Vikings in the bottom middle. But again, we're done with these like 6, 7, 8 snake boards. This is 3 snakes, lots of space. Just you, 2 other snakes, duking it out for all the marbles, all the glory, all that sweet, sweet swag, and some cash. But,
I wonder if we'll see Huntail waiting in the wings again.
all right, so again, first to 3 wins, just to recap for you all. Starting out fresh, up to 7 matches total. We just threw up the veteran winner poll in the Twitch chat. If you could please vote on there. Who do you think is going to take this? Is it Asymptotic Labs, top of the leaderboard right now? Is it Huntail, the winner of the Stay Home and Code tournament that we held a few months ago? Or is it Swedish Viking, out for blood, out for that first tournament win after coming second place for so long and getting so many kills? I don't know.
Curtis, who did you vote for?
Nope, not gonna happen. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it secretly here.
Okay.
And then
I wonder if the caster curse carries over to, nonverbal.
We tested this
tested
before
this last time.
and the caster
Right,
curse
okay.
does not apply to
You
my
have to
secret Twitch
say it out
votes.
loud.
I have
Okay.
to say it out loud. So
Right. There's a semantic component.
exactly, it's very complicated.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm ready. I don't know about you.
I'm ready.
Ready.
All right, game 1, grand finals, 3 snakes.
So
Let's
excited.
take it away.
Let's go.
All right, let's get rolling. Again, I expect these games to take a little while because these are like the 3 top snakes.
Yeah, they're not going to fall for anything
Yeah.
dumb in the first couple moves.
They know there isn't a hidden border on the map. They're not going to try to go hide in it.
Wink.
But we do occasionally see those like early leads that turn into early kills. Those do happen, so got to keep an eye out for them. But here we see Asymptotic with a bit of size advantage. Board starting to fill up here. All the snakes eating food not living on the board for long.
Asymptotic with the lead, though.
Oh, Asymptotic might have had a chance to force something there, but not going too aggressive. Oh, they do get the kill there on Huntail, who's behind on food. Swedish with the slight food advantage right now.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Asymptotic cleaning that food up in the top right corner, pulling ahead by a decent margin.
Look at these two.
Having to navigate a way to pick food up without losing board control here. And yeah, again, they're both both trying to like control their house of the board.
It's mesmerizing to watch.
Oh no! Asymptotic knows they have it. Yeah,
Wow.
you could tell that they had the size advantage. They were just squeezing Swedish out as soon as they like had a chance to. As soon as that gap opened up, they were right in there, right on Swedish Vikings' head, tracking them down, making sure they had no options, and forcing the kill. That's 100% the kind of finish I wanted to see in the veteran division.
Yeah.
That like
complicated.
Yeah, that thinking 20 turns in advance, knowing you can get a kill and like going in there, chasing it down and forcing it. Very nicely on Asymptotic Labs, getting both kills that game.
All right.
Swedish and Huntail have their work cut out for them if they're going to make a series of this.
Will we have 3 sweeps?
Three
have
sweeps.
3 sweeps.
Is the sweep going to sweep the
Is it going to be a
Battlesnake
sweep
results?
of sweeps?
So,
4 sweeps.
all right, we got match 2 locked and loaded here. Asymptotic in the mid right, Huntail in the top left, Swedish in the bottom right. Can Asymptotic take this into a win scenario in game 3? Or can Huntail or Swedish Vikings force more of a series here? Let's find out. Let's jump into it.
Let's jump into it.
All right, so Swedish and Huntail, they might want to make a, push like a pact deploy in real quick here.
Right?
See if they can team up and take out Asymptotic and
Ooh.
Asymptotic collecting a kill again already, and Asymptotic has a size advantage to try to force it early on here.
I was getting
Swedish
spicy in the
Vikings
corner
gotta catch
there.
up on
That was
food here if it wants
You
to
can
survive.
see them just tracking that head down as soon as they have an advantage. Swedish can pick some food up here and close the gap, though.
But they don't.
manages to do it without.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind on size advantage against Asymptotic. They're super good at closing the gap and just forcing you into situations you don't want to be in.
Not
Still
catching up
behind on
here.
size. Oh,
Oh,
Asymptotic.
it's running out of room here.
It's not looking good.
I'm stressed. I'm feeling stressed.
Oh, they're just
yeah.
tracking them down.
Wow.
Oh my god, they got that just nailed this tournament.
4 head-to-heads
Yeah.
from Asymptotic. That's
So thus
Very
far, this
impressive.
grand final, we have a head-to-head kill sweep by Asymptotic. 4 head-to-heads, 4 potential kills.
So if they win this next one, I mean, they've earned it.
Yeah, very,
Absolutely
very
ruthless
impressive.
Snake here.
It's just, and again, it's a machine learning snake. Is this maybe a tipping point in human history?
Well, it's
Um,
partly hand coded, so the machines haven't risen up against
Right.
us quite yet.
Next
I
year
mean,
we'll have
it's-
Skynet Snake.
Yeah.
Skynet Snake.
It feels like the machines have caught up. If
Right.
I mean, again, finals isn't over. Still
Right.
holding out for a comeback from Huntail or Swedish Vikings.
We got one
But
more.
we may think back in the future as like there was pre-machine learning snakes and then after machine learning snakes. And that,
Yeah, and it was game 2 in that Communitech grand final where the dread started to sink in. At least for me, I'm starting to dawn on me now.
Dread.
The dread. Oh god,
The machines.
the machines.
So this could potentially be for all the marbles for
It
the
could.
8,000. We should
So we
probably
will-
we should probably note that the prizes are only available to people in Canada. So because of weird laws and stuff, but I think Asymptotic is in Canada, so hopefully that works out.
Oh, so you're saying that Asymptotic's got this locked in?
I just want to say
Alright.
Asymptotic a couple more
This
times.
is what
you know?
the Twitch chat has already. The
Yeah.
voting is in.
Asymptotic's definitely got this locked up here.
Asymptotic,
Willing to
asymptotic,
say
asymptotic.
anything.
Asymptotic.
All right, just to point them out one more time. Asymptotic in the middle here. See the snake right here with the align head. That is Asymptotic Labs.
A tiger.
Currently up 2-0 in the series right now.
This could be it.
That was Asymptotic Labs that I'm talking about specifically.
Okay, that was
and then we
asymptotic.
also
Okay.
have Huntail and Swedish Vikings in the other 2 corners. But
We don't
again,
need
this
to talk about them.
is a potential elimination game, so
Right.
We are contractually
Get a little-
obligated.
get a
to
little
count down.
countdown from 3 action here.
And 3?
Did we come 5? Is that what you're saying?
I'm thinking 5.
Well,
From
I'm
We gotta do it from 5. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling.
All
I'm
right.
feeling.
I'm feeling
it.
5.
All right, so
I'm feeling
again,
5.
5. Should we do a little from 5,
5,
4, 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Battlesnake.
Snake. Oh, we nailed that.
Baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Through Zoom.
Yeah.
So
ooh, yeah.
so good.
Even with the lag, just
Yeah.
Asymptotic with the early size advantage. Oh god, the dread. The dread is just.
Will anyone catch up to their size?
Yeah. Can Huntail or Swedish Vikings turn this around?
Gotta eat
Or
up.
Asymptotic going to snowball into a Skynet situation here.
Is this the plot of Terminator 6?
Yeah, this was deleted scenes, the Battlesnake precursor. Asymptotic just kind of pulling away. Oh, and they get the
Whoa,
first head to
that's
head.
the head to
Yeah,
head.
Huntail.
Oh god, Huntail, come on,
Help us,
Save-
Huntail.
save the human race. You're our only hope. Asymptotic still with a bit of a lead.
They're
We're not betting
eating
against
up
you,
the
Asymptotic.
food here. They gotta heat up.
Asymptotic,
There it is.
They clean up.
With the
For
head-to-head.
6 head-to-head clean sweep in the finals.
Wow.
Humanity is doomed. Machine learning snakes are there.
It's good to know you all.
Asymptotic.
It's been
Nice.
fun.
Holy moly. That was some nice
Wow.
play. And when you get down to the 3 snakes, and again, 3 of the best snakes in the tournament, it just became extremely clear how fine-tuned and aggressively tuned Asymptotic's lab was this tournament.
That combination of the ML and hard code, I'm sure, was the key. So I would love to hear more about how they did that.
Yeah, I am extremely interested in finding out about that as well. But there you have it, the first ML assisted snake to
like
win
that.
a Battlesnake tournament is Asymptotic Labs. Sweeping in 3. Sweep of sweeps today.
Wow.
Sweep of sweeps.
So at least there's no nothing up to chance in these games. They got down to a final 3 and they asserted themselves as the winner in those grand finals. But should we do a quick recap of that final kill? I mean, we've seen this so many times in this grand final. Asymptotic has the size advantage, and you can just see, just trying to minimize that space between their head and their opponent's head, cut off their space, cut off their options.
Wow.
And yeah, fantastic, Asymptotic.
Nicely done.
And
Well
you can see too that these head-to-head confirms they happen at the highest level more consistently, because the highest level snakes know that, like, in those situations the only chance that they have a chance is to hope the other snake messes up, so they go for the head-to-head position, which is why it ends up as head-to-head and they don't run into a body or into a wall. They always give them the chance to mess up.
Right.
But Asymptotic Labs did not mess up, not once.
Wow.
No.
Nicely done,
Perfectly
Asymptotic
done.
Labs.
Sweet.
Congrats, enjoy that swag. I believe this is no, Corey's won a tournament before, right? But it's the first. Has Corey won a tournament before? They have,
I
right?
don't
They must
know.
have. I've seen Corey around so much, at the top of the leaderboard for so much. I'm
Gotta
assuming they
imagine.
have, but I'm not remembering
Not one
correctly
of,
or not.
Not since maybe
Yeah.
one of the live.
Not branded at Asymptotic Labs though. So
This
congrats
is
to
new
Asymptotic
snake.
Labs. Locking your
Well
first
done.
trophy in.
Good job.
And yeah,
Nicely
thank you
done.
so much, everyone, for entering, locking your snakes in from all divisions today.
What a day.
Thanks so much, Twitch chat, for participating. This was a really great chat participation event. I know we had a lot of fun interacting with you and giving shout outs to snakes and doing highlights on snakes today.
Tell all your friends.
Yeah, tell your friends, get in on the next tournament. One more big shout out to Communitech for hosting today, and to TD for sponsoring. Wouldn't have been possible without those. And yeah, we're going to kick back to Noah and Tina for a final send-off. Yeah, and thanks so much also to everyone else on the support side that helped organize this today. It's really easy for us to hop on and just talk and watch games and have a great time. But
We can talk. We can talk snakes all day.
Yeah, talk
We
snakes
could
all
talk
day.
snakes all day.
But thanks so much to everyone behind the scenes for getting this figured out and organized today. Awesome, always fun. Looking forward to the next one. All right, so gonna jump back to Noah and Tina. Thanks so much, everyone.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. I've got Tina with me. She's going to talk a little bit about Communitech and TD and everything. So before I get into anything, I'm just going to pass over to Tina, one of our hosts, for this amazing competition.
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to thank you all for participating in Battlesnake with Communitech. Thank you to the Battlesnake team for running this. It was really exciting. It's definitely nothing like anything I've seen before. I got so into the competition. Little Battlesnake was definitely a fan favorite, my personal favorite. We also wanted to thank anyone from the Communitech team who helped put this together. Thank you to Val, and also thank you to everyone for participating, and thank you to TD as well for sponsoring the awesome prizes.
All right. Thanks again, everybody. I'm just going to do a quick screen share and recap about what happened today, and talk about a little bit more about those winners and what's going to be happening later on. So again, a big thank you to Communitech for hosting this event. A big thank you to TD for coming on board and making everything happen. We're super thankful for having their support for this event. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, so a big thank you to TD. They didn't make it to the finals, the TD Labs, but they showed pretty well in the competition. So maybe next time they'll be able to join the veteran division and join us in those final games. And I just want to go over those division winners again. So big congratulations to those winners. So in the rookie division, we have Ravioli taking the top spot, with Istari and Scattered Dots taking the top 3 spots. In the veteran division, Asymptotic, huge winning, huge showing tonight. They did a fantastic job. And like the casters said, this is the first time an ML Snake, even if it was helped a little bit by that hand code, has taken the top spot in any of our divisions. And then a big shout out to Swedish Vikings and Huntail for taking the top 3. And then the student division, the Rubel Angus, taking the top spot. Brand new competitor coming out of nowhere. Like the casters said, kind of reminiscent of undefined behavior from the 2018 live tournament. Kind of, again, came out of nowhere, took out all the favorites, and was able to take that top spot. And then a big shout out to Albatross and Fred 2020 for taking those other 2 spots. So Communitech will be reaching out with your prizes, addresses, and all that stuff for you to get you everything that you deserve for such a great showing. Reminder, join the Battlesnake community if you enjoyed yourself, if you want to do this some more. GitHub, Slack, Discord, follow us, join those things, follow us on Twitter. Instagram, Reddit. Those are all places that we announce our tournaments and our competitions that come up, and with great organizations like Communitech. And I'm just going to leave a little teaser for what's coming up next. So we've got the Battlesnake Summer League 2020. It's in the works. More details coming soon. If you're excited about it, if you want to participate in it, join us at all those places and you will find out about it firsthand. So again, thanks again to Communitech. Thanks again to TD. Thanks again to everybody for joining us. And a big thank you to the casters, because Battlesnake wouldn't be as amazing without the Snake Pit Live casting crew. So if you're still on Twitch chat, if you're on Twitter, if you're anywhere, big round of applause for Curtis, Chris, and Aileen. They're amazing at what they do. So thanks again for those folks. Just a little round of applause for making our competitions as exciting as they are. All right. So thanks again, everybody. We're going to sign off now. Hope to see you next time. Have a good night.